Join our tale exactly where we left it off. Well, not exactly, because, you didn't see any of what occurred at the end of last episode. In fact, we're going to be picking up from your perspective. You three make it to the woods. Just as the call of cicadas resumes. Now, to remind you, Cassius, you felt a thrashing on that fishing line that you keep connected to other people. A bond that is suddenly and rapidly disrupted. The rest of you sprinted into the clearing, seeing these two, walking out of it. This one's covered in blood. Head to toe.
Sprints?
Oh my god, are you guys okay?
What happened?
You immediately rush in. This one's gonna roll to die first. Let's do this. Yeah, we're gonna lock in. Let's get that blue stat. This guy's immediately going to lock in. Yeah, sure, this one. The two kind of like look at each other and then look back to you. Yeah, we're doing fine. Sterlia's like, yep, completely okay. Stretches slightly. She is head to toe in blood. Head to absolute toe in blood.
Is that your blood or is that something else's blood?
She touches it. It's running down the side of her face. This is mostly not mine.
I don't believe you.
I have a hard time believing you after what just happened.
Dodge,
I thought you were dying.
Dodge kind of like looks over. No, actually, she eviscerated that thing. Like kind of trails off slightly. There's a lot of blood back there. Also, there's a lot of blood right here. What happened?
Oh yeah, this is Socorro's. Don't worry, it's old.
Sorelia like takes a step forward and moves, and then like looks over to you. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just I made a mistake.
What were you doing out here?
I was trying to wrap things up tonight if I could.
What?
She gets a more serious look on her face. I found Gaius, and I thought I'd take him out, resolve this entire situation.
Beretta slaps her.
What
were you thinking?
I was thinking that maybe we needed a miracle, and maybe it would be better if somebody else carried a little bit of this burden, not just you.
No, this is not okay. I thought I told you there's no point in doing anything cool if you die.
She shuts up. She shuts up immediately. Dodge kind of like takes a step backwards like, okay. Moves back over to Cassius to the side. Sorelia like looks down. I was confident I wasn't, but yeah, you know what? I really could have died here.
You were just gonna let me go back to Indigo as some sort of stupid sea thief?
Oh, shit. Give me a roll to do. Sorry. First, roll to die. Roll to die immediately. Yeah, it's the start of the session. You can unlock purple. It's been a session.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't even wounded.
Yeah.
It was... where is unlock?
Oh, I clicked it for you. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just hit that roll to die button. Yeah, tell me what you're locking in, and then give me a roll to do.
This is not fun. But it's how I'm feeling.
I mean, like, you could be happy she's alive to some extent.
Yes.
Damn, and that looks good. Jesus Christ. Die versus that. Nope, nothing. Sorelia just hears those words and like shuts up for a second, looks down, sort of purses her lips, spits off in this direction. Yeah, that would have been pretty wretched of me.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. I'm sorry. This is the end of freedom.
She cocks an eyebrow at you. The hell do you mean by that?
You and I have more stuff to do outside of this island. We're gonna move to the city. We're gonna get an apartment. We're gonna have a good time. You don't get to die here.
Fuck, give me another roll to do. Yeah, Sorelli. No, that's actually perfect because like you start to assert all these things, and Sorelia like blinks. She thinks she thinks about this. She turns on her heel. She's like, move to the city, get an apartment. She starts to process this. She starts to process all of the things that you just blurted from your mouth. I gotta go wash this blood off, okay? I'll be back at the hotel, okay? And starts to run off in this direction, and then she's like hopping in place. It's like, don't go deep, don't go deeper into the woods. I don't want to see you die either, okay? Sorelia is Koro. You watch her run past. She turned as beet red as a tomato.
Idiot.
Was that blood or? Oh, I guess no matter what it was blood.
So she seems to be okay. She can run. Looks.
Huh. She is a strange one. Dodge puts up his hands. What's up?
Are you okay?
He goes, no. And then he starts and cocks an eyebrow. Yeah, I'm doing fine, actually.
Are you sure? Squinting?
Yeah, I thought I broke 2 ribs, but she did something, and now I'm feeling a lot better.
Oh.
Swore me to... crap.
Eyebrow raise, I see.
She swore me to secrecy, so don't tell anyone.
He nods. Okay, I won't.
He looks and like holds his side where he's like he's holding down to his side. He picked up those 2 tonfa he picked up from Little Man, and like there's already cracks running alongside one of them. I blocked the full attack, but it's still almost ripped through me.
Why don't we go back to the hotel and make sure everyone's okay, and you guys can explain what happened.
Was it Gaius that did all this?
No, it was something bigger. It looked like an Oni.
Blink, blink.
Thought I had a little bit more time.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was doing out here. She didn't exactly provide much of an explanation, just laughed, almost borderline maniacally cackled, grabbed me, fixed me up, and then said, great work, kid, and then we ran into you.
She said she went after Gaius.
There's an exhale. Cassius exhales and he goes, I thought, man, I'm pretty sure she almost died. Like, I'm not, like, he kind of gestures at us. He, like, opens and closes his hands a couple times. Like, the strings were, like, really messed up. I thought she was about to die.
You don't have to have magic strings to be able to tell that. She was bleeding all over.
Dodge, like, looks back. Let's get back to the inn. I gotta wash off some of my own blood, too.
Okay, yeah. The cicadas are making sound again, so we should be fine for now.
Hey, Dodge, like, kind of scratches the sides of his head, causing the fluff to floof out. Feels kind of good, I guess. See so many people rushing to my rescue. This is kind of new.
Oh yeah, don't think that you're getting away with this either. That was stupid.
That was kind of... I can't blame you. I would have done it too. He says...
You're lucky you saved her life. I would have killed you myself.
I thought I heard a bear outside, and I just jumped, and yeah, maybe I... he thinks about it a little harder, like, yeah, I guess that was kind of dumb. I was just acting on instinct. I guess that at its core is kind of dumb. You guys spend time, and you wind up returning to the hotel. Everything seems pretty quiet here.
Do you know where she would have gone? Probably, I guess, to the showers?
Yeah, or her room.
Where's everyone else? If that thing's out attacking people, shouldn't they get in here?
Well, the cicadas are going again, so They're safe for
That's
now.
fair.
Did we see anybody on the way back? Were they still outside enjoying the
festival? Yeah, the festival's mostly petered out for tonight. People have mostly come back to their rooms, etc. Hey, should be around here somewhere.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. I need a break.
Dodge kind of like wanders in. Hey, is it cool if we use the hot springs?
You know what? That's a good idea.
Nice. Starts to walk off in this direction.
Cassie's like, oh, I haven't got to see them yet, really.
Sort of go back around. Beretta, what do you do? Where do you go? Are you headed straight to the hot springs?
No, she's gonna go back to her room for
Yeah.
a second.
Makes sense. You head back to your room. Cassius and Dodge go change.
And she'll first check and make sure Sorelli is not in her room.
Sorelli is not in your room.
Idiot.
You oh boy, let me grab the right Sorelia for this. As you settle in, Beretta, how do you feel about all this?
She's going to lay in the bed and do something she hasn't done in a long time and bury her head in the pillow and scream.
Oh, Beretta.
Beretta, you do so. And this next scene, the way that this is going to play out is we will have Cassius and Dodge come in first, and then Beretta, you will join them at a point that you deploy. You'll go like, okay, and then Beretta comes in.
After the kiss.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Sorellia's in there.
Yeah. You two come into the hot springs. You're allowed to pretty much enter in whatever state of clothes you deem comfortable. They're unisex. You're allowed to show up. If you've got like a fucking towel, swimsuit, whatever the fuck, it's fine. You come in, and yeah, you see someone just floating out in the middle of the water.
Okay, well, at least she seems to be looking alright.
Looking alright. She looks like a corpse. Dodge kind of hops in and like moves around over to her. Hey, you okay? Sorellia's head arches up like the fucking crocodile she is. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Moves close. You sure about that? Like, pretty sure I heard you hit like a tree or something. She sort of shifts around and you see her back and it's already covered in a multitude of scars. She kind of like looks down at it. Huh. Yeah, I guess I did do that. The wound already appears to be healed. Alright, there's a hot spring theme I've got queued up. Let me go find that. Yeah,
Yes.
she like arcs her head backwards and looks at it. Huh, odd.
Got some kind of fast regeneration or something? Cassius kind of turns and shows the like place where he got shot by Socorro like a day ago and how like it's pretty much fine also.
Oh, huh. Yeah, that does look kind of strange. She laughs, moves in. It's whatever. I'm a mage. It's the way my magic works. She
Okay.
opens and closes a hand, and then I'm gonna roll to die again. You notice that her aura has shifted entirely. If I get even just a pinch of somebody else's blood, I can reconstitute myself or others with it. It's just a survival tool. It's what motions back over to Dodge. It's what I fixed him up with. Well,
Let's see.
huh. She sort of floats backwards. I messed up pretty bad, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
She seemed pretty upset.
Floats back over in this direction.
Why don't you tell me what happened?
Okay. Well, You know that whole thing with Beretta getting closer to the island and, like, becoming one with it and crap?
Yeah.
Like,
How she's gonna be stuck here for like 70 years and stuff. If we
Yeah.
don't figure out a miracle.
Cerelia scratches at her cheek. I heard that she just, like, absorbed one of those ghosts. Just, like ate her whole with her hand or something.
Yeah.
I just thought that if I went and maybe dealt with one of the ghosts, either maybe I could absorb some of that too, and I'd get a better image of what she's going through, or like I'd be able to do it alongside her instead of just being some random nobody. She floats over backwards, looking up at the stars, and then
Isn't that a little bit of a disservice to yourself and your relationship with Beretta, though?
she, like, an eye cocks open and looks over to you. I guess if we're talking, like, relationship-wise, I just mean, like, Brett has been, like, I don't know, supernaturally chosen by this place or whatever. I'm just some pirate. Floats.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to be chosen by this island. I think I kind of hate this place.
Float up. Huh? Why is that?
Well, all it's really done is hurt people I like. It's very pretty, and I like a lot of the people here, but all this place has done is made everybody have a bad time. Don't really like it very much.
Cerelia goes quiet at that, and she's gonna drop her swing and sort of, Oh, goodbye, newly acquired stats. You do not roll high enough. And then she flops on her back again. Can't relate. And then flutters back over this way. I mean, sure, it's been hard. She continues kicking her legs. But I'm gonna be honest with you. This place has brought me some of the best days of my life. Yeah, there's been lots of difficulties. Sure, I almost just died, but the person I am now and the person that arrived on this island are entirely different people. Just because it was hard doesn't negate any of that. She sort of waves her hand. Honestly, I'm probably going to treasure these days forever.
He smiles. That's good.
Dodge actually looks over to the side. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. This place has been terrifying, but I don't know. I feel like I've been able to be more honest with myself, so that's good. I guess steps forward and growing as a person can begin even amidst the harshest flames or whatever. He tries to be kestrel for a second and just gives up on it.
He smiles. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I kind of want to go home.
Float. She shifts back over. Well, I'll miss you. I'll be honest. It was nice to have you.
It's been nice hanging out with everyone on the island. I like everyone here. I hope you get to come back to Indigo with Beretta, like she said.
Yeah. She sort of trails off. She said all that stuff about going back to Indigo and getting an apartment together and all that other crap. You think she's serious about that?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Okay. She sort of...
At the very least, I imagine that's what she wants to happen.
Yeah, then I guess I really did fuck up. Cerelia trails off, and then moves over to the rock and kind of sits up against it. Honestly, I thought I had to have something a little more special going on with me to even stay close to her, I guess. Guess I didn't. I'm an idiot. She just spreads out on the fucking rock, like, putting her head back against it.
Cassius just holds his hand up in like that, just a little bit gesture. Just a little bit.
Well, I've got to go apologize.
She said she would be in here soon, but I imagine it might take her a little bit longer than she thinks.
Beretta has the screaming into a pillow going.
Probably about done. After about 10 minutes nonstop.
Oh my god, yeah, so it's about that time that Kerchunk, the door slides open and Beretta, you enter the hot spring.
She tries to gather herself and then she jumps in face down.
I see. Sorellia's like, oh, this is... Hey, Pietro! You're supposed to float face up.
Oh, good idea.
Hey, how's Sorellia feeling? She's gonna try to muster her bravery. She's already got the 6 blue. I'm not gonna make her drop it. Yeah, you know what? Fucking Sorellia gets to be brave today. She just reaches down, splashes her face with the fucking boiling hot water, and then takes a step forward. Pietro, sorry I ran off like that. I was gonna say I'm not really well suited to being the hero or anything like that, but that wasn't it.
I think you underestimate yourself.
Huh?
I mean, I do stupid stuff all the time, and apparently I'm the hero of some stories, so... I think I should apologize to you for how I reacted.
Nah. No. Sorellia kind of, like, juts out her chin and, like, looks away. Tell you the truth, seeing someone that put out over me was kind of nice. I'm used to getting told, hey, you should toughen up. If you're stronger, maybe you'll make it through. You're not clever enough. Having someone who just seemed honestly concerned for my well-being and not judging me for a lack of something felt really good. It's different.
Well, good. I'll do it more then.
Thanks, yeah, I did meet up with Gaius, though.
You did?
And she nods. Yeah. He, well, seems like he's bound to this place, too.
I noticed you had his axe.
Yeah. I don't know what to do with that thing. Shakes her
So I
head.
assume that means he didn't make it.
No. I left him behind to run away from that creature. I thought it was like the other ones, like Queen Demene, like CEO Beast, she struggles to say. And I tried to fight him, and honestly, I tried to get wrapped up in that same Destiny thing you got going on. It was an abject failure, though. He, kind of beat me senseless.
Well, if he's anything like the story we just heard, then it's probably pretty strong.
I can certainly confirm that. She looks down.
That's too bad. I kind of wanted to ask him about his Noctua.
She smiles. Things got really bad near the end. The entire world felt like it shifted. And, he pushed me away so I could maybe get away from that creature. Bought me just enough time to run into that one. Motions with her thumb over to Dodge. Saved my life. Dodge beams. Dodge looks very proud of himself. And
He is
here I
awfully
am.
helpful.
And then looks at Dodge. Chad, I want to register that this is this is over here.
He did not know the way into the hot spring until Beretta came through because they went too fast. He does not know his way
He
around.
waited outside of her door and then followed her inside.
Oh my god. She claps her hands together. That's right. So there is something weird. Something really, really strange. I'll say that this trip wasn't worthless. I didn't just get an axe out of it, and I didn't. She trails off. And you know what? She's going to say it. She's going to list under her list of advantages. Yeah, I didn't just get an axe out of it. And I didn't just get to see Beretta's crying face. She scratches her chin.
That's an advantage.
Huh? Cocks an eyebrow at you. Yeah, of course. She then goes back to thinking, I managed to score a hit on that creature. Actually, a few of them. Doused myself in its blood, and I found something strange. That thing's still alive.
Yeah, I imagine. I've gotten a pretty good hit on it once too, and I think he walked away pretty quickly.
Oh, that's right.
She shakes her head. No, not just in terms of durability. That was normal blood.
Yeah, that's right. The CEO beast turned into like fireflies instead of blood, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, so he's not a ghost then?
That Oni creature. That thing's still very, very much alive and kicking.
That actually makes a lot of sense as to what I've learned this afternoon.
Does that mean we're gonna have to kill it twice?
I hope not. Cerelia thinks about that.
Killing it the one time will be hard enough.
Well, we have to kill it while it's alive, and when it comes back as a ghost of the island?
Guess there's only one way to find out.
Yep. Whatever. We've still got some time. All that planning can be left for later. Let's just relax, okay?
Yeah, let's not rush into anything.
Cerelia, roll to do. Cerelia's gonna roll to die.
Cerelia!
Let's not rush into anything. Cerelia's like, check out my 1 in 120 chance. And Brett is like, no, shut up. You're feeling bad about this. Cerelia's like, yeah, let's do our best to not. Dodge like moves back and he's like opening and closing his hand. Cerelia looks over to him. I have to say, I haven't met anyone that could just outright perceive them like that, as well as stop one of their attacks so effectively. I've only come across something that looked like there was something that big once before, and we thought it was a sea giant or something. How did you manage to do that? Dodge kind of like looks down. To tell you the truth, I'm not entirely sure. I just think I tucked and rolled the right way. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't very focused on the Oni I was fighting. I was just focused on staying alive. Huh. Strange.
Well, I have to say, I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
You've got a pretty cool partner, Cassius.
Cassius smiles.
Dodge smiles as well. He looks incredibly proud of this fact. He's like, yeah, those weapons I picked up from Little Man, actually pretty effective. Honestly, Little Man said something pretty... He trails off.
What?
Eyebrow raise.
Little
Man said what?
Little Man, how do I put this? Dodge like looks over to the side. Little Man is very communicative in many ways, and sometimes it feels like he can truly speak. He's just looking straight ahead, dead seriously.
Cerelia, are you sure that you healed him properly?
I don't know. Maybe we got some Oni blood mixed in.
Wait, you can hear him? Wait, he's actually talking?
This one watches from the rock above Dodge.
They will never believe you.
Dodge is gonna roll to die. Dodge is gonna roll to die. Oh, yeah, sure, fucking why not? Dodge just sighs out and is like, he's right though. And looks over to Cassius, is like, yeah, a lot of the time his body language and expressions are so absolute, it's borderline like I can hear a voice. But I'm not going to insist that I can hear him or anything, because then you all might get worried about, where did you get those glasses?
Always
No,
have
you're
them.
right.
Language transcends speech.
Yeah, language kind of transcends speech. You just got to learn how to listen to the animals, and it'll feel like they're talking back.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I buy it. Cassius, what do you think?
Cassius sweating. Dodge explaining it. Cassius, okay, I'm sure that Dodge is fine. I can see fucked up book ghosts in the school. I'm sure everything's fine.
Sure, everything's fine. Aurelia looks back up and over to Little Man.
Eek-ook.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Wait, what did he say?
Eek-ook.
No, to Dodge, because Dodge was in the middle of a thought before Little Man showed up and menaced him.
Oh, yeah, oh man, where was I? He trails off.
Something
We're
about
gonna-
the weapons you got?
He's gonna...
Little man said
This-
something important to me or something.
Yeah, Little Man said something really, I don't know. Watching Little Man, I observed, I don't know, I'm just gonna put it like this. Little Man said something really good to me. Josh is getting borderline flustered trying to explain this. It was like, I personally I can't aim for the vitals. It's always been a problem of mine. Like, going in for the kill, it's always an issue, so... I guess instead of trying to change it like I have been for years, I just focused on not dying myself and let someone else do all the hard work for me. So, thanks, Aurelia? Aurelia puts a hand up. Yeah, I got no problem aiming for the vitals. Might as well end a fight in one strike if you can, right?
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't sound like a bad problem to have. I'd rather you have to be convinced to do that than do the other.
Yeah. Aurelia trails off. I do have problems holding back sometimes. Cassius, your brain flares. I'd much rather have that problem than the reverse. Julius Tier can only aim for the vital.
You see Cassius's hand like go to his chest, and there's like a big scar in the middle of his chest, and he's just like almost like a soul-crushing sigh comes out of his mouth.
Dodge looks over. What's up?
I just know someone who has the reverse problem.
Well, I guess I'm glad to have this problem if it helps save lives, so it's pretty good.
I think I'm being unfair. And she looks at Aurelia and she says, I don't think it's a bad thing to have the reverse problem. I just feel like maybe there's different types of people and you guys kind of complete each other. It's good.
Yeah, sometimes going for the throat is a good thing. And other times, I guess holding back and just trying to live is good too. I can get that. Hey, looks over to Dodge. Dodge's like, huh? What? You want to join our crew? What do you mean by that?
We're basically part of a criminal organization of pirates.
Yeah, and we could use someone who's like capable as a shield or something.
Sorry. He's already with me. We have like a whole like agency back in Indigo. I'm sorry.
Well, it's not really a job. It's more like a hobby. You can do both.
You can do both.
Eek-ook.
We weren't going to pay him.
Nope.
I'm broke.
I never had money to begin with.
Little man shrugs.
Which is so
Wow.
odd for, someone of your noble stature.
I can say the same thing about you, Pietro. her jaw hinges and she lets out another big laugh. Dodge over here is like, wow, don't make it too appealing for me, I guess. Listen, I've got a good deal going on right now. I'm happy where I'm at. Also, I get paid money, and like someday soon, I'm not going to be a janitor anymore, so that's good.
What, you're a
Nods,
janitor?
nods.
Wait,
I
you're a
thought you guys were
janitor?
like equal partners.
Yeah, that's so messed up. What?
Look, I'm not the boss. I don't get to make the call about his position, but I've been trying to talk to her about it.
Make a
Listen.
recommendation. He saved so many lives.
I brought it up twice.
The boss is
Janitor,
just.
are you kidding me? Well, maybe that's why you're not comfortable with the weapon. You should be using a mop.
Little man claps.
Sorelia's laughing her ass off at this. Dodge like looks off to the side. Like, I mean, eventually we're gonna get more money and we're gonna get new hires, and then I'll move up the food chain and I won't be a janitor anymore. Whoever the new
No,
guy
isn't-
is will be a janitor. Sparkle.
Oh, yeah. We do need to get another person.
Little man's gonna lean over to Sorelia, bump her a couple times with his elbow, and motion at 2, and then make a mopping motion.
What? What does that mean? I'm not gonna learn how to fight with 2 mops.
He slaps his face, and then it's just like, never mind.
You should probably learn. We're going to need somebody to swab the poop deck.
I'm not gonna be the swabby. That can be you. Come on.
Well, there's only 2 of us, and I'm the captain, so I will be steering the boat.
She's like, oh, you're the captain, huh?
You said so.
Yeah, and I did. She puts her head down, motions over to them. You know, at first I thought that they might have the ideal thing going on where it's like equal partners or whatever, but it turns out one's a janitor, so yeah, sure, you could be the captain. She motions out with a hand.
Cassius is like hand on forehead, like, I don't. In our relationship, we're equal partners. Just because he's a janitor at the place we work doesn't mean anything.
I don't know, Cassius. He washes your toilet.
It's not my toilet. What? We don't even have one of those at the office.
Oh yeah, no, that's a very important to register. The toilet is actually shared throughout the entire building.
So you
I
clean
do
all
have
that
to-
shit.
Yeah, I do have to wash it sometimes though. John's trailing off and looking to the side. Sorelia's like, sure. What's my role then? First mate?
Well, yeah, obviously. And I think you're everything else, too, because we're a crew of 2.
Ah, that's sweet of you. She says, and then
Which
she
means you're an invaluable asset to the well-being of our ship
of course.
that we don't have yet.
Yeah, maybe
Nor
we'll get
will
it
we ever
someday.
have because we're poor.
clicks her tongue. Maybe we should start thinking about getting jobs.
That's not a bad idea.
You
I haven't really thought about anything after the island.
Yeah, me either. She very transparently lies about that. So like we get out of this place and what, you said something about living together?
Oh, yeah, I did say that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
don't know,
Sorelia's floundering in real time.
I guess I kind of had this idea of, I don't know, 2 broke girls moving to the city, trying to find our way under the big neon lights. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, that does sound pretty cool. Sorelia rolls extremely high and just goes quiet for a second. She's like, that sounds pretty badass. I could do that.
Yeah, like we're not pirates yet, but we're like pirates of the city.
Yeah, like I've never been to a big city like that before as myself. Last time I was there, I was a day of Fumikaze, and I had to perform like a clown.
Oh yeah, I met him.
Shows
once.
up. Really?
Yeah.
Never. I would never want to be that guy, not even for a second. I had
Oh,
to be for a
absolutely
bit,
not.
but yeah, miserable
Nods.
existence. She sort of rubs her eyes. Okay. I think I kind of get it now. If I was in your position and I was thinking that far ahead, I think I would have been kind of mad at me if I'd ran off and gotten myself killed.
Yeah, it would have been pretty lame.
She trails off and then is gonna roll something. And then sits up on the rock and very seriously and sternly appraises you with those narrow slitted eyes. Hey, Pietro.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for giving me a future worth looking forward to.
Oh.
That's all she states with the big grin. I made her cry again. Over here, these two. Oops.
Beretta flies in.
Beretta flies in. Over here, these two are just like, well, okay. It sounds like, at first I thought my own position with like an apartment above a bar that's probably owned by criminals was kind of a bad thing.
It is owned by criminals.
I see. Well, I thought it was kind of a bad thing, but we could be worse off,
Yeah.
He says we. It's funny. He's using we to refer to you and him versus those two in the corner.
I mean, at least you technically are supposed to be where you live.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be
Yeah.
fair, Cassius, you're kind of squatting illegally in a building that you don't belong in.
Now listen,
Ah!
I was under a deed there before the empty night. Just because my landlord disappeared doesn't mean anything.
Ah, so you're a real pirate of the land.
Yeah,
I respect you all that much more.
Well, it was a big empty apartment building, and it's not like anyone was there anyway, and I was living there before, and now there are more people living there.
You don't have to explain it to us. We're criminals.
Yeah. we think
I'm
you're
not
cool.
a criminal.
Sure.
Yeah,
Wink, wink.
these three are like,
I'm a detective, I'm not a criminal.
Takes one to know one.
Dodge's expression sort of relaxed and he starts chuckling.
Kikoro watching this clown fiesta.
he sits back. I'm gonna be honest, over the last few months, my life was in danger, I think, twice. And technically speaking, my life's been in danger more times on this island than back in Indigo. At the same time, I'm actually feeling a lot more relaxed. Like, I can't think of the last time I was able to just sit around with Cassius and a few friends and just no work, nothing else to think. He stops. I mean, there's still the issue with the Oni and everything on the island, but what is this? He stops. Thinking, dodge, processing, drop, see how you feel. Oh yeah, okay.
Stupid, you feel stupid.
Stupid. His face splits open. I'm happy. That's all he states.
Smiley face from Cassius.
Nothing.
If there's one thing I've learned, I don't think happiness needs to require an absence of problems.
Here, here. This one coming from the two problems.
Yeah, it's kind of unavoidable for me.
Dodge. Oh man. Oh, are you gonna hold on? Give me a roll to do, Beretta.
Are you about to critically damage him?
Are you about to change Dodge's fucking worldview? We're gonna
Yeah,
fucking see. Hold on, let's see.
Wow, that is something very important for Dodge, huh?
Yeah, it is. He thinks about what you're saying and sort of comes to a conclusion based on your words on his own. submerges in the water and Doinkers sort of fluff up on the surface, and then he pops back out with a fucking spring. He rests on his heels, and then... Yeah. Beretta, you've lived in the city your whole life, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
That makes a lot of sense. The city's just so loud and busy all the time. I'm used to there being just fewer things going on in my life, I guess. So, like, coming to the city, it's so noisy and I'm worried all the time, and it's really stressful. he like, it seems to settle down. So coming back here, where there's fewer things to think about, even if it's one big bad thing, there's fewer issues. I don't gotta worry about the people downstairs. I don't gotta worry about people robbing my house. I don't gotta worry about having to feed the animals in a place that doesn't specialize in animals like this.
Well, when you go back, maybe you should think about finding a place that you can worry less. For me, it was the woods. I found it by accident.
He reflects pretty deeply on this. Yeah, I'm gonna take that to heart. I think learning how to relax while surrounded by problems is something that I could probably get better at, huh?
You and me both.
He nods at you in solidarity. He's like, damn, nice, okay. Just sits up there. I feel like I've been through a lot today. How about you guys?
Nods.
This island kind of has a way of doing that to you.
I got punted into a tree.
Yes.
Dodge looks at you like, really? You too? What happened to you?
He gestures around.
Dodge is gonna just be like... It's funny, Cassius, you see Dodge look over to the monkey and, like, exchange a meaningful look with him, and then, Dodge is like, you see an emotional, pained look come to Dodge's face, like oh. Sympathizing with this monkey.
Cassius just watches this happen and is like, okay.
He's searching Cassius's hair for bugs.
Cassius leaned up against the rock and was watching you guys have a conversation. And Little Man just walked over and started messing with his hair, and he was like, I'm not gonna stop him, it's whatever.
Probably could have used a delousing.
Hey.
You think I have lice?
Little man looks like he's eating well.
I don't have lice!
Sorelia kicking, feet up, water vibrating, you know the expression. You notice somebody else actually moving into the hot spring, a gigantic form that appears from the mists behind you.
Behold, sea carrots.
Oh wait, yeah, sorry. This is more correct. And then, whoosh, emerging. She sits up next to you. I see that you were enjoying the hot spring. May I join you?
Of course. It's hardly my hot spring to decide whether or not you can come in or not.
She moves back over in this direction. If everything goes well, hopefully I'll be able to escape this place, and wherever I go, we'll find a hot spring too. But if I'm stuck here, I'll enjoy this hot spring for the rest of my life. She has a big smile on her face. Sorelia pops out of the water next to you, Beretta. Quit it with that stay here for the rest of your life crap. Takes a step over this way. Trust me, you stay here, that means she's staying here, and now I have a vested interest in getting her off the island. Oh? Turns. Looks. Yeah! If I manage to pull Pietro out of this mess, we swore ourselves an oath. We're gonna have broke girl summer. Summer is nearly over, though.
Broke girl fall.
Broke girl fall! He's like, well, I'm glad to have such a stalwart ally in my cause to purify this island.
And the cause to being poor in the city.
Yep. Sounds like a dream. Cerelia says, like looking away, like maybe it doesn't, but I'm excited to do this anyway. Hey looks over at Cassius and Dodge.
Cassius waves.
I hope your festival was fruitful.
It was fun.
Did you
Cassius making the face on his icon. Cassius internally going through 70 different things.
Did you make any personal progress?
I think so.
Oh, what were your goals, Cassius?
Well, I hung out with Dodge as well.
Hey, sort of just shrugs, sits on the rock, and like pulls herself up. If that's what you wish to do the most and you had a good time, then I consider my duties fulfilled as a love fortune teller.
Looks away, pointedly looks away.
Love
my
fortune
goodness.
teller.
Ooh. Hold on, you do love fortunes? Can you do mine? I skipped over you because I was too busy beating Beretta at everything. Cerelia
I'm the one who walked away with 9 tickets.
Last I checked, I had to give you 2 of them. One of them came from our sweet date out on the beach.
Lucky
Cere-
you.
Old man eeks and ooks and holds up 5 fingers.
Cerelia moves over, and then like as she closes in the distance, she gets close to Hay and is just like, "Hey, do you think I'm doing good with Pietro right now? We have a more like familiar jousty relationship right now, and it's working for me. I don't know if it's working for her. Can you check that out?" Holds over a hand, and Hay is just like, "I see."
Hey, just like, I think we're doing better. Slaps
Hay
you.
is too polite and will just be like, "Oh, I see. That's great. Let me take a look." Looks at her hand. Cerelia lounging backwards, eyes and jagged mouth open. You notice that this is easily the most like relaxed and in the open she has been yet. Period. These two over here. Dodge is like, "Yeah, I had a pretty good day, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm ready to assist with whatever everybody else needs to help resolve the situation on the island. I know you want to get back soon, Cassius, but I want to see this thing to the end, okay?
Okay, if you want to stay, then we can stay.
It's I just want to know what's happening here, I guess. I want to I don't want another Oni just looming over me my entire life. So, like, I don't have any small amount of faith in Beretta or everybody else here to deal with the situation. It's just, I don't want to leave it vague, I guess.
You want to see
Any
it with your own
Oni is
eyes?
going to be looming over you for the rest of your life. It'll be me.
Dodge suddenly starts and is like, "Oh, we're gonna see how Dodge feels about Beretta at this point." Dodge is like, "Yeah, if there's any Oni that's gonna be looming over you for the rest of your life, it's going to be me." Dodge turns around and flashes you a big smile. Honestly, doesn't sound too bad. Sunshine, sparkles from this one.
Actually, I'm coming over here because I'm a bit concerned about this one.
Which one?
Is this one over here? Is this some sort of pervert trying to watch people bathe?
No, I think he's just not sure how to enter the conversation. Cassius, it was like, yeah, I love fortune teller. Cassius pointedly looking away from Dodge, eyes met with Cora, pointedly looking away from Cora. Cora, you can come in. He like slaps the top of the water.
He walks in. He keeps walking. He's going under the water.
I've never seen somebody completely submerged underwater yet still looking so dry.
That's not what I was expecting.
He came with you guys?
He was on the boat apparently. I didn't see him.
Yeah, he's I think I saw him once. He was like up near the masts. We mostly stuck to the cargo containers.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not looking forward to going back. Judge like looks away. Well, I'm looking forward to the city again. I'm not looking forward to the trip, I guess.
Yeah. Sleeping on boxes was kind of bad for my back.
I slept almost the entire way here.
Whoa.
Dodge. He looks at Dodge like, how long did it take you to get here, Beretta?
I don't know.
Are you
Beretta, Brett arrived in a matter of days, while your ship took like a longer than a week because you had to like stop at a port and shit.
Oh, I suppose we'd have a bunch of stops. We were on their boat for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I started off on the boat kind of thinking, oh, I'm going to make sure that I train and become stronger so that I come back as a stronger person. So I started doing a bunch of push-ups and stuff, and then I fell asleep and never woke up.
I see.
If it's any consolation, I think you're way stronger than you were before.
I think so too.
Dodge chuckles. Sorelia pulls her hand away finally and is like, huh. Okay. Looks like I'm plenty compatible. What's going on over here?
We're just
How'd
talking
it go?
about the boat ride back to the city.
Honestly, pretty good. I heard everything I wanted to hear. It was like she was reading my mind.
Interesting.
She's like, hey, has a worried expression on her face. She's like, I don't know about that one, to be honest. You said your name was Sorelia Camellia, correct? Huh? Yeah, in the flesh. Yeah. Like, lets out a chuckle. He's like, well, that star itself bodes an ill omen for both yourself and Beretta. But it seems like, personally, whatever affinities you... Over here. She turns, huh? What?
Camellia?
Yeah, Sorelia Camellia.
Elixia.
Elixia?
Camellia.
You know this one.
I know that name.
How is she?
Cora roll to do for me. Cora roll to do for me. Destroy.
Oh, he has something locked in.
Yes, drop, and then you can re-roll for the start of the session.
Yes.
Tell me, what are you going to use? And then I believe you know your modifiers.
Ah, yes. His mascara is dripping spat. Let me... Oh,
Thank
right,
you
we were
for
going
my
to
life.
debate what his new stats were.
Yes.
Because they are better now.
Yeah, they are certainly better now. You can enter them whenever you so wish on your character sheet, but for now, just give us a roll to do and see what happens.
Yes.
And we will add a bonus. Excellent. Sorelia, oh, she would clash with this shit. Oh, you win. You win easily.
Wait, Jay.
Yeah.
Our dual lying tech.
Oh shit, our dual lying tech. Sorelia opens her dumb mouth and is just immediately like, Elixia, sounds fake. And then you take a step forward.
Yes, this is a distant relative. She's on a separate branch of the Camellia family. They kept her underground because
They did, literally underground.
Because her teeth are so sharp. It's very unbecoming of cows and stuff.
Yeah, the Camellia family name. Yep.
And then she leans in and says, I heard that she's a bastard child.
Oh, I get it. Sorelia relaxes back. Yeah, nope, don't know her.
submerges.
me like elated that Koro remembers. Me I'm just
Yeah.
happy that Koro remembers them.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, poggers.
Hey goes quiet. Do you want me to... it occurs to me that I haven't had dinner yet. Do you want me to cook something for everyone?
Oh, do you need some help?
Yes, I could use some assistance.
Oh,
can
I
help
want to
out.
help. I have a specialty in cutting vegetables.
Cassius has like almost a heart attack, and then he remembers how good you did last time. And he goes, "I think you should help, Beretta. It'd be good."
Yeah, I can pitch in too. Dodge
Then it's
moves
a
over.
potluck.
Oh, everyone smiles. Australia just shifts back over. You and me, little man, we're eating free.
Koro is also going to assist the cooking effort.
Okay. I'm gonna drop y'all inside.
Before we switch maps,
Yes.
is Sorelia and Heijin are kind of still in here as we're
Yeah.
heading out. And everybody else starts clearing out. Beretta's just going to bring up. He's going to say, "Remember what I just said about, some people finding each other and kind of completing each other?
Australia, yep.
I kind of feel that way about you guys. And me."
Sorelia, oh boy, Sorelia is the first to react and immediately gets, looks away, shifting awkwardly. Yeah, no, that's certainly the case. You fill in all the, hey, stands up. What a wonderful thing to say. I actually consider you to be very much the same in my life. She moves over and holds both of your hands. You've managed to shed light on a part of myself I thought would never be revealed. And just the same, you're going to be the one that cleaves the darkness away from my future. I look forward to tomorrow because of you. Thank you so... I said something similar earlier. But again, yeah, no, Bretta's given me a future that I'm actually, looking forward to. So, yeah, it's a really good thing. Hey, shakes her head. Fundamentally, I believe this island has changed who I am and changed the course of my destiny. From the bottom of my heart, I can't just say that you complete me. I can say that the person I am today is thanks to the person that you are right now. She bows deeply, holding your hands. Thank you so much, Beretta Pietro. Sorelia takes a step backwards and is just head to toe, flushed, looking down, tapping her foot on the ground, yeah. Arm around Beretta. Come on, let's go get some food.
The old man bumps into Dodge.
Vitals.
Hey moves up past Cassius and is just and then looks at him for a second, dead in the eye.
Cassius gives her a thumbs up.
She smiles kind of weakly, sweating a little bit. I believe I too have a lot to master about romance still.
It's hard, right?
It's not easy.
It really isn't.
With a big smile. With a big smile, she walks off in this direction as you all prepare yourselves a meal. And with that, we're going to take our very first break, and afterwards, we are straight in it.
Yep,
So
I figured.
Get fucking
girls.
ready.
The girls,
Oh, boy, I'm
hey, if you
gonna
guys need a cheap girl apartment, I have my apartment building got bigger recently.
What happened?
I don't know. I got 5 more apartments on top of it. So if you guys need a cheap girl apartment to live in, I have vacancies. Just saying. It'd be kind of rock.
It would be fun.
My
being
favorite
poor
hit-
in the city.
My hit comedy show, Two Broke Girls.
Because I'm actually, it's funny. I'm actually making the place that Heijin's likely going to live if she comes to the city
She needs
For-
a home.
for a side thing, and it's gonna be good. I'm like me, cool. I'm gonna make this super nice for my girl. And make this super good for her.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm happy that Koro was like, "How's Elixia?" I was like, "Yes, thank you, King."
You guys should be
I'm so
ashamed.
happy you remember.
You didn't invite the most broke girl, Count Cool, to your broke girl party.
I feel alone.
I really.
I
How are
cannot
you
pay
broke? You run
penny.
the shop.
All I have is tomato juice.
And you got it.
Mhm. Yeah, make
I
sure
should get a
everyone
better
got
pack as well.
water.
Yeah. No, I need to.
Yeah.
I need to
Yeah.
refresh all my drinks and all that.
Let
stuff.
me go grab water.
Go grab water and stuff.
Yeah. If the opening scene doesn't have me, you can start it. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get a cooler shirt.
No
Count
shirt.
Cooler.
No shirt's the coolest
Cooler.
shirt. You know that, Brennan.
I know, I have no shirt and I feel weird.
Let me throw
That's
this.
your job.
I know, that's why I feel weird. I'm not working.
So, for this next bit, Beretta, the next scene is going to be Beretta unlocking her final chakra, obviously.
Yes.
And then the event on top of the mountain will be available. So I want you to look at the screen one more time. And in this instance, you can bring along 2 NPCs as well as Cassius and Koro.
Okay.
So it's you got a squad for this one on purpose. So think about who you're gonna bring.
I must consider.
And this, you'll have another chance to select a party before the final boss, etc.
Mhm.
Okay.
This is just the optional EX boss that you unlock.
And
Yeah. I think I'll roll with for this one. The dinner party. So everybody who's at dinner. Cassius and
Ooh.
Koro and Sorelia and Haitian.
Ooh, okay, excellent,
mhm.
powerful.
And VOD viewers.
And then of course, Little Man.
Hey, he's
Yes,
free.
of
Yeah.
course. Little man's free.
VOD viewers, make your own dream team.
Yeah. Make your own dream team out of this cast. This is 50% corpses at this point.
I'm surprised we haven't gone through and given them their like fighting game like roles.
Oh yeah.
Because
No,
Dodge is definitely a Shoto.
yeah, he is. Fucking throws fireballs. Ryu
Yeah.
Ken.
Yeah.
This one is Nagoriyuki.
Yeah.
Nago. Zaizen.
Oh, okay.
Zaizen's 100% the Nago of this
Not
game.
Viking? COB plays like a Raven from
Sure
Rev 2.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chip.
Gun.
Joke.
Just a man with joke. He's got
Uh,
powerful specials in which
It's
he
like
shoots
a
you.
fucking Deadshot from Injustice.
Injustice, yeah.
Yeah.
Servbot from MVC. Ken Ryu, easy.
Yeah.
Welcome back. He's like
Oh fuck.
Magneto from
Yeah,
MVC.
I was about to say Magneto. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say this one because we haven't seen her fight yet.
Yeah.
Hisui Kohaku, prop character.
Oh.
Captain America,
Captain
MVC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know who you are. I don't know how to
Like-
compare Nagdo to anything.
Fair mid Michael.
Fair mids, Michael. I see. It's you, Fair Far slash Frederick. No, this is
Honest
this
mid
is
Michael.
this is honest mid. She's honest mids, Michael. This is Fair Far slash Frederick.
Yeah. Yori.
Sengoku Bazara character.
I mean, I think Yori plays like Kai. He's just a
that
good
makes
all-rounder. Yeah.
Slayer for no reason in particular.
Yeah.
He can also Valkenhayn works.
I feel like Dumb has super armor.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, and Grappler.
Yeah. She's a KOF character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. I feel like Phoenix, right?
Yeah, Phoenix, right?
Also a joke character.
Part of me,
I want to say Biken for her.
yeah, part of me feels like
Yeah.
she Queen Demine plays like a Sam Show character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. This one could also be Sam Show.
I don't
Yeah.
know what that means.
Samurai Showdown is a game where all of the damage is big because you're fighting with real-ass swords. And, like, combos are low, damage is big, people die fast.
It's all neutral.
That sounds about right.
It's rad as hell.
Dude, Sam Show's on Steam now, and I'm like...
Oh, I'm kind of tempted.
It's just like, there's so, like, I want to play Sam Show, but then also Melty's coming out. So it's like, you know...
Yeah, I'm in it for some Melty.
Yeah, I've never played Melty before. I can't wait to get my ass kicked by
She's a Melty blood character. She's Shiki Tono or Shiki Nanaya. Sorelia.
Yeah.
Knife.
Yeah.
Knife?
Knife.
Fucking reverse combos.
Yeah, the reverse
beat. Yeah. Such a cool
it's such a cool idea. I love fighting game terms so fucking much. Okay. Okay, so Christian said we can go ahead with the next scene, which is completely fine. We're gonna do that as we're gonna do this one final time. I'm gonna fucking miss this game. I'm realizing. Like, I was just doing this shit in the hot springs, and I'm just like, because Roma's like, I'd like to talk to Dodge at least once before all this ends, and I'm like, an excuse to let them just talk more. Excellent. But
I love that conversation because everyone's like, yeah, and then Cassius is just sitting there, and I'm sitting here as Cassius, like, oh, Cassius, you are not having a good time, are you, buddy?
No.
And Cassius is kind of having a bad time.
Beretta.
Oh, I know that song.
Yeah, you awaken on a familiar beach, and there's nothing left to be said about this place. It is you, and you are it. You and the island have become one, accepting the fullness of its blessings, and as such, you can feel every single contour of the shores, the lapping of the waves against the beach, and every single breath, every breathing life on the surface of it. As such, I will now maximize your final stat. You have...
miss this place.
Oh, you realize.
But I can't stay here.
No, and you start to wander away. As the fog begins to dissipate, on a distant peak you feel a presence awaken. Something that you can tell, almost intuitively from the bottom of your bones, will be the miracle that you seek on this island. You just have to be strong enough to reach that miracle. So you gird yourself, you gather your most powerful allies, and you head to that mountain peak. Okay, Dinner Squad, we going.
We ate good.
Dinner Squad's a big group.
Dinner Squad's a big group. Dodge is the only one who is being left behind. Wise choice.
He's not dying on my watch.
Yeah, no.
Oh, he would not. There's no way he'd die. He's not gonna die.
Cassius would die first.
Yeah, Cassius would simply die first.
Oh,
yes,
wait.
a tragedy.
I forgot. It's this area of the map. Okay. You arrive in the secret area that you discovered before. God, this place is creepy.
It's so quiet.
And this place is unusual. The flow of malice on the island stops in this direction. I have to wonder what kind of force is even capable of doing this. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I got used to that malice. It's really kicking.
Do you guys want me to go first?
Turns
No,
back
I
around.
don't think it's necessary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hagen
Plus-
said that the lack of malice is, I don't know, somehow peaceful.
Yeah, Beretta, you feel pretty good about this. Sorelia turns around and says something outrageous to your face, Cassius. Plus, I promised that moth boy that I'd keep you safe, so... Walk.
Moth boy.
You did what?
Huh?
Mothball.
Turns, looks back at you. Oh, he was super worried about you. Yeah, no, so he approached the big, tough, scary pirate and said, yeah, you better not let him die, and if it comes down to it, like, she makes a punching gesture. So I've been given permission to go all out so long as it keeps you safe.
He's just a little silent at that.
Hay is smiling at you. Sorelia continues walking forwards. You don't know when Sorelia and Dodge exactly formed a bond, but like over the last day, they've been hanging out a lot together. Maybe it's the fact that Sorelia's life was saved by Dodge, but it seems like to some extent all of this hope is being placed on her. He smiles at you, Cassius.
Cassius smiles and he just looks at Sorelia and he's like, I appreciate it.
Takes a step back in this direction. Moves off. Hay moves forwards, and you all reach the top of the cliff. The silence here is oppressive.
Can you smell it?
What's that?
Can you smell
Could
it?
be. Can you smell it?
Can you smell it?
You reach the top of the top
Are you
of the sniff.
sniffing?
You reach the top of the sniff. Silence abounds here. Okay, Pietro, you said something changed up here, right?
Yeah, I think now's the time.
You remember what CEO Beast said? Some dangerous ultimate warlord that's contained within this location. And you and your crew start to poke around. Hey, detective,
Yes.
give me a roll to die.
Let me make sure I don't have any swing.
You can have a swing if you so wish.
Okay.
Okay. So you start to feel out the area, and this place, the best description of it is this island felt so different. It felt like a different country, quite literally. The top of this cliff feels like Windrose. It feels familiar. Like something's watching you. Something's watching you from far above. And
He looks straight up.
you look straight up, and Beretta, you don't need to look. You simply feel it. A presence that is watching you from somewhere amidst the clouds. An individual who appears to be... It's kind of silly watching it from this point of view. They're hanging in the air almost like a sheet. It looks most similar to a kite. But you can tell it notices you, and as you look at it, it looks back, and it starts to approach and approach and approach. And in a moment, your hair stand on end. Beretta, this form is deeply upsetting to you for a variety of reasons, but it seems like the island itself seems to scream and decry this creature's shape. And you
Is it gonna be?
feel it as it impacts, sending Cassius rolling backwards across the ground. Sorelia thrown to the other side. Little man tumbles down the hill a short distance. As you all watch this form, it sits in the middle of your small group. And you look. Back turned to you. A mask pointed off to the side. It seems unable to appraise you at first, but you can feel its presence. Almost intuitively, you know who this is. A figure of legend brought forth on the top of this island. A figment or a memory, insubstantial in form, yet powerful enough to still cut steel. It turns. Lingering shimp. And the pressure on the top of this mountain shifts at once. The greatest warlord, the one who brought this island to its knees, stands before you. Everybody roll to die.
Boy.
Hey,
Cassius with the 666. I'm ignoring his black stud. It's not real.
it's not real. Excellent. Do you want me to disable it temporarily?
Yes, please.
Okay.
He shouldn't be allowed to have it outside of social situations.
Understandable. Oh boy, so here's your optional super boss. Enjoy. Remember, you no longer drop swing at the end of the act. You get to keep it as long as you want, so if you get something good, retain it. Okay. Little Man starts screaming. Okay. So, in this case, Cerelia's gonna go, oh no! The active time vacation battle system! Beretta! Who goes first?
Let's see what Hagen can do.
Ooh, okay. Hagen is going to immediately ignite one of her dice. Oh boy. Yeah, Hagen's going to immediately ignite one of her dice to try to contain this creature in place. Let's give it a roll to do. Oh, that's not very good, my friend. Okay, hold on. Doink. Okay, Hagen ignites, fails. Everything burns up. The lingering shimp simply takes one step to the side as seals and sigils form around his feet. Raujin magic will not contain him. He simply moves out of the way. Hagen's gonna pass it to Korra.
Give me a second. I
Ah.
refreshed because the music wasn't working and it sent me back to a different thing.
Banished.
Power.
I was banished.
Vanished
Oh, boy.
7 years ago.
Still thinking about it. Gets
Oh,
bashed
my
in the
God.
face. Okay.
We cut him
Korra.
out of the middle of this fight just to Koro to reminisce about someone he mentioned at Hot Springs once.
That's how we extend the series. Koro is... So, igniting works by locking out a die, right?
It will lock out the dice after the action is complete in order to do something special. So basically, you ignite. It's like you're going in and performing a super special at a big risk to yourself, because afterwards you will be temporarily locked out of a dice. So Hay is currently locked out of her purple, which sucks for her.
Is it the same dice that you are died?
Exactly. Yes, you are giving
Okay.
up the dice of your swing temporarily.
So it means that if he chooses to hit you, you'll be down a dice for your reaction. Unless you
Exactly.
clash. But you won't be able to clash because you'll be out of your color.
Exactly.
Okay.
It is
he's just
risk
going to swing
reward.
normally.
Excellent.
At this creature that is definitely not normal. I address as a creature, I'm sorry.
Oh, Koro. Oh boy, Koro. Okay. The creature, who is definitely a creature, is going to roll. Let me get his character sheet.
Sorry.
Like, let me get this straight. This is like Kingdom Hearts Lingering Will, right? But
Yes.
Shinpei. But
Yes.
Shinpei.
Yes.
We're in triple danger right now.
Yes. This is the unlockable super boss. So.
I don't know
Oh,
why
boy.
you're scared. He's a little bitch.
Donald,
Yes.
use heal.
Let me
Tier.
roll. Let me roll for this. Okay. With his forbidden Shinpei bonus, we roll this. Okay. Let me grab this. Let's grab this for a 21. You still manage to hit him. Tell me what you do.
Koro's immediate sense of danger, just seeing this entity pop down out of the sky.
Wait, how does he have...
Plus 12. It is a 9 plus his Shinpei bonus. Because of course it is. Listen, do not underestimate the power of an always active plus 3.
It's too much. Swinging in with the sword he usually keeps by his side, he grabbed right after dinner. He strikes out a face that is actually somewhat familiar to him. With his blue stat locked in, he's well aware of this man's visage and is scared out of his mind. He takes a step back and... Oh...
You still deal a bunch of damage. That's 11 on the Shimp. There you go.
So I get to pass my turn then.
Yes, you choose who goes next.
Here you go, Beretta.
Hey, Beretta will go. Jay,
Yes.
I'd like to find out what my purple slash is.
Ooh, excellent. Okay, so you're going to go forward and ignite it?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. You lock in your purple and you strike out and give me a roll to do. Okay. Versus his doink doink. Oh boy. Let me think. You're playing Beretta? You have chosen to possess Beretta during this. You do get your bonus to Beretta's action, so that'll push you over.
Okay.
So that'll barely push you over. You managed to strike and ignite, so lock out your purple.
Lock out.
And as you do, you put a rather nasty. You pull out the. Could you describe this blade, Aloha?
So pretty much, little man handed you a katana, and you were like, "Oh, cool, katana," but you didn't really observe the blade that much. And as you pull it out, you realize how nasty it truly is, because unlike a normal katana that has, just a singular edge, this is sawtoothed.
Oh!
You slice through Shinpei and he starts to bleed fireflies immediately.
Bleed?
It's a bleed effect, yeah. So every act, Shinpei is going to just bleed for damage.
Yes! I love bleed. That's my favorite Dark Souls build.
Mission fucking accomplished. Who goes next?
Beretta's going to slash him with her sawtooth katana, and she's going to say, "So this is the ancient warlord that dwells over this island. I came here to listen, but I think I'm going to have to listen with my sword." And then she slashes him.
You slice the lingering ship. You add a substantial bleed effect to the man. Oh boy. So
And
who
then
goes? Yeah.
I'll pass to Sorelia, who I want to do what Sorelia do, because I've positioned myself in such a way.
Yes. She is going to place herself right here, and she is going to Sorelia, you're gonna try. You're gonna give this a shot. Roll to do. Okay, and she gets a bonus 1d6 on this. 1d6. 4. Okay, 28 versus Shinpei. Of course! Shinpei immediately whirls around and clashes with her. He catches her blade. Sorelia is igniting to take no damage, and she goes flying into the distance.
Blue thieves do not have a good time against Shinpei.
Blue thieves do not have a good time against Shinpei. He just catches her attack. He has just a simple straight sword. It's very familiar to you, and almost supernaturally, he seems to pick up her motion, catch it, and send her flying down the hill backwards. She doesn't take any damage, but yeah, that was that. She's gonna lock herself out of blue. Sorelia is gonna pass it to Shinpei because he's gotta go at some point. Shinpei is going to... Oh boy. Shinpei is going to sort of motion with his hand, and from his long coat, that smoke is going to form two things that drop down to the ground next to him. Two individual snolgers that now exist here. And then, oh boy. Then Shinpei's going to stab in this direction at all three of you.
Ah, yes. Of course.
Cassius.
Multi-hit.
Yeah, no, Cassius, who are you going to, you can dive in front of one person to get hit twice, is the one thing that I'm gonna say.
Probably Hagen.
Okay. We're gonna roll.
Clash.
You're gonna clash with the Shimp first, so
Oh!
let's do this.
Huh.
Roll versus
Maybe I
me,
should've-
Koro.
Maybe I should have done with Cora.
It's okay.
So, Shinpei is going to win in this instance. You can ignite your dice to take no damage and get knocked the fuck away, and the next act you will not have your blue.
I will take that.
Yes. So, yeah, bam! You go flying into the distance. Cassius, this is coming at you. Oh,
Okay.
I rolled to do for you.
You rolled for me.
Roll to die versus that.
Roll to die. Okay.
Yep. Okay, Cassius, you take 16 damage.
Okay, I had 50.
Jim, you take 32 damage!
No,
No,
stop.
I take 32 damage.
Okay, Cassius, you take immediately 47 damage from 2 of Shinpei's attacks.
Stop.
Shinpei sweeps through these 2 and sends them scattering backwards. I forgot, Beretta dealt damage to him too.
And does he bleed after his turn, or does he bleed after my turns?
At the start of an act, you're gonna see how bleed works. Shinpei is gonna pass it to Little Man.
There's only one job that little man can do.
We took 15 from Beretta. Shit, okay.
You ever see that scene in Futurama where there's 2 monkeys fighting?
Yeah.
It's like that, but Snulger.
But it's Shinpei.
Little man and the
Shinpei.
Snulger are going to circle
Shinpei.
each other. And little
Give me
man's
a-
going to scream to try to assert dominance.
Give me a roll to do to assert dominance.
Can I ignite?
Yes!
Yes, monkey ignite.
You ignite and you assert dominance, and yes, these two can fuck off to the corner. Cassius, you're the only one with a turn remaining.
Fuck. You know, it's probably good that Cassius goes last. I'm gonna position myself right next to him on the side. Yeah. Listen, I know what I'm about.
Cassius, I respect you so much.
I'm gonna try and hit him with my sword, smiley face. Do I recognize that this is Shinpei? I spent the entire trip here reading about.
Oh yeah,
about
you
echoing
probably
bonds.
do.
Yeah, Cassius is terrified.
Yeah.
Cassius is like, holy shit, is that Shinpei?
You say him depleting almost all of your health bar in a single attack.
Is that motherfucking Shinpei reference?
So yeah, give me a roll to do, Cassius. And he will.
Oh, no.
He's dropped out of his swing because of he ignited to do that multi attack. Oh.
Oh.
He
Wait, what?
he's going to do yeah,
Kills
okay.
me instantly.
He's gonna pick this one so he doesn't bleed out next round. Yeah, you stab him. Tell me how you successfully stab Shinpei.
I think Cassius is like, oh my god, that's fucking Shinpei. Gets fucking obliterated. Watches him almost obliterate Heijin, jumps in front of it, gets obliterated, and he's like, fuck. And he just walks up and stabs him. Like, he just walks up and he's like, fuck this, and stabs him.
You reel back with your sword, Cassius, and you notice Shinpei is like about to parry you, then reaches to his side and holds where Beretta cut instead. That wound clearly causing him increased damage, as you just stab him normally, takes 10 damage. There's a reason why. So, start of the next act. You don't drop, you can pick up whatever you want. Beretta, he takes 1 damage from that bleed dice that you put on him.
Yes.
He chose
I'm
to contain the wound, but
So it would be worse.
in future acts, Shinpei needs to choose. Am I going to choose the bad swing that'll deal 1 damage to me and not give me this massive bonus? Or am I going to go for like an all-out attack and bleed more? So
I'm gonna
it's-
cut you to shreds.
there are tactics here. You fucking monster. Okay, so in this instance, everybody rolls to die at the start of the act. You don't reset unless you want to.
So
Or
by
a long
rolling
piano.
to die now, I will unlock. I can't use purple, but I can
You will
unlock
unlock
purple.
it. Exactly. So if you get hit during the act, you can do it again.
Okay.
I should really show off his various alternate colors. They're
So if
very good.
So, like, if we ignited last round, we do not unlock with this roll.
You do unlock with this roll.
You
to die.
unlock, but you can't
Yeah.
use it.
You can't use it this go round.
I know how cocky Cassius is right now.
How
It's
cocky.
not on purpose, but he's like, after everything that happened, he's like, yeah, we're definitely gonna survive this, is what his brain is telling him. So the
Wow.
next thought is, man, Noctua's gonna be so jealous. He's like, I'm not gonna let, like, Cassius' thing is like, I would push you guys off this fucking cliff before I let this guy kill you. Like,
Wait,
we are not dying, but
Did Hagen get a turn?
She
Hagen did. She blew
did
it
the first one.
immediately.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so, oh boy, Beretta, vacation time battle system. Who's going first?
I am choosing to be Beretta again, and Hagen will get to redeem herself.
Okay, Hagen's going to redeem herself. She's immediately going to ignite again and do something for you. Beretta, you feel bolstered. She's going to lock herself out of her red. The next time that you interact with any sort of a red anything, you add 2d6 to the effort.
Oh yeah, let's freaking go.
Let me lock this out. Red. Yeah, no. Hagen looks over to you and you're like, yes. She's going to use her magic in some way to bolster me. And then you remember Hagen doesn't have any mastery over magic. Hagen is going to use her ability to cutely cheer for you. Beretta, you can do it! You feel like you can do it.
This is better than any magic.
Family.
She's gonna pass it off to Sorelia.
Oh yeah,
gonna
I
have
forgot she was here.
Yeah, no, Sorelia got fucking yeeted immediately.
Yeeted.
She's gonna rush her way up here and just roll to do. And thankfully, this will just stab. She is just stabbing this man.
yeah, I positioned myself on this side so she could run up and stab him too.
She gets free damage on Shinpei, which, you know what? Very good thing. That is just guaranteed damage, much like the bleed. Then she's gonna pass it to Little Man because it's funny.
Little Man, locked in combat with this snail, is going to go in for a chokehold.
Nothing more embarrassing than being grappled by an ape.
Do you have the snail's color rolls?
I do.
Shut up.
Oh, boy.
Oh, fuck. This monkey.
Ignite. Monkey ignite.
Ignite? Yeah, I'll ignite again. Ignite again. Oh god, what the fuck? Why is it so big? Oh.
The snail activates as you try to wrestle with it. You're gonna ignite, lock yourself out, and try to just lock the snail down?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you do that. The snails are more skill challenges than direct combat rolls, so I believe that's fair. You're gonna hold the snail down?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the snail.
Okay, you hold the snail in place. The snail will not do what the snail is supposed to do this act, which is a very good thing. This one's going to that color. Who goes next, Little Man?
I say, Beretta.
All right, let's big red.
Big Red?
Big red. I'm gonna move in, and I'm going to red slash, and that's gonna be a clash, I assume.
That's going to be a clash. You get an additional 2d6 on your attack, and if you choose to ignite beforehand, you can also. Oh wait, no, the red is the debuff, of course.
Red is the debuff, yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna clash. Beat a 33.
Okay.
You did it, Beretta.
It's not impossible.
Not impossible, especially with the 2d6 extra.
So roll to do.
Oh! Add that 2d6! Add that fucking 2d6!
I thought you were about to escalate with Shinpei. I was terrified.
Oh, that 9 makes all the fucking difference in the universe as you use Hagen's adorable cheer to drive this attack home. That's 24. Hey, Beretta, are you going to ignite to double the damage?
Yes.
Okay, this will
I have
leave
to look cool for hay.
you do. This will leave you wide open. However, in this instant, you deal a grand total of 42 damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
You push. Shinpei is already starting to waver. His form clearly damaged. Lock out that red dice.
Yep.
Okay. Shinpei's going to. Oh boy, he is going to. Oh wait, no. You get to determine who goes next.
I will pass to Shinpei. Let him.
Okay, Shinpei time. Shinpei is going to attack you all, the three of you, in this triangle again. So we're gonna start with Cassius. Cassius,
Block for
yeah.
Beretta.
You can block for Beretta. You will take 2 hits instead.
Okay, I will.
Okay, so
Crazy man.
first roll to do. Roll to die versus that.
We would clash on red.
Oh yeah, clash.
Huh.
Okay. Shinpei's not going to ignite. Do you want to ignite and take no damage? You will be knocked away in such a way that you will not take the hit for Beretta.
If I don't ignite.
If you do ignite. If you do ignite, you will.
I need to take the hit for Beretta, so I'll do whichever option lets me do that.
Okay, you get stabbed for a grand total of all of your remaining health.
Yeah, all of my remaining health. That's fine.
Beretta has 90 HP. You realize?
Beretta
I know. I'm aware.
So, here's what happens. Cassius, you hit 0 HP, and now we do what's called a recovery roll. You get to roll to die immediately.
And I'll keep my red.
You
So
can
I
choose
get-
what to keep. Furthermore, you gain a bonus from every single individual one of these. So this is a 14, plus 4, 18, plus
heck
4, 22. You're at 22 HP. Now, you are given one additional option. If you want additional HP, you can choose to let the other person wound what they want instead of you, and then you get another recovery roll at a weaker level. So like the idea is it's that like you're getting a lot more HP back, but the enemy can potentially fuck with you. It's risk reward.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'll just take my wound normal.
Thumbs up. Okay, so in this case, you can choose to keep your red locked. Are you gonna?
Yeah.
Okay, here comes another big
Oh
stab.
my god.
Put myself right here.
You put yourself right there. And give me a clash. Okay, Cassius, you are hit for 18. You're dropped back down to 4, but you successfully take the hit for Beretta.
You crazy.
Oh, let me also really quick. I need to unwound my yellow.
Yes. Ah, yes, of course. Yep, classic just Cassius things. Shinpei is going to whirl around and stab at Sorelia as the last part of this. Sorelia does get shanked. She takes a substantial amount of damage as she stumbles backwards as well. Shinpei is going to pass to Koro.
Hello. That guy's scary. Something that's not as scary. This fucker. Time to make some escargot, baby.
Doesn't that just mean snail?
Time to make some snail.
Hey, Jin over here is just like, please do not research what the name Hitsuji means.
Roll to do.
Ooh, excellent. Time for snail. Okay, it rolls this. Oh no! You look into those eyes. You look into those eyes for a second, and then you slice through it, obliterating it. Shinpei sees the snail vanished and lets out the first noise you've heard from him so far. That appears to have upset him greatly. You get the feeling at the end of this act that had any of these snails been up and not monkeyed or stabbed, he would have grabbed them, ignited, and then done another attack. But no, that's not going to happen this time. End of the act, everybody rolls a die. Hey, Beretta.
Yes.
Blood explodes out of Shinpei's side and he takes a wound.
Did I get a turn?
I adore
Oh,
bleed.
Sorry, I accidentally
Oh.
clicked to Bretta's
Oh shit, Cassius, no, you did not. Do you wanna, please take your turn.
I'm gonna stab him.
You gonna stab Shinpei? Okay. Oh shit, you might actually stab him. You do not
No,
stab him.
I do not stab him.
Shinpei shanks you back. You can ignite to negate the damage, or
I will ignite.
okay, you ignite and take the damage, and tell me how you dramatically parry the blow.
Well, he was protecting Brody. He turns around and tries to stab him, and then it gets deflected, and I think he just like rolls over here.
You roll, your arms are shaking. The sheer force behind this attack is so immense. Cassius, you're going to get marked with snail respect.
No respect.
You are respected by the snail now. That's not a good thing. Okay.
And
Start of a
then
new
I
act.
unlocked that locked dice when I
Yes.
rolled to die, which I already did. So
Exactly. Oh, right.
Should I reroll to die? Because
yes, you reroll to die, but you don't drop. You don't drop shit.
Yeah,
okay. I'm not supposed to be locked. I'll drop.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked your purple because I was trying to unlock things for Little Man. When chat scroll, shit.
Yeah, chat
get
scroll
funky.
shit. Okay. Crud is good again. Oh, right, I've got to roll for Shinpei's new health. First, roll to die. 23. Oh, yeah, he's locked out of this, so, he'd unlock that. Then he's going to wound, you know what he's gonna do? Beretta, you're the one who wounded him. He's gonna take an additional recovery roll. What of his attributes do you want to wound?
Black, because that's how he
No,
stopped the
don't
bleed.
do black.
Black is
No,
your
don't do
bleed.
black.
Black
No.
is how I've
Oh,
known
black
you to
is
be
my
in
bleed.
effect. Yeah.
Okay. Then
He's only got the classic 3.
let's get rid of blue.
Smart. Someone watched Echoing Bonds. Blue is his strongest stat. Yeah, let's get rid of blue. And then he gets an additional roll to die for health back. Okay, so he's got a bunch more HP again. Let me just math. He doesn't get the Shinpei bonus on HP back, obviously. He's just got his all 9 attributes. Okay, so Beretta, who goes first?
Let's go with Koro.
Okay,
Alright.
let's go do this one.
Thanks for locking out his blue.
Yes.
You're welcome. That's why I was thinking.
Koro is going to go in with another slash. He feels somewhat confident. A little bit.
You feel
Looks at
somewhat
Cassius.
confident.
He doesn't feel very confident.
You are not confident enough. -4 off of this, 20. Yes. So, yeah, Shinpei manages to gracefully sidestep your attack, whooshing in this direction. Terrifying.
I turn to Heijin.
Holy card dashes.
Getting close to Agent.
Who goes next?
Heijin.
Heijin. Heijin is she's gonna ignite and try to lock him in place again. God, you were too cute to roll good.
To roll good.
You're too cute to wait. No, it's the one for the bleed. Nope. Okay, so yeah, in this case, he once again nimbly dodges out of the way. This time, over here. Hey is a little terrified. Hey is very terrified. Okay. A is gonna pass it to Beretta. No. He's gonna pass it to Sorelia. Sorelia's
her.
gonna move over here.
That's very mature.
Oh!
Yes.
Heijin passes it to Sorelia.
That's what happens when my wives get along.
Who takes advantage of the moment, charges in, and stabs the knife into Shinpei's back, and then drags it through, doubling the damage. Shinpei takes a hideous amount of damage from this. Next up, she is going to pass it. She's going to pass it to Little Man. This is so funny.
Just monkey.
Little Man, locked into combat with the snail, he pulls out a banana. He mushes it in his hand and is gonna throw it into this snail's eyes.
Give me a roll.
Fuck.
Little man, no.
It eats the banana. Oh wait, that wouldn't be a clash. It's gonna succeed. It can't not succeed. So yeah, your effect does nothing. This snail will be free at the end of the act to do whatever it
No one's ever
wishes.
thought about eating the bananas before.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. And then next up is you got it? Okay. Yeah. I saw that shit move. Hit roll to do. Sorelia stabs Shinpei again for 10 more damage.
forgot about those.
Yeah. Hey, who goes next, little man?
Who goes next?
The options are these 3. Me.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, Koro already went. So
Yeah.
after this, it'll be Shinpei's turn, right?
Beretta hasn't gone
Beretta
yet.
hasn't gone
Cassius
yet.
hasn't
Okay,
gone
cool.
yet.
I'm gonna help little man out.
Good idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and stab this thing.
You guys not played MMOs? You always
Gotta-
go for the ads first.
Unless you can fucking damage race the boss, says the
Yeah,
rogue
I'm
who's
trying to
gonna wipe
damage race
party.
the boss.
Oh, the snail turns and looks at you with malice in its eyes and banana in its throat.
I punt it off the side of the cliff.
Little man gives you a look like, thanks, that was a close one.
Yes, just gives you a thumbs up and passes it to Shinpei.
Oh boy, Shinpei's turn. He's gonna ignite and try to punch Ancient off the cliff.
No.
Let's give it a shot. Yup. Oh,
Can
she knows.
Can I
You-
get
you're
really
gonna
far
go off
away?
You're gonna go off the cliff instead in that case, Cassius. You cool with that?
Can she handle going off the cliff?
That's
Yeah.
a good question.
She's a
Can you?
go. Wait, she's a sheep.
Yeah, she
but you
climbs
know.
cliffs.
Yeah, she.
Can I handle going off the cliff? I'm Cassius, dude. I can handle anything.
You're going off the cliff, Cassius?
I'm sorry. Goodbye, everybody.
Sayonara. Sayonara, Cassius-san.
So what?
I know. That's
What? What happens is Cassius sprints over. He's like picking up speed. He sprints over. He punts this snail off the cliff. And Shinpei's like, wow, good idea. Turns to the sheep. And Cassius is like, no. As he palm strikes
when your dog walks in front of you while you're walking, and you just catch it with your foot, and Cassius just goes flying off the cliff.
You know, in basketball, when the basketball's about to go out of bounds and the guy leaps in and just kind of taps it back in? Yeah.
Let me show you where you land really quick because it's funny. You
through
land.
the roof.
You
Like
land.
Cassius is blasting off again.
I land directly in Dodge's arms. You mean?
You
Skylar?
slam into the earth right here, which is a distance away from the cliff. Cassius immediately wounds something.
Yeah. You know how it is. You know how it is.
Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh
give
wait,
me-
let me roll.
Yeah. Give me your recovery roll, which is all of your dice still. So.
Which is all of my dice still. So yeah.
You gain
Weird.
12. You gain 23 HP.
Oh wait. No. Hold on. I need to go back up because I did not mean to drop out of my red.
Oh.
So I get my 6 instead of a 4. It's really far out.
King shit.
King shit.
Yes, and so I get 19
Yes.
or wait.
You get 19
Yes.
plus 8 additional health, so you get 27 HP. Cassius kind of beefy. you get back up and you're like, yeah, I'm feeling better. You got punted off the cliff. Let me. Oh,
Which
boy.
direction do I need to go to get to them?
Left. You will.
Okay.
Basically, I'm gonna keep this Cassius in the void over here. I'm just gonna ask you to roll to do sometimes to catch back up to the group. So I believe the only person who hasn't gone at this point is Beretta.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inspired by Sorelia's crit that she had just now, she's going to draw her purple blade again, but this time she's going to put it in her mouth because, sharp teeth.
Yeah.
And-
Oh, it makes perfect sense.
And
Yes.
she's going to grab Sorelia by the hand and waist as if to waltz, and she's going to spin her around out of the way, and then she's going to cut with the blade.
To
bleed.
Give me a roll to do. Let's see if he can beat it. He can. He beats it by wait, no, controlling Beretta, you get a +2 bonus.
Yes.
You exactly beat it by 1. So
Yes.
You slice through. Are you igniting and getting rid of your purple is the big thing.
Yes, I am.
Okay, let's keep on bleeding them. We're gonna add another dice. Let's go like this. He has now reached his bleed cap. You can't bleed
Okay.
him anymore. But he's got 2 additional dice for bleeding. End of the act. Everybody roll to die. Cassius, give me a roll to do as well. Oh, Christ. Shinpei takes 11 damage from bleed.
I love bleed so much. Thank you. Did you even know this was my thing? Because I don't think I've ever said this.
No! We had no idea!
I was just like, we needed some ability for the purple, and I was like, here, the sword has saw teeth, bam, it does bleed. And
Yeah.
Thanatos stat.
Yep. The death instinct. Let's see.
I just always like bleed in TTRPG.
It's good.
Bleed always makes the difference.
Powerful.
Even
Bleed
if it's
is-
like 1 damage of bleed per turn, I still love it.
That's still good.
Gonna take her black stat. Hey. Hey! Stop! Hey!
Your luck will have to
Please.
turn around.
Oh. Okay. Beretta, who goes first?
Hey, redeem yourself.
Oh my god. Hay is going to redeem herself by cheering for Koro. She turns to Koro and is like, I really appreciated that letter that you gave me. It's really get me the strength to keep going. She's gonna run in this direction.
Good
Oh,
idea.
Good.
oh boy. Roma, once you're back, I got a thing I gotta tell you. Yeah, she's gonna fuck off in this direction and pass it to Koro.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, that was nice. Oh yeah, we're
Enjoy
in the
your-
middle of a fight.
Yeah, 2d6 extra.
Okay,
drop
2d6
luck.
extra.
She's running over here to not get punted off of a cliff this time. Oh, excellent. Okay, Shinpei, roll to die. Okay, minus that 12.
Oh.
You strike him. Those 6s are on his character sheet for bleed. So
Oh.
you managed to strike Shinpei, and Koro, you get the next wound on him. Tell me how you do it.
Ooh, okay. So, yes. Huh. You know, that also came with the mirror. I hope that mirror is okay. She better be protecting that mirror. Filled with the rage of a past-inspired mailman we met on his many travels. He swings around and he strikes originally with his sword, which is actually parried by Shinpei, but he then flips around in the air and kicks him in the face.
You kick Shinpei in his face. He goes reeling backwards. That is a grand total of 10, 14. I'm just keeping damage totals on Shinpei for fun. Let's go like this. Oh, Roma, are you back? Let's see.
I am.
Because, you know that mark that you got on you, that snail's respect?
Uh-huh.
You're out of range from it, but Shinpei holds up a hand, and you get the feeling he was going to call lightning down on you.
Out of
I mean-
bound.
Yeah.
Falling off the cliff was the smart move.
You took the
was.
MMO stack up marker, or like don't stack marker, and fell off a fucking
It
cliff
really
so
was
it can't
aggro.
smite you. Yeah.
Yes.
Shinpei's like, fuck. Okay, time for his recovery roll.
You're welcome, everyone.
And then he's going to pass it to Koro. What's he wounding?
Me desperately. I won't.
How well do you know your Shinpei lore?
I know my Shinpei lore. It's just I'm debating what I want to do.
Yeah, exactly. How well do you know your Shinpei lore, creator?
Say goodbye to that there yellow. It's time for sword fighting and studying, baby.
Beautiful. Okay, down to just that red. Let's wound out the yellow, and then he gets another roll, gets additional health back off of that.
Of course, it was 6. You beautiful
yeah.
bastard.
You beautiful fucking bastard. Who goes next, Koro?
Oh God. Hey, Sorelia.
Sorelia is moving around in this direction.
Yeah, I thought so.
Stop!
Oh my god.
Cerelia rushes around like the fucking monster that she is. She's gotten a taste for blood, and she will not stop stabbing. She reels around and moves faster than the blink of an eye, picks up the sword, and light itself seems to divide as she gets her second sequential crit, slicing through Shinpei's side. Hey, Beretta.
Yes.
It's your go.
Okay.
Sorelia, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what are you doing? Beretta's going to jump up, do like a back roll over the shimp's back into this spot to push Sorelia out of direct hit range.
Ah, smart.
And then she's going to attack.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Ooh. So I guess she's going to have to put her purple blade back into the sheath and then draw it really quickly, draw the yellow one really quickly.
Yes, this technique. Okay, he's gonna roll to die versus it. Subtract. You win. You win. Are you going to ignite and do the slash through?
Of course, I'm trying to damage rush him.
You're trying to damage race Shinpei. You
Yes.
Tell me how you teleport behind you.
So I rolled over him and then I teleport behind him again. So Beretta's moving like a zigzagging lightning bolt that would have hit Cassius.
You move extremely gracefully, Beretta. As you like roll over and with a single brush, like a stroke from a brush, sweep through Shinpei, slicing through his body. Lock out that yellow and unlock your purple. Boy, Shinpei is just going to, you know what? At this point, he's just gonna stab you all. Beretta first, roll to die versus this.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Beretta, you take, that is 18 damage.
That's fair.
Cora, roll to die versus this.
Oh, hey, roll to die. I like those.
You
don't
take
like
18
those.
damage.
I get to
Sorelia.
unlock now, by the way, right?
You do, yes. Or no, you only unlock at the start of the next act. You're temporarily banned from yellow. Sorelia, everyone gets stabbed for 18 damage in a wheel as he twists around and he draws himself up. He's getting ready to do something. Everybody, roll.
No, it's Monkey's turn.
It is Monkey's turn.
Oh!
Time for a monkey miracle.
Yeah, boy. He comes up to Shinpei.
Yeah. What do you do?
And he's gonna
What are you
climb on top of him and give him a monkey slap.
Give me a roll to do versus the EX boss.
No!
No,
Oh,
you
wait,
beat
the
him.
bleed.
It is an 18. You beat him and you slap him across the face for 3 damage. Congratulations.
Yay! I was hoping he was at like
Yay.
3 HP.
He is not.
Damn it.
As much as you might wish that he is. Let me roll to die. Okay, start of an act, roll to die.
Ah, yes, of course.
But, yeah.
Beretta, you touch down on the other side. Shinpei looks down at you. And then Shinpei takes his final wound from the bleed.
No! I was so close.
You
He
were
was already dead.
extremely close. Beretta, by the time you warped to the other side, this man was already dead. Actually, wait, no, hold on. Let me map this. The slap pushed him into kill range for the bleed.
So little man
It
made it
was
so
a monkey
Beretta could look
miracle.
really cool as she lands right here and sheaths her sword.
You land right there, you sheath your sword, and Shinpei goes quiet, and he holds back on the wound that is now emitting almost like a glowing viscous liquid, and this sound actually chimes in almost on cue, and his face seems to turn over and recognize you for a second as bit by bit this body starts to flow away. Okay, well, you got me. Significantly smaller and missing all of his attributes, the lingering shimp wanders off in this direction. Well fought, I have to insist. Well, what brings you to my mountain top? He moves over in this direction and pulls something out. It appears to be an Oni horn. He lights the end of it.
Oh. I guess I was looking for answers or something. I'm not sure.
Hey, scoots up in this direction. We're looking for any sort of way to purify this island that doesn't trap us all here. Or trap me here, I guess, for 70 years. She trails off. Shinpei looks at all of you. Well, you came an awfully far distance for that. Tell you what, Cassius, thump, 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 thump. You make it all the way back up, and you're like, ah!
Oh, okay. Okay, we did it. We did it.
Good job, Cassius.
Yes. Good work, well fought. You have my respect.
Thank you.
He lights up his fucking Oni horn pipe again, and he sits here. I'm the remnant of a group of people who once arrived here. I'm neither Shinpei nor Noctua, nor... I'm simply a collection of will. Every last bit of will that's meant to resist this place. Just, I think I consider myself slightly lucky that I've been granted such a smart visage. Tell you what, you managed to defeat me. You each can take one piece of wisdom from the mouth of the great Shinpei, even if I only am a twisted parody of him.
Sometimes the parody's good.
Closes his eyes, very well spoken. So, each of you, ask me anything you want.
Agent, you go first.
She walks forward. I want to know how to purify this island without... I don't want to be trapped here for the rest of my life. I want to be able to go back to Indigo with Beretta. I want to live a happy life. Oh, okay. Starts smoking the pipe again, thinking. The malice on this island is bled in deep naturally. It's due to the slaughter of Oni that was committed here about 500 years ago by the arrival of Noctua. As such, purifying this place will be quite difficult without an army of mages, let alone one who hasn't even mastered her powers yet.
She does really well.
I don't doubt that. He says, somewhat humoring you after seeing her miserable rolls that fight.
There are like 3 mages here.
I wouldn't doubt a Hitsuji. That'll be the end of you.
Well, have you mastered your magic? She sort of sighs and shrinks a little bit. No, I'm still figuring it out. Well, there's your answer. Should be actually simple if that's the case. He smokes the pipe again and she tilts her head. What?
You just need to find out your magic?
Yes. Mages, particularly long-lived ones. If they're able to master their gift, they release what's called a burst, I think. He scratches the side of his face. Most mage awakenings are deeply traumatic experiences. But if you believe yourself capable of inducing one, then you could probably free this entire island in one big burst of all that pent-up magical energy. Should be actually pretty simple. Smokes.
Pretty simple.
Was her almost dying not enough to awaken her magic?
I mean, I believe it depends on the individual. Whatever is providing the block. Death is not a block for everyone. The block could be
Almost dying
something
didn't
else.
do a whole lot for me.
So, I suppose the key of this is to discover what is preventing your magic from fully awakening. He looks over to Hay, and Hay's like, okay, so if I can figure out how to master my magic, I really can leave. I suppose that's the long and short of it. Moves forward again. But you'll have to deal with the remaining Oni on this island first. There's no point if the person just recurses it, correct? She kind of nods. Yeah, that's a good point.
Seems
So-
like you've already had a good time with him.
That one is deeply troublesome. Keep an eye on him. He's trickier than he seems. Jigoro One Eye is... he sort of trails off.
Oh, he has
He's
a
not-
name?
Yes, of course. He's the greatest pirate captain of his age and the leader of the Oni fleet. He's maintained the malice on this island all these long years.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I was worried that he was my grandfather.
Oh, Ruger, huh?
Yeah, that sounds like kind of a jerk.
Well, Oh, I'll tell you something good, actually. He moves over and whispers something to you, Beretta.
Oh,
That'll be elaborated on at some point, don't worry about it.
how do I react?
Silently. He closes his eyes and then sort of waves his hand. Wow. As far as dealing with the situation on this island goes, I would personally like to be freed of my own purgatory, but it seems like to some extent you've already cut my bonds here, so I really do have to do something to thank you. If you could free the rest of this island, I would appreciate it greatly. Deal with Jagoro. We weren't capable of it. We weren't capable of it when we still lived. He trails off.
It's not a matter of if.
Well
It's when.
spoken. Wow.
Because I have somebody that I need to go back and tell that I did what her hero couldn't do.
Cassius smirks.
Thank you very much for your wisdom. It still will take a miracle, but at least I know what miracle we need now. We've got to beat Jagoro One Eye and then awaken my magic in that order. Okay. She turns over to you, Beretta. Can I count on you for that?
Of course.
One
You
more
don't even
deep-
need to ask.
She smiles. One more deep dive into my horrific subconsciousness.
I thought it was kind of pretty.
She blushes. Shinpei's eyes close, and then he points. You.
Hey, so. Okay. He seems embarrassed. There's like this debate going on. Like, a bunch of people say tomatoes your favorite food, and a bunch of people. Well, listen, I've read the text. He's blushing feverishly. I've read the text, and it seems like there's this hidden thing, and I want to know what your favorite food is.
I see. If you accept this secret, you'll carry it to the end of your days. Are you prepared for that?
Absolutely.
He moves over, and he whispers something that's somehow even more important than the thing he whispered to Beretta into your ears, Koro.
I knew it.
Make of that as you will.
Don't
He moves back and sits down. Wow. Anything else? You have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to speak to one of the greatest scholars that ever lived. It's funny. This one's cocky. It almost feels like he was influenced by a certain man who refused to wear shirts.
Oh man,
His chest is
cleavage.
out.
His chest
Yeah.
is out.
Who hasn't got their? He like looks at the rest of us. Who hasn't got their once in a lifetime chance yet?
Points at
You?
Beretta.
I mean,
And you?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Did
little
Cerelia
man.
get to ask a question?
yeah. I can go. You want me to go?
Sure.
Yeah, you go first, Cerelia.
She walks forward.
I know what I want to ask.
So, I assume all you got are memories from 500 years ago. He sort of shakes his head. No, I've picked up parts from people who have arrived on the island since then. As they died, I inherited some of their memories. So, my memories are from 500 years ago, around 300 years ago, 450 years ago, 10 years ago, and right now. So, yes. He looks over to Cerelia and she's like, okay then. Do you know? Yeah. Actually, this'll work great. She gets like an almost kind of like greedy smile on her face. So, you traveled with Noctua for a while, correct? Yes. Do you know where he buried the treasure of... of course, yes. Shinpei rubs the sides of his head. You wish to discover the Lucerni treasure, correct? She nods, yeah. Takes a step forward. It's the hall of all halls. You buried it because it was very cursed. You know that, right? I mean... I've got to have a retirement goal, right? Fine. He smiles. I believe it's been discovered at some point. But if you're wishing to seek that ancient vault, feel free. It's he's like, how to communicate this effectively. It's to like pull out a. Do you have a piece of paper? Yeah. Moves over, circles a tiny island on a map. Hey Pietro.
We're gonna get a boat.
Let's get a treasure someday. Next up, Sorelia looks down. Okay, little man, your go.
I was thinking about this deeply, very, very deeply, because I knew this would happen, right? But I was like, I don't think little man will want anything. But then I just thought in this very moment, I looked at Shinpei, and me, my monkey brain personally, thought of something. So little man is gonna walk up. It is not wisdom that he wants. It is not anything else complex. He is a monkey, and thus follows his desire that he wants in that exact moment. He wants a scarf.
I hate to say it, this isn't anything corporeal. It doesn't actually exist, it's simply part of my being.
He pulls it off.
Sure, you can wear it until the end of this. Have fun. If you want the real one, it is kicking around there somewhere in the world. I made it very durable on purpose.
Where is it?
Wait a second. Gears going in Koro's brain.
Goes quiet. You points.
Wait, who?
You, Cassius.
Cassius is like pensively thinking, like, wisdom I can only get from one of the wisest scholars in the world.
Who died 500 years ago.
Who
I
died
should also ask you
500
to
years
keep in
ago.
mind.
So I guess I'll ask this not for me, but for my friend. I'm actually friends with Noctua's successor.
Oh, there's another one. Good.
Yes.
The
She's-
statement is nonplussed.
She's quite the character. Instead of asking for wisdom, can I ask you... He walks up with a book. Can you give me your autograph so I can give it to her?
That's good.
Yes, of course. I should be I should be perfectly capable
Oh!
of doing that.
Can I take a picture of you with you in my cell phone? Do you think you'll appear?
I don't believe so. I'll just appear as a visual distortion. They
that'll
tried
be
to
good
take
enough.
when the RNAians arrived, they tried to take pictures of me while I was haunting their canteen. I scared most of them off the island accidentally.
Cassie's loves. Like, yeah, that'll make Noctua happy.
Yeah, and then finally, he looks over. You.
Yeah, wisdom. I have a question.
Hmm?
You seem pretty kind, even though we just almost fought to the death, which I enjoyed actually, but you seem cool. Why is it that your visage haunts so many people and myself?
He sort of sighs. So, I guess you want to hear the full story of what happened on this island then.
Yes.
He stands up and he moves over in this direction. Unfortunately, I am attributed as the greatest scholar blade of all time. He says, stating this outright, once again, this confidence feels uncharacteristic, but it's repeated just the same. I'm credited as the greatest scholar blade of all time. But what happened on this island, I have to say, was a mistake. Hey, Christian.
Question.
Hello.
Here? Up here. Back in the day!
A long, long time ago.
A long, long time ago, before we even get the cool Yeast intro, one
Oh.
man
Okay, hey guys.
one man shifts back and forth nervously across the deck of a boat. He seems honestly kind of off-put by the situation. It's rare to see your friend knocked to a Shinpei in such a state.
What are you caught up about? Hey, come back! Hey,
over.
I don't have legs. You gotta come over here. I'm already joining you, don't worry. Hey. He sort of kind of snaps his finger a few times until he realizes that Shinpei is kind of standing over there still, and then he's gonna turn around and walk over. You seem a bit caught up about something. Everything all right?
It's a mistake. Our efforts here are a clear mistake.
I don't know what you're talking about. What's the mistake?
Okay. I'll lay it out for you simple.
Simple.
He walks forward. Both of you listen up. Thank you for asking for the simple explanation.
He kind of nods his head and gives you a thumb up and a wink for a moment, and then kind of goes up.
I'm surrounded.
You are surrounded.
He points out at the open bay.
Yes?
I mistook our enemies, and I perhaps overestimated our allies. I don't know what to do in this case.
He kind of like releases a bit of a surprised gasp. My dear friend Shinpei is unaware of what to do. This is, my goodness. I could almost laugh, but it feels almost cruel to laugh at a friend.
Gaius puts his back to the wall. Ultimately, what? We're headed into this island to hunt down the remaining Oni, right? Yes, that's the problem. He rubs his temples. Years ago, during the Squid Revolt, when the Oni entered exile, they were quite literally chased from the country with swords and fire. This section of the waters, I assumed they'd settled for the sake of pure piracy. The Oni fleet is well known across the Lancean coast, and their habits of commandeering ships and devouring everyone on board have certainly earned the Lancean's ire. But
Well, you're not scared of them, so what's the problem? Come on, quicker.
I underestimated the people that they brought with them. It isn't just Oni pirates on that island. Exiles from Raoji have moved there en masse as well. And now, with the alert, as I've alerted the fleets, the cannonading of Oni Island has begun, and I am unsure of how to save a group of innocent people I may have damned. He sort of slides down the back. I overestimated the information I was given. I was told that the Oni are simply put devils given flesh, that they are yokai most foul, but at the same time, that is only a portion of their fleet.
Oh, it is always the privilege of the Raoji to see things as good and evil. He kind of steps up his foot onto the edge of the boat. I see no problem. We will simply kill Ojigoro and let everyone else escape. He kind of shrugs at it. After all, I'm here and I can fix this up for you.
You're going to charge in front of Lancean bombardment. Tell the people on the island to flee and then kill their warlord?
You missed one part. I'm also going to lie.
Shinpei goes quiet and then lets out a chuckle.
You're going to play an important part of this one, my friend. He kind of places a hand on your shoulder and then pulls you over this way down along with the guys. Gaius.
Yeah?
Get the rope.
What's the plan?
Should
I take us to the island?
Yes, I would rather us show the plan in motion. It's a very smart, good plan.
It's a very smart, good plan. Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually arrive on the island. As the legend tells it, Noctu arrived on the island and fought off all the bloodthirsty Oni, etc., etc. They were all pirates. However, in truth, you arrive in a relatively nice village.
If If only we could stay and enjoy for but a bit longer. I saw a spot that'd be great for hot spring. He kind of moved over to the side, and he sort of drags on the drags on the rope. Hear me, hear me! There is great danger coming!
Beshadowed forms that you can't quite make out the edges of exist around your vision. That's right. The ability, classically, of Oni, invisibility. The only exception being Jagoro One-Eye, one who is too proud to put on this cape.
Oh, you're a big guy.
They all start to approach one after the other as... Noctua, what's the plan? What are you doing?
He pulls Shinpei forward, tied up and bound in rope, and then makes him to the ground and takes a step on him like a pedestal as he looks.
Ow.
He, silence! All of you, hear me! I am the great Noctua, and I've come to bargain.
They all look around like, what in the actual fuck? Noctua, roll to die for me really quick.
All right, let's see.
You should have your enhanced stats from later.
Lying time. He turns around and looks at everyone. I hear this is a place for outcasts, yes?
We were banished from Rauji some time ago, yes.
Me the same. He, look what I've found. He kind of pulls over. I've been doing a little traveling myself and been flanked behind me by this foul snail champion. I thought, perhaps.
Do not besmirch my deity.
He kind of gives him a tiny little kick, taking just the smallest bit of pleasure in this as he sort of looks around. So I ask ye, would you like a legend's assistance in defending your island from the dangers to come?
Gaius takes another step forward. Similarly, Gylardia doesn't want anything to do with your current conflict. You've plagued our trade routes for quite some time, but I guess we didn't understand the fullness of the situation. My bad, everyone. He kind of bows his head.
Kind of turns over, then turns back forward. So I wish to present this champion to Jagoro as offering.
They all look around, and there is an immediate scattering. Hey, seems like everything's going good.
Of course, after all, we're here to offer a good thing for us to be safe, right, my friend? He He kind of moves on past this way, pulling his way through the trees. But it is beautiful, is it not? You foul scholar, you'd love to take notes of this, wouldn't you?
I expect you to give me a full and detailed report once you're done dragging my face across the ground, Noctua.
You can get your report in the...
Hold on. I'm coming with you. If you're going any further than this, I need to make sure you're not trying anything.
Who are you?
I'm a guard.
He kind of looks... Oh, a guard, huh? What's your name?
My name is, he sort of trails off, Satoshi.
Noctua raises an eyebrow. He knows a liar when he sees it, but he's very curious. So he decides, in his moment, whatever this person does, I can deal with them. And he starts dragging them along as well.
You start to carry your way over, and you start to see wounded, actually, from repeated battles, actually. Naval battles, one after the other. And, yeah. This place is taking quite a beating, but as far as homes in exile go, this reminds you of old Rauji, probably more than anywhere else.
Very nostalgic, I must say.
Drag
Shinpei up.
I hate that there are stones embedded in the ground.
Yes. Quite an inconvenience, isn't it? Kind of like, what do I owe you for this?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
You're already doing more than enough.
Oh. He kind of like, that's so sweet. He walks forward with these as the rest catch up and then can switch out. Forward, prisoner!
You you drag everyone into the HQ. And you wind up moving inside the bounds of this temple.
All right. He kind of steps up. Do I have the privilege of speaking with Great Jigoro One-Eye, the finest pirate, a legend perhaps, of this side of the sea?
This gigantic form seems to shift around and look at you directly. And he watches you for a second and goes, "Come, sit."
Oh. Invited for tea, perhaps? He sits down with Shinpei here and just kind of like holds to the side. I am Noctua. I have mastered the bow as you have mastered the sea.
He looks down. I'm Jigoro One-Eye, the finest pirate to ever live. Touches down and shifts forward. And I see you've brought that sniveling rat with you.
Of course I have. He kind of like pulls Shinpei forward just a little bit as he sort of stands up again, and he considers, just a bargaining chip I wanted to deliver directly to you. A head for your collection.
He nods. You're quite different than the legends profess.
Well, who was riding them? He turns over to the side and gets like a foul look at this one.
Shinpei is so fucking mad.
He stops and pulls Shinpei back. However, he looks. I am a legendary figure and you are as well. You must know that in coming time the Lanceans approach you, yes?
Yes. Unfortunately, I don't believe this place will be a secure haven for much longer.
Indeed. He kind of turns around. I believe it would be wise to escort the wounded and those not willing to fight away from here for the time.
He looks at you. Where else would we go?
He kind of considers that. There is no home for the wanderer, but death is certainly an end. So I'd suppose wandering for a bit longer would suit these folk rather than staying and dying. At least, those who would get in the way of a true warrior's path.
Jigoro seems to think about this relatively deeply. This assertion that there might be another place to go to. I think I've done more than enough running.
I wasn't saying you should run, big guy. I have well.
He seems to Noctua, give me a lies roll.
Okay, let's do that.
Roll to lies.
Lying. He lied as easy as he breathed.
Noctua lied. Noctua lies all the time. This one rolls this. Okay. God, you fucking... Jigoro, like, rubs his chin. You're saying that I stay behind and fight.
Not
while
alone,
we let
dear.
the wounded escape.
The wounded and those who came seeking shelter. But do not worry, you will not fight alone, my dear new friend. He kind of stands up himself as he kind of looks and turns around. If you order an evacuation, I shall show you my skills.
He lets out a single snort and sort of stands. And then he's gonna move close.
Noctua stands, puffing out his chest, a tiny figure in comparison to this great beast of a man.
You are going to roll this, and you are going to clash with me to lie.
I see. Let's see what happens.
Noctua, you effectively lie your way through the situation. Jigoro is just like looks down at you. You wish to fight the Lanceans with me?
Yes, you and all of your best Oni.
He moves forward. I'd heard you'd been exiled. I heard that you bared Kato's grudge to some extent. It's nice to see the depths of your malice, boy. He pats you on the head.
Well, you can't be Kato's servant without feeling a lot of intense feelings in the heart, malice included.
Grumble.
Silence. He kicks.
Gaius moves over.
It's displaying his malice in great form.
He moves over in this direction and turns around. Very well. We'll send them up north somewhere. The remainder of us will stay and see if we can still win this island. I'm quite fond of this place, actually.
It is quite beautiful. Feels like home. The home
Does.
taken from us.
He turns, of course, and then moves off in this direction. And you start to hear sounds of an evacuation being called.
Ah, good.
Gaius moves over. Okay, what's the plan now?
What are you talking about?
Like, what's the next step, man?
Oh, he's gonna come back and we're gonna fight him.
Oh,
Yeah.
We're gonna try to stop the war before it even happens.
He kind of nods his head. An evacuation's being called. When my dear friend Jagoro returns, he kind of stops and thinks a bit. For the sake of it, why don't you just follow my lead? No direct clue or knowledge when the Oni will come back, as he kind of turns his head around and looks at the guard over here.
The guard just sits and watches you.
Secrecy is the most important thing, you understand?
He kind of like nods along and then walks back in this direction.
Noctua kind of looks over there and sees the guard, and he's just like, I got a second. He kind of shuffles over this way, and he goes over, approaches this man. Hey,
Yes.
what's your family name?
God, give me a roll to do.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, doesn't even have to roll good. He doesn't even have to roll vaguely good. Johnson.
oh, Johnson, huh? That's a weird
Oh,
name. He kind of
Satoshi
considers.
Johnson.
Well, let me tell you what, Satoshi Johnson. I'm going to give you something. He kind of pats you on the shoulder, and then he hands you like a small little bag of money. All right, Johnson. If you shut up for the next 5 hours, I will give you double this after everything's done. How's that sound?
The Johnson family thanks you.
Noctua thanks the Johnson family. He's got a nod his head.
Satoshi Johnson pieces back inside the temple.
He kind of steps back up, and now we wait.
You wait for some time. And you continue waiting. And it takes some time. Do you keep Shinpei tied up?
Yes.
I have to admit, I feel quite bad about this. Deception is not an art I enjoy using.
He kind of smacks him on the back of the head, just immediately shutting him up. Your enemies are invisible, idiot.
And in that silence, you feel a weight behind you. Someone watching and just carefully appraising you. A sigh. I suppose I must thank you in this case.
Yes? Noctua
Yes.
sitting, still not turning his back to face him eye to eye, just kind of looking forward.
There's almost a complete, there's a complete non-presence behind you as this form seems to, look across. It's a rare thing. Someone who would go out of their way to parley with the enemy and deceive them for the sake of achieving a one-on-one confrontation.
That is a rare thing. It's nothing I would do. He turns around and looks him in the eye and gives him a big smile.
Jagoro slowly shakes his head and takes a step backwards. I've been alive a long time, and I've met duplicitous people and I've met honorable people. That trickster Ruger should be around here somewhere.
Huh?
You let out a huh? And he shifts his gaze. At first, this seemed to reek of one of his ploys. But you truly came here on your own, didn't you?
All little bits of lies need the truth. He kind of stands up. I'm sure he would have gotten away with it as one for these two idiots. He kind of steps to the side, and he pulls on a rope, and Shinpei suddenly let loose.
Shinpei stands up.
He kind of bows. Dearest One Eye, I still have to show you a display of my archery, do I not? I get at a small bullseye target from a long distance. Even decides, what do they call that? He kind of pulls out a bow, notches an arrow. It's a one-eye! That's a bullseye! No, it's a bullseye! That's it! He kind of steps by.
You're killing it, man.
Used to this. He steps by. He turns around. Shinpei, tell him I got it at 1 in the legend, okay?
I refuse. Jigoro simply stands there. The tale that I've distributed to everyone around here is that the warlord Shinpei has yet again made another statement. He's made an effort to control our island, and through that, I believe we will keep our ire focused on the right target. He seems to, look over to you, Noctua, a little bit more.
What's with the look?
Unlike you, I have years and years and years to plan the next step. I appreciate everything that you've informed me of today. I believe we would have lost had we engaged in a proper war. He takes a step backwards and actually raises himself up to his full height. Every report of the Pirate King Jigoro pretty much depicted him as a vanguard type, one who would loudly and laughingly lead these attacks. But in this case, he seems far more calculated. This is a person of great intelligence that might even outstrip your friend Shinpei behind you. He seems to peer through you, Noctua. So I must consider the next move. This island. Do you know why it is so special?
He considers it. As he kind of looks across the landscape, it's very pretty to say the least. Though, I imagine such a thing would not matter for you.
He sighs. This island is so beautiful because it feeds on the blood of me and mine. Everyone exiled to this place was branded with the term exile, or Oni. We were categorized as monsters, simply put. Do you know what happens to a creature without definition who is declared a monster? He takes another step forward. This far away from Raoji. He takes another step forward. Were we still allowed on our home soil, we would melt back into the world and re-emerge as different yokai, or different beings. But here, we can return to neither heaven nor hell. We simply exist. All those that have died here have never left. He borderline spits these words.
He looks across. Oh, caught in between life and death. Exiles from Raoji. A cunning, brutal man. A shame. If things turned out differently about 50 years ago, we could have been dearest friends. He kind of notches an arrow back again. But I'm afraid now I've made different friends. And I can't let you kill them today, tomorrow.
Shinpei takes a step backwards. I'm curious about the phenomenon of this island. But just the same, he draws his sword and gets himself ready. I want to prevent the war that will rock this place. Unfortunately, if your malice has to remain here, I will. He trails off and thinks for a second. I will bear the burden of recollecting all of it. Gaius loosens up his shoulders. Man, I just want Gylardian transport ships to stop getting raided by the Lancians and pirates. He picks up his shield and his axe. Life isn't easy, is it?
No, but that's what makes it exciting.
Okay. I'll follow your lead, big man.
Noctua steps back for a moment, holding the bow and looking up. And he kind of... Let me just consider really quick. Dropping all bit of subtlety and lying, he simply prepares to fight the big beast in front of him.
And with that, we come back over here. The wisp of Shinpei simply sitting here. In the end, what was supposed to be a slaughter on this island was averted due to respective leaders taking steps to fight each other to the death. However, I'm certain you've noticed, Jigoro didn't die that day, nor did the champion. Nor did Noctua himself.
I see.
This
And
island.
why was it a mistake?
This island has been locked in a state of undeath for the last 500 years. He moves out. The souls of those trapped in exile are unable to pass on. I'm sure you've witnessed the phenomenon so far.
Yes, on numerous occasions, actually.
You too are now stuck by this cycle. Takes another step forward. The island has granted you its blessing, much in the same way a god would grant a mortal its blessing. You are chosen by it. You will join this island and continue to exist here so long as you need to. Those other souls that you believe you freed, they still exist here as the fabric of this place.
I see. So, they're not free then.
He shakes his head. You need to grant those who watch over this island everlasting peace. They need to move on from this world. They've been trapped here for far too long, unable to see their home, and unable to see the other side. He smokes.
I found myself to be a bit more sympathetic to those who are caught between heaven and hell. Whatever I do won't be for my own sake. And then she steps over and looks over the peak. It'll be to make sure that they can all rest.
Excellent. Quite literally, it's just simply a massive malice with anywhere. Sorry, simply put, it's a massive malice without anywhere to go properly. If you find a proper sweet release for that, then well, they might be able to move on. He sort of trails off, but I want to make something abundantly clear. No one on this island is. No one trapped by the karma of this island is human anymore. We're simply wisps or memories, reflections unable to pass on. I am not Shinpei. I am not Noctua. I am simply the warlord that moved into this area, and through some duplicitous plan, managed to force everyone from their new home. I am a monster.
Well, even if you are a monster or a wisp or just a fraction of a memory, I feel like you've helped me still the same. So, I guess it's not that important to be human then.
Interesting point of view you have there. He sort of trails off. So, I have to ask you to finish the job that we couldn't. Please, let Jigoro leave this world, okay? Let me leave this world. We've been fighting this battle for 500 years. It's time for it to stop.
Finishing the battles that other people couldn't has kind of been my motto. So, I thank you for keeping my life consistent.
Well, good luck. I hope you can leave before 70 years are up. That sounds miserable. I know it because I've lived it. His eyes pinch shut.
Well, I don't have time to stick around. I've got friends that I need to show the world to.
Oh. Shinpei sits at the edge of the cliff and just looks out and over. Other people cleaning up my messes, huh? He rubs his chin. Feels like I've been doing a lot of that. Only fitting that my story ends the very same way. Quietly, you watch as the figure begins to dissipate. Its bonds to this world severed bit by bit, and you feel like, at least for one of the beings on this island, you did manage to grant it peace. Beretta.
Mhm.
You know the full nature of what's happening here now. You got the true story of what occurred on this island. There is an unfortunate sadness to all of it. If you'd rushed in and taken the original tale as it was originally going to present it, it was going to be a heroic swashbuckling tale of how Noctua kicked down the door and rock music was playing. And, well, he rolled through a camp of Oni and squid cult exiles. But the reality of the situation is something.
Was
quite
all of
different.
that except I was even cooler because I was lying.
Now that you know the full situation that happened here, you know that this island, as it's always existed, hasn't been a place of warfare or bloodshed. It's been a place where ambition and freedom go to die. It's a desperate place for people to reach to when they don't have anywhere else to go. And it's a place where most people met their end not in combat, but just due to the ever-consuming nature of this island. This island is stillness. This island is stagnation. And it is also the result of powers great and terrible. Nothing particularly supernatural, just the interlocking of nations and how it trods on souls cast aside. Beretta, you feel renewed purpose having received this information. You find yourself at the center of town. At this point, there's nothing left to do. Oh, right, it's still festival time. Oops. At this point, there's nothing left to do, actually, other than take those final steps. Head and confront the one sort of behind this mess, or so you thought. No, it's time to free yet another trapped soul from this maze of an island. Beretta, are you prepared to move on to the final conflict? If there's anything remaining that you wish to do, now is your chance.
There's one thing.
Ah, excellent. Let me stop the dramatic music.
I go to Count Cool. Have I fulfilled our boon?
Oh, excellent question. I've got an idea.
Yeah.
I got an idea for how to. Yeah. Drop and count cool. Let's go.
Let me
What?
see. Oh, you should be on the right map, Christian.
The
Tanegashima Village
Yes.
Festival.
Yeah.
Tanegashima Festival. He's
Tanegashima
staring.
Festival.
He's staring at it.
We're
Do you
looking
see
into each other's eyes.
Do you see the
Oh.
Count Cool?
I
Is he
see him.
invisible?
I see him. No, I see
He
him.
just completely
Okay.
ignored Sokoro.
Yeah. Yeah. Count Cool kind of looks over. Hey, Beretta, what's going on?
Hey, Count.
Yeah.
I'm
What?
starting to get the feeling that my time here is coming to a close.
Oh no. He kind of looks over. Well, I suppose that sometimes it always comes that we must depart. Yes.
Yeah,
What is it the man said? The famous man? What someday we'll surely meet. Is that it?
is that how it goes? I'm not
I
sure.
think so. He kind of looks. So what? Why do you stop to me first?
Well, I'm not comfortable leaving if I haven't fulfilled my boon.
Oh, your boon. Tell me. What have you seen of this beautiful island?
I feel like I've seen almost every grain of sand, every person, even the dark underbelly of it. I've seen
really?
all of its beauties and all of its horrors and all of its sadness.
Oh, really? He kind of checks. Okay. Then how does it make you feel? What's this island like?
It reminds me of home.
Oh, that's good, right?
No.
Right?
It is good,
Oh.
but I can't
Aw.
stay here.
Oh. Well, you have to understand, I don't really know what your home means, so I need to know what you're talking about. That can mean anything.
I
Some
see,
people
you're
hate their home.
Of course, you're not a psychic or anything.
No.
No.
Or is he?
My home is a place that's busy. It's got a lot of troubles.
Huh?
A lot of people trying to make it, even at each other's own worst interests. But at the end of the day, it's good. And it's worth protecting. And it should be free.
Oh, I see. Your home's a place that's good but needs to be freed. Wait, so what? This island needs to be freed? What?
Yeah. If I've learned anything, it's that this island is locked in a terrible cycle of stagnation and stillness. And I think there's no better place to be the scion of freedom's first conquest.
Oh, that sounds very cool. He kind of
I
thinks
just
about
thought
that.
of it on the walk down.
Oh, I see. He kind of thinks about that for a moment. I get it now. So what you're saying is... He kind of like takes in a breath. Stagnation. That sounds about right, yes. He kind of thinks about that. That really fits the book, yes. He kind of considers just a little bit more. Oh, okay. In that case, I have something special to show you. It sounds like you've explored everything on the island, but you haven't seen my secret spot. You want to know where I get all the marinara from, right?
I thought it was tomato juice.
Yeah, what is tomato juice but thick marinara sauce?
Okay. He kind of pats you on the shoulder. You need to come with me. Kind of like sneaks off into the flowers and moves this way.
Oh, are you guys going to the spot?
Yeah, but I need to use the bathroom first. It's fine. I can't find the map in here, so if you can transmog it or whatever while I'm being back. But yes.
I can transmog this
All right.
in.
I'll be right back.
Want to take a break, everyone?
Yeah, take a break.
Yeah, I'll take a break.
I'm going to ask Cassius and Koro if you have one remaining final thing to do as well. So think about that.
Hey Jay.
Yeah.
Can I give this gift to Koro?
Let me see. Yes. I love that you did that. Holy shit.
This is just power leveling.
Bro, Noctua is not ready to come back to Indigo. I have the best gift ever ready for her.
From your pal Shinpei, keep it real.
yeah. Guys, be like, look what I got you, Noctua. I got this from Shinpei himself, his ghost on this island that we were at for you. He gave me one. He said I could get one thing from the legendary scholar, and I got his autograph for you.
Do you know how fucking cool Cassius is? Where Noctua rolls up and is like, yes, this is the tale of the sleeping shadow where I beat down a mundane criminal organization. And Cassius is like,
It's just like, that's really cool and impressive, Noctua, genuinely. And then Noctua comes back like, and then I did all this stuff, and she's like, and tells him Paul's reflections, and he's like, cool. I was waiting for you to get back because I wanted to have a welcome back gift for you. So I decided to wait until you were back to give this to you. When I was on that island with Beretta, it exposed the entire thing, and Noctua's just like,
Noctua fucking staring into the void face. Anyway, I met the ghost of your hero. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, he fucking stabbed me, and I stabbed him back, and then I got your autograph for him. I got
Kicked
this
me
for
off
you.
of a cliff.
What, he kicked me off of a cliff?
God, that was so fucking rad. Thank you for fighting the Lingering Will boss fight.
I love it.
Yeah!
Lingering shimp.
Lingering ship.
I was like, oh, yeah, that's a cool mask. And then you were like, and then I was like, are this snail? Wait, is that? And then it did the second CG. I was like, fear of God. Fear of God.
I love that everyone was accurately terrified. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom now. Think about what you want to do before the finale.
I have no clue. I don't know what Cassius is gonna do. Cassius is gonna beat the fuck up. Cassius is gonna really fucked up. Cassius is kind of bleeding a lot. Cassius like, Australia, hit me with that feel good juice, please. I don't want to come back super fucked up and Dodge get mad at me. Please, before
I need to lie.
I need to be okay. He was okay when he came back to me.
Mountain.
It's Shapiro was like, you can all get one piece of wisdom, and I was like, I have no fucking clue what Cassius wants. Like, I have no idea what information Cassius could ask Shinpei other than, how do I kiss boy good?
That should have been what you asked, coward.
I was like debating it, but I'm like, nah, Cassius is just gonna figure it out. He'll just figure it out. Fly off by the seat of his pants. I wanted something. I was like, this is literally Shinpei, dude. This is like literally Shinpei. This is my one chance to get Shinpei's autograph. Come on. This is literally fucking out. Shinpei. Dude, he has tits out! Dude!
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome big.
Welcome big.
Welcome big.
I sure do love resplendent Quetzals for no particular reason. Anyways, watch dice.
Shitties.
Dude.
Snitties. Snadies? Because Snitty is a snake. I'll have to consider this.
Snaildies?
Snaildies?
Snatties.
Snatties.
Chad, what are you gonna do for Korra's final scene? I have no idea what I'm gonna do for Cassius. I don't know.
I've got a perfect idea. Okay.
You said you have an idea, or you don't have an idea?
I have a perfect idea.
I'm back.
A really funny, dumb idea.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do for Cassius' scene. Cassius, he's just on the way back. He goes to Sorelia. He like pulls Sorelia to the back of the group as they're walking back. Like, Sorelia, please. I'm really fucked up, dude. I know I'm walking it off like a cool guy. Please hit me with some of your feel-good juice, please, God. If I go back really fucked up, I'm gonna get lectured by both Dodge and Omi, please.
Jay, I have an important question in DMs.
Oh, let me see. Just on Jasper's shitties for shit. Let me see. You know what? Yeah. That's
Beautiful.
allowed.
That's all I need. That's all I need for the scene I want.
I'm thinking. I'm not doing a good job. My brain is turning off.
If you want, I can take the lead off of what is happening with Sorelia and give you something.
Okie dokie.
I'm back, by the way.
Okay. Do you see the map?
Yeah, just give me a
I
second.
do, and I've got a fun way. It's Count Cool time.
It's Count Cool time.
Right before the end.
The most important part. I need to grab the nice vacation Beretta because it's not in the character select.
She's still here. Let me. Are we talking about that map?
No, hang on.
I assume the final group to go kill this guy is gonna be like Sorelia and Hagen and Beretta, right?
I'm gonna send Beretta back to the character select, and Brendan gets to pick. We're gonna see. If you don't take Hagen along, and you can still I'm Little Man. If you don't take Hagen along, she can still you can still brain dive into her and purify the island afterwards.
Okay.
That is your like. I see. Yeah, there you go. That is your like. You beat the EX boss. I am just going to tell you a bullshit way to make this work if you want it. Like, good job, you did it. You got all of your stats to 9.
Once we beat him, we can trigger her Mage Awakening whenever we want, right? Because that's the final thing.
Exactly.
Okay, so I've got a bit of lead up because I want to show where this map is.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah, you handle GMing for the moment.
okay. Whenever everyone's back and ready, I'll get going.
I'm ready.
All right, just play me
Mark
that
in
good
the chat.
song again because I liked that song.
The one that was playing before.
Yeah.
My favorite.
This is the moment where you see 99% completion on your map progress, and then you gotta find it before you do it.
1%.
Yeah. So, let me drag you down here. As you end up wandering around with Count Cool as he just kind of starts moving along, shuffling about in his Count Cool way as he kind of looks around. Oh, so you would say stagnation is the island, so, and you're like home. He kind of considers that. Then what are you? Huh?
What's the opposite of stagnation?
The kinetic force from a boat crashing into another boat? Like,
Hell yeah.
yeah, kinetic force, fast movement, going fast, burning rubber, yes.
Yeah,
That's the
gotta go
expression?
fast.
Yeah, he kind of like nods his head. It's, no, but really, it's like, progress, stagnation, progress, opposites, you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of, steps up, and he's like, so, you're in progress, huh?
I hope to be.
He kind of considers. But I hope you understand. He turns around very seriously at you. That you incorporate a little stagnation into your life too, so you can take a break, huh?
Yeah, that's fair.
He kind of steps forward, moving up here. And then he stops. Beretta, there's something important I have to tell you.
What is it?
I can't cross this stream. I'm a vampire.
Beretta stops. I don't believe you.
He pats you on the back. Yeah, it's fine. I'm totally not. He walks across.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, get the music playing again. He kind of steps across again. Okay. Anyways, yes, good job. I have to think. You gave me the boon. You did that. So, well, the whole point was I wanted to like hear what changed from here and now. So I'm honestly very happy you've got your own path and all that. But, he kind of considers that a little bit more. Is there nothing positive you see about this place? Stagnation is a word that comes with negative connotations, you know.
Well, you just told me that I could use some stagnation, right?
I suppose so. He kind of thinks about that, but that was me telling you. He kind of turns around. Forget about me for a moment. What do you think?
I think that there can be good in stagnation. It just can't be the only thing.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense. He kind of steps up, moves this way, turns to the left. Was there a little imprint here?
Oh, is that Cassius shaped?
Yeah.
Oh.
My friend fell from the heavens.
Oh. He kind of points off. He went up to that cool cliffside near the tree that way, right?
Yeah, we all did.
Oh. He kind of turns around. Okay, cool. He kind of moves this way. I was hoping my big surprise wouldn't be available. He steps up this way and heads up through this path, which takes you up the mountainside. As you continue going, you end up walking with Count Cool for some time, until eventually you move as the grass starts to fade a little bit. And at this point, you understand that this island is a shifting, weird place. But you wander up to a spot that is very different in terms of feeling than the rest of the island. You stepped up to this old, almost torn apart, dilapidated cliff edge, a place buried between the two mountains, a perfect place for a fortress of some kind. And as you step up, you notice something.
Shut up.
A huge, gigantic, very vampire-looking mansion that just sits on the edge here. As Count Cool steps up. Ta-da! Look!
Wow, this is a cool place.
Yeah, huh? He kind of steps up.
What do you call it?
This one? the mansion of, he kind of stops a bit. Lan Ambrosio. He kind of moves up.
Well, that's a
He
weird thing to call your house if
Walks
your name
up
isn't that.
He kind of like, yeah. He steps up to the door and pops it open, and inside, there's nothing. It's just empty, like a barren sort of house. Yeah, never got to actually finishing it. He kind of sits up to the side. Constructed, but I mean, the inside was too expensive. All the workers left before we could finish it. In some point, RNA decided to plug in a PowerPoint here, and that's it. And even that's kind of gone down, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen those RNA and PowerPoints.
Yeah. That's funny.
So what was it that brought you to this island in the first place? You don't seem like somebody who started off as a shopkeeper.
He kind of considers, leaning back against the wall a bit. Oh, what brought me here, huh? I think it's the same thing that brought many people here, yes? You say you know about the island now, right?
I do.
Okay, so tell me, what do you think I'm here for? If I fit the average bill of your every run-of-the-mill person that's coming on down to an island like this, I must be here for freedom, right?
Maybe, or just to get away from something.
Yes. He kind of considers that. Oh, to get away from something. Oh, sort of. Lancia is, he kind of like nods his head back and forth. I don't know how it is nowadays, but it sure was a mess back then. When I first left. He
I can
kind of
imagine.
turns around and looks at you again as he's just kind of like, oh, yes. See, I first came on over here because I wanted to see, almost experiment something, you know? I heard
What
about
kind of
this place
experiment?
before. Oh, well, you see, I needed a place to flee to in time of old Lancia. This was, at the time I left, it wasn't even Lancian territory. It was falling back, retaken, back and forth, all that crazy stuff.
Judging by your apparent age, that must have been, what, 10, 15 years ago?
He kind of considers that. Oh, try a little longer than that. He looks over at you. Maybe try 300 or so.
Ah, I see. You look great for your age.
Thank you. He kind of nods his head, giving you a firm nod. Oh, I've always looked wonderful at this time. He kind of like gives you a little bit of a flex. But, yes, I had to run all out here and do all this stuff, but, it's been a wonderful island, minus that stupid guy up on the whatever.
Which guy?
Oh, the Oni?
Oh,
Dagoro,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy story about that one. Have you heard it?
I actually did.
Oh.
In a form that was better than a PowerPoint.
Oh, he kind of points his finger at you. Oh, excellent. I like you, Beretta. You know what's fun.
I think I've learned what's fun here.
He kind of nods his head. Oh, so tell me, how you gonna change this island and make it all free like that?
Well, first I gotta kill a giant demon pirate. And then me and my friend are going to purify it and free all the spirits that are stuck here.
Oh, okay. I guess that'll work. And he looks past and at you. And what next?
And well, then I'll be free to go home and try and figure out what's next.
No. You can't tell me you think that's all this island has to offer.
No,
You said you figured out the truth, the stagnation, right?
right?
Oh no, there's more than that. Haven't you felt it?
What do you mean?
Deep in your body, a calling and stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah.
Jigoro, of course, is probably putting his hands all over you and all that stuff, and he kind of like pokes at the horn. What? This looks like it got a little bigger too, huh?
Yeah, it did, didn't it? That's weird.
Yeah, a little weird, huh? He kind of like looks at you. No. Jigoro came here too for something else. This island feels special. But it is that stagnation. Because you see, everyone who keeps coming here, I don't think they want to be free. No. Not truly. Because
So you think people have tricked themselves to coming here?
Oh, yes, yes. You see, I think, you know how we were talking about how there's some stagnation that's good and some stuff like that to take?
Yeah,
Well, you see, I think there's some dangers and freedom, too. You ever think about that one?
of course.
Of course.
What I've
What do you
always
think it
felt
is?
as though a world without any freedom, any progress, there is no room for anything to improve.
Oh, yes, yes. Which is why you're going to go up and go in there and just make all the progress happen, right?
I want to pull a couple bricks out so the wall falls down.
He kind of nods his head. Perfect. I agree with you.
Then we're on the same page.
Absolutely. I think you've got it. He kind of looks over to the side a little bit. I think you and me, we get it, you know?
Yeah, we're cool.
He goes over and pats you on the shoulder. We are cool, both of us. Hey, tell you what. After you knock old Jigoro out on the peg, how about you come to the cliffside near that dumb old radio tower?
I'd love to.
Yeah. He kind of pats you on the shoulder again. I'd love to see what you see afterwards.
Well, I look forward to it then.
He kind of smiles at you too. I look forward to it too. He kind of considers that and just sort of kind of moves down this way. All right. Well, if you want any tomato sauce, it's all inside of there. I use it as a storehouse since I can't live in it, you know.
It's probably pretty cold in there due to the stone
I know, it's, imagine, cold in the summer.
and
That's
the
a
lack
luxury.
of sun.
Yeah, it's great. He
It's a
kind of
good
wanders
idea putting it
back
on the other side of a river.
yes, yes. It's he kind of looks over the side. Would you do me a favor?
Sure.
Could you tell everyone that I was totally a vampire?
Just to keep up the joke?
Oh yeah, of course, it's hilarious.
But what about the actual vampires? Won't they know?
Oh no, they won't know. Everyone thinks a Lancean's a vampire. It's just a thing.
I see.
Maybe it's years of blood-sucking policies and then switched and turned over and now we're fine or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what Lancea is up to nowadays.
It's
Probably
going to be
something
hard to convince
dumb.
everybody that you're a vampire, but I'll do my best.
And after that strange conversation, Count Cool leaves you alone and heads off in his own direction.
You have seen the final map of the island now.
You have now obtained 100%.
100%.
Beretta, you feel accomplished having achieved 100%. Meanwhile, let's do no, not this song. Meanwhile, back in the village, let's do
Dude, the vampire jokes are getting out of hand.
funny. Back over here, this squad makes it back. Cerelia's yanking Cassius by the arm. Come on, this way.
Thank you.
Dodge is like, oh, they're going somewhere in a hurry. The fight went well?
Yeah, I got thrown off a cliff.
Dodge walks into the room and is like, oh, you're back in your chair. Looking over to little man. Australia continues dragging Cassius.
Sorry, I'm fighting computer issues.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, right. This bread isn't here. She's going to drag you over to her room. Stops at the door. Knocks twice. Beretta, hey, you in there?
We can do it in mine.
That's fine.
What did he mean by this?
Moves over here. She opens the door and barges in and is like, okay. I can... Oh, that one isn't there. I can help you out here, but once again, I have to swear you to secrecy, okay?
Okay.
Okay, well, you're bleeding a lot of blood. I'm gonna take some of that, and this is always the gross part. She takes some of the blood and...
I I kill her instantly.
Time for Sorelia to eat some of your fucked up blood.
My fucked up blood. My fucked up
To
blood.
see what happens. Where she takes some of it, and she she closes her mouth and seems to like test it for a second and goes, hold on. Cassius, can you roll to do for me really quick?
To do?
Yeah, give me a roll to do. Whatever you've got equipped right now. Oh, I see. Sorelia has a split second of she's locked into. Cassius, can you clash with me actually?
Okay.
Give me another roll to do.
Do you want to give me my black back and then I can roll to die, set this, or I can drop my swing roll to do complex with black?
Yes, please. Do that for me.
Not good. Cassie's is doing bad.
That's a good thing in this case.
Yeah, I don't want you to kill her.
She takes the blood in her mouth and she starts to looks down, and you just see a jolt travel through her body as her entire arms seem to lock up for a moment, and then you see almost an electric line draw itself from her feet to the back of her head as her entire body starts to shift and change. And Cassius, for a second, it looks like she's going to turn into you. It's a really upsetting experience to watch, but then she just oh, what was that?
Well, it was my blood. Are you okay?
It tasted so bad. She takes a step forward. Are you a mage or something?
Oh, right. Yeah, I am. Oh no. I forgot.
I don't know what type of mage. I don't. Oh.
I'm so sorry. I forgot. My amnesia made it so that I lost all my magic powers. So I always forget that. Yeah, I used to be a mage. My magic was really fucked up. Oh no. Are you okay?
She sits down on the edge of the bed and it's just like, no, it's okay. It's okay. I
forgot. I'm so sorry.
I won't use your blood. I'll use my own. That's fine. I can still do this. She stands up and then moves close. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 2, clash with me again.
Roll 2, complex.
Once again, Sorelia's like, okay, that's fine. It's just the problem's clearly his blood, right? I can do this. The problem's him. I'll just use some of my blood. And she reaches out a hand and she holds the place that you're hurt, and you start to feel. You see Sorelia's entire face wince up as what happens is you feel like magic is being transferred from her body to yours. And you see part of her own life force shift away, and then all at once it stops, and Sorelia jolts backwards. What the heck? No, hold on. And then she gets close again, and she holds your arm again, and zap! She takes another step backwards. And then looks at you.
It's not gonna work, is it?
She looks at you really close and is like, hey, do you, you said before you heal faster than most people, right?
He shows her his shoulder again. Yeah, Sakura shot me 2 days ago, and this is what it looks like now, and it's just normal scar.
You didn't drink any potions or go to any places of power, nothing like that?
Ami pulled the bullet out, and I went to sleep. You were talking to me most of that night.
She exhales slowly. I don't know how to say this other than I think you're a stronger mage than I am. I don't know how to. I've never encountered this before. She moves up again, really close. There's too much magic running through your system. I can't get in.
I'm sorry that you got electrocuted by my magic for that.
Fascinating. She's moving around and looking at you. You don't know. You have amnesia. You don't remember what your word is, right? Okay.
I don't remember what my word is, but I've seen it I've seen it before.
What?
My friend Karsh, he's the one who told me about it because some people that I knew before, they told me about it. And he like puts his hand over his eye and he goes,
Yeah.
yeah, his entire right side of his face is covered in this like purple scar and he can't use his eye. And he told me that it was from my magic, and he has like a regeneration power, and that was pretty freaky because normally he said that it's a bitch to heal from.
Alexia, God, no, Sorelia's face just does this. It drawing into a narrow line, and she looks at the mirror briefly, imagining herself with a gigantic scar. And for now, she thanks God that her luck was exactly what it was, as she gets this big smile on her face and sort of pats your shoulder. I'm shocked you're still walking around completely fine after being thrown off a cliff, but at the same time, I'm sorry, I don't think I can do anything to help you. If anything, you'd be the one who could do stuff to help me.
Oh. How can I help?
I don't... if you could figure out how to harness that, you could do some incredible stuff.
I suppose. It just sucks because it means... to be honest, I'm a lot more messed up than it seems, I think. I think some of my ribs might be broken.
I wish I could do something for you. I really do. And as you both exit, you see someone rounding the corner, and she shifts in. Is everything okay? I heard you were hurt.
Yeah, I got stabbed by Shinpei a couple times and then thrown off a cliff.
What? Her entire expression lights up. You notice the puffiness behind her eyes. She's been crying. Huh?
Okay.
What? Yeah, I'm fine. What's going on with you? What?
We fought a ghost.
Come
Okay.
on, come with me. Yank walks in this direction. Yeah, no, we can use my room. Hold on. Thanks, Sorelia, for bringing him back. Sorelia, like, waves. Honestly, I feel like it protected us more than the reverse, but still. Yank.
Hey, Ami, do you remember anything about what kind of magic I used to use?
She turns around. Yeah, of course.
I don't. Could you tell me about it?
She sort of...
All I've seen is Karsh's face.
Well, yeah, you did do that. She drags you inside, and Amelia's like, okay, where? Point. Where's it hurt?
He points at his ribs, like his entire back where he hit the ground, and like the stab wounds.
Of course. Well, the best way to put it is you used to have... come on, sit down. Points to bed. You used to have magic tattoos running up and down your arms. Apparently, depending on what you did with them, you could achieve different effects. Usually it was stuff like, how do I put this? One time it was like, you had to grab something from across the room and decided to show off really bad. So it was like, almost like a string flew out of your hand and grabbed it and everybody cheered. That was pretty cool. She trails off. That's the most notable one, but more than that, if you ever got, like, hit in the upper body, and Tyr was furious about this, you would just, like, harden up your skin up in the area, and you could, like, stop a blade with your bare hands. Or, in Karsh's case, he decided to grab onto your arms when you were already in the middle of doing something, and it twisted his face all up.
Man, I've been able to do that this whole time because he's looked at all the various stab wounds in his upper body, like.
From what I understand, it required you to be conscious of this because Tyr said the best way he could get you was with surprise attacks.
I see. So it's something I have to do ahead of time. Okay, I'll start
Consciously.
trying to do that. He like scrunches up his face and tries to see if he can make his skin hard.
Cassius, give me a roll to do complex black stat. You're gonna need an exceptionally good roll. Yeah, of course.
The smugness that appeared on my face.
I'm like, me quietly. Yeah, that's gonna take a crit 20. Roma, uh-huh.
The
Ami's
smug aura.
Ami just like messing with your ribs, and you're like, okay, yeah, I'll just try to focus up. And almost at once, Cassius, magic flares across the surface of your body in a way you've never seen before. She takes a step backwards. No, not right now. I don't want to wind up like Karsh.
Oh, sorry. He turns it on. Like he's like, Herman, turn it up. Head turn it up.
She takes another step back forwards. I just told you about it, and you could. Wow, you're incredible.
Oh, thank you.
She goes back and starts futzing with the wound, and Cassius, you feel like you've gained something. That's cool. That's neat. You're not sure what it does or how it works, but you did something.
I did something.
You're thinking, yeah, this impulse that you have to dive in front of others. If you were able to make it so you took way less damage in the process, that'd be pretty good. Getting knocked off the cliff by Shinpei, that wouldn't fucking matter. You just hit the ground like a brick and be fine.
It's like, man, I wish I'd known about that before I got kicked off that cliff.
I can't believe you're taking wounds like this and you didn't even know about your... I'm sorry, I shouldn't blame you for that. She sort of, looks across. You should... There's one person that you gotta ask about it, though. If you really want the inside. Well, Tyr.
Yeah, I gotta talk to him about a lot of things.
He developed his entire fighting style about getting around your stupid magic.
The issue is that Tyr can't tell me things.
Oh, huh.
It's complicated.
That, I can kind of get that. She sits down alongside you. Well, I'm heading back. Next few days. Gonna pack up on the island.
You don't have to, like... I don't want you to have to uproot your entire life or anything. I want you guys to be able to see each other in case for some reason me and Tyr fuck up somehow.
She looks down. I ran away from the tide because, I didn't want to see what they'd become. I kind of realized I was burying my head in the sand. She looks down and, like, sort of toys with her hands. So, I think the only option really left for me is to go back and take a look at it for everything it's worth. Tyr, Karsh, Vaughn, the rest of them. I've got to see what the world's done to them. I can't just run away from that. Her shoulders sort of sag. So...
I'm sure they'll be happy to see you, too.
Yeah. She, like, shakes her head. Even if it isn't the home that I recognize, it's still home, you know?
Yeah, I get that feeling. That's kind of how... That's how it felt when they first started talking to me again. They all were avoiding me for the last 2 years.
Why the hell were they doing that?
I don't know. And then I walked in and they were like, I caught them. I was like, I know. And they started talking to me again, and it felt really nice. It wasn't exactly how I remember it, I think, but it's still nice.
I'm gonna roll for Ami really quick. For what you just said there. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, that's not her good stat. But that's the one you probably wanted, and I love these alts for this. The hair changes color. She exhales. I don't know why they were avoiding you. But just the same, when we go back, we can go back together, okay? I'll be with you every step of the way, okay? And Cassius, give me a roll to do. One more roll to do. Doesn't have to... This is emotional investigation, not, do you have any stats that would work for that?
You know I do.
Yep. Yeah, that beats her easily. You look at Ami's face, and you realize she's not saying this, like, for your sake, 100%. She's saying, I'll watch out for you, etc. We'll go back together. She's saying it for her own, too.
Yeah.
She feels like at this exact moment, she actually understands what you're going through, and it almost feels like two exiles returning together. So she feels far more comfortable about that.
It'll be fun. You can watch me and Tyr fight again, like always. He smiles.
Oh, roll to do one more time. Same dice. We're gonna decide one thing.
Yeah, get your shit roll, Cassie, so she yells at you.
Yeah, so we're gonna fight, like always. I see. So, in this case, Ami was going to, if she rolled higher than you, she was going to clam up and just be like, yeah, just like always. But in this case, your earnesty actually punctures through to her. And her expression softens for the first time. No mischief, no nothing behind it. I think I'd like that.
It'll be fun.
No, I think I'd really like that. She stands up. Watching after this you don't really realize all the parts that you miss. Like, I love all of my guests, but at the same time, I miss all my brothers.
Smiles.
Well, I'll consider it lucky that one of them found me then.
Big smile.
She slowly exits the room, and Cassius, you feel such... Almost subconsciously, you sense it. This bond connecting you and her it flares back to life. It's one of those old bonds that you couldn't even trace, she was so far away. But now that she's close again, it flares up brilliant and borderline blinding as she travels to the other side of the room and begins to pack.
Mommy, I love you. You're my big sister.
You cheered her up. Over here. Chad.
Hey.
Well.
Well.
Dodge.
No. He didn't take another step.
Oh, he didn't?
No. Hey.
Hey?
Hey. So,
Yeah.
he's wounded, yeah?
Yeah, he is.
You know what they say about, wounds?
What's that?
You can kiss them better. Do what the monkey says. Aim for the vitals.
What?
Oh, God. This is a true meeting of the minds in this corner.
I've learned the wisdom of Shinpei, and that monkey's smarter.
Dodge is like, wait, what? You can hear the monkey.
Of course I can. What?
Dodge looks at the monkey.
He looks back.
Yeah. Dodge takes a step over this way. Listen, I appreciate your advice. Both of your advice. He says, looking at the monkey too, and then moves back over in this direction. I'm not gonna... How do I put this? Oh, he...
Well, you ask him first, obviously.
Yeah, Okay. Dodge is gonna roll to die. Dodge is gonna fucking roll to... No, you drop that. You drop that, my friend. I take away your good roll. Time for Sunshine Boy. You're lucky it's not the dumbass stat. Or you're unlucky it's not the dumbass stat. He seems to exhale, and you see a side of Dodge that you haven't seen before, I guess. He's been acting this way ever since he parried the big hit, but, like, he's been slightly apart from you and twinkle. His face ignites. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could kiss wounds better. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like I'd want to save a first kiss for something more romantic than somebody getting punted off a cliff, right?
That's true.
But, If you have any suggestions of what a good time would be.
Food.
Food?
A fire on a secluded island during a festival.
That's
Hey.
a pretty good time, too.
You? Shush. How do I put this? I've been having a really good time on this island so far. It's natural and it reminds me of home so much. This place and the people here, I find it easier to care about them because there's not 500 of them. He trails off and sort of sits back and crosses his legs. But taking Cassius away from Indigo, it's like pulling a fish out of water and just kind of watching them struggle a bit. I guess I don't want to push anything for him, especially when he's not back in his own home river swimming along. I'm that river might be scary to me, but I'm willing to dive into it.
Nice.
Cora thinks about this. Yeah, that makes sense.
Dodge smiles genuinely and seems kind of pleased by that fact. You've been a big help, seriously. Don't think I haven't noticed.
Honestly, I'm being pushy, aren't I?
It looks over. Maybe a little bit, but I don't know.
Men get kicked off a cliff by the great scholar blade Shinpei, and you think, I wonder how much time he's got left.
I will admit, how do I put this? You seem... Well, looks over at this one. Go for the vitals. Looks back to Koro. Are you interested in Cassius?
Yes.
Oh, kind of thought so. Well, good luck. He smiles at you. Genuinely, he deserves more good people in his life, and you're pretty great.
You know, you're great too. What's your name? You've never told me.
My name's Dodge.
Dodge. Okay.
He Dodge internally. I count on other people to introduce me for me so often, I just didn't. Dodge has a slight crisis in the background.
Koro brings out this small, fleeced book. You don't think you've ever seen a book with a fluffy cover and surrounding before. Or maybe you have. I don't know where you've been.
Dodge has lived in the woods. Dodge and books to begin with are an unusual combination.
You see him flip past several drawings. Strange creatures from a foreign land. Some cursed as shit looking mushrooms. Past several of those pages, there are still some blank ones in the back. There's a drawing of Cassius that looks like it's straight out of a shoujo manga. And then you see Cassius's name written on that. On the next page, you see a drawing of the scholar blade Shinpei. Page, you see a blank page where he writes Dodge.
Oh. Dodge, with a big grin on his face, watches as you slowly note down his name. Another one to remember. And with that was great. That was exceptional.
Yeah.
Beretta, I have a question.
Let's jump off a cliff.
It's time. It's time to bring everything to an end. Who are you choosing as your final party? You'll have yet another chance to re-scramble party after this.
Okay. How many NPCs do I get?
You get two. You get to take two into this fight.
Okay.
And Little Man, of course.
And Little Man, of course.
And Little Man, of course.
Let's go with Crit Sorelia.
Yeah, smart.
She is being particularly effective today.
Yes. And good old Auntie Zizi, who I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah!
Me pointing furiously, me pointing furiously, me pointing furiously.
She doesn't count.
Listen.
This
I
isn't
just
a
want to know
dream
what would
yet.
happen if you tried.
There will
He
be.
would have said no.
There will be a time. So, Christian,
Yes.
I believe we lied slightly a while ago when we said that Beretta found 100% of the maps in this game.
It's true.
There's
Yes.
one map that has yet to have gone undiscovered.
Yes.
Why would
This
you lie
is
to me?
this is the secret shop you unlocked after getting 100%. Now you can get 101% for some reason,
Yes.
Of course.
because this is the anti DLC.
The Auntie DLC.
Yeah.
And TLC.
Yes. You, Beretta, you know where to find Zyzen. It is a map that you have skipped over every single time, since this, asset was established. Beretta, you're in here.
Why is it?
It's right outside your house, in a convenient spot, but we skipped over it. So yes, you come inside and you find someone polishing her sword.
Let me just switch maps really quick inside the tent.
Yes.
She's sitting polishing the sword, and she just kind of looks up, and then, hey,
Nice hut.
uh-huh,
Has it always been here?
mm-hmm. Well, I set it up not too long ago, but yeah. She kind of
Nice.
continues polishing the sword, looks across. Come, sit down. Let's have tea.
Raujian tea time. No.
What?
I've already fought the Scholar Blade Shinpei. I can't handle
She
Raujian tea time.
stops, looks up to you. Excuse me? What are you talking about? That's funny.
No, it's not a joke. It's true.
She
The presence on top of the mountain.
She just kind of looks awkwardly, like weird at you until you sit down, explain, catch her up. And she just looks really pissed. Just kind of stewing. I've always... Never mind. She just kind of reaches over, grabs the sword again. So, what you up to?
I gotta go free an Oni soul from the island so that I can, free the stagnation that's keeping this place cursed.
Oh, you too?
Oh, you were gonna do that?
Oh yeah, why was I running away so many times?
Oh,
I was so pissed off. I couldn't figure out why you were so strong. It was so irritating. She pulls her way over and grabs her horn and just pulls you back and forth. You just kept being so strong, and then all that happened. I'm like, there must be something, because I know what cheating looks like. She suddenly shifts ever so slightly. This is what cheating looks like. I know exactly what it looks like. So she kind of sits back, and she sort of like, so yeah, I mean, if you're going, I'd love to go with.
well, I guess if we're heading in the same direction, I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
realize that's what you were doing all this time. If you needed help, you should have just asked.
She kind of, I didn't need help.
Well,
But,
it's not done yet, and I'm
well,
about to go
that, I
push
was,
it. So.
well, I
There's
mean,
a
she
tent
kinda-
here.
Hey!
Yeah, it's like from Mitsugai or something.
She kind of shows the sword she's sharpening. It's a matter of pride, and also I was able to do it. I just needed a little bit of prep time, getting my swords ready and all that stuff. And she kind of stops, silence a little bit. I think it's about time to get going. If you want to try, I've been ghost fighting the whole guy and trying to figure out what to do, and I think I've got a good strategy going.
Did you wound him too?
Oh no, I didn't even wound him. I've lost 2 times in a row. 2 times you remember her running outside of the hot springs.
Did you
Wow.
consider wearing clothes?
She kind of looks at you and winks. Well, that's why I'm taking this time extra prep.
I see. You've been polishing your clothes.
Mm-hmm. She kind of
I actually managed to land a wound on the thing.
Me
well,
too.
that's great. She kind of looks. That's fantastic. Well, I'm sure this time you have to understand the Zyzen technique is a special one. There's not a technique that cannot be conquered by me with time. I often pull back and readjust my many sword techniques till I find something to cut my opponent down, which is why I was so confused. She pulls her horn again. Well, you were just doing such a good job, little cubs. She kind of sits back.
Well, it's a good thing you're so old then.
She kind of turns to you. I don't feel like that was in a wizened way you said that.
I don't know. I just beat the Scholar Blade Shinpei. I'm pretty wise right now.
She kind of considers that.
Yeah, the Scholar Blade Shinpei, like most things, is particularly weak not to techniques, but being stabbed a bunch of times in the jugular vein.
Yeah, that's super fair. She kind of
mumbles off to the side.
She kind of looks at both of you. Well, all right, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. She kind of like turns over and is like, I mean, if we're all of similar soul and goal, we might as well take this thing down together, huh?
Oh, I love that. That rhymed.
It did rhyme. That's pretty good. You should join our crew.
She kind of turns over. I guess so. I'll join the crew. Let's do that.
Yes, we got her.
We got her. The two look at each other actually surprised.
You know what that means?
What's that?
You don't have to swap the poop deck anymore.
She kind of turns over. What was that?
She doesn't have to lob the scoop over the heck.
I don't. Huh?
We
kind of stops.
We've actually discovered the location of an ancient treasure known only by the Scholar Blade Shinpei also, so we're putting together a crew.
Oh, a crew, huh?
We just gotta earn enough money to buy a boat first.
Yes. Excellent, of course. She kind of considers that. Well, I'd love to join on your little crew sometime. She kind of turns over to the side, looks at both of you again. Yeah. She gets up, stretches. Besides, I'm not mad anymore. Well, not at you. Because I figured out. She kind of moves over and scruffles your hair. My poor sweet little Beretta was getting all bullied up by some Oni dumping some nonsense on her, you know?
What?
Well, you know, this. She flicks your horn.
Ow. I think it's growing.
Yeah, it is. She kind of, I'll tell you what. Let's all go and take this down together. Now, before we do that, she kind of sits back. What are you all excited? What's your goals? What are you doing here? I need to know. I need to get in sync.
I wanna protect Beretta from some sort of miserable fate on this island, getting drawn into its eternal karma or some Listen, I want to be a broke girl in Indigo with Beretta. She says, rubbing her nose.
Well, that's something, isn't it? And she turns over to Beretta.
Well, I suppose I want to learn something.
Oh, that's great. She kind of like turns over. What wonderful goals. She,
What do you want?
seek to be, huh, what?
Yeah, what do you want?
I was about to say it.
Okay.
I seek to be truly free from the constraints of the world. I want to be a truth, and a truth cannot be stopped by a simple island like this.
Oh, are you stuck here too?
Well, she kind of like, I'm not stuck here, but I mean,
so you could leave.
Well, I could leave. My body could leave, but my soul would never recover from a defeat like this.
I see.
She kind of nods her head twice very knowingly.
Oh, we're not talking about anything metaphorical. Beretta literally can't leave.
Yeah, I'm stuck here for at least 70 years.
Yeah,
until my other pink friend can get us off.
Yeah.
Oh, you bound your fate to the other one?
No, the island has bound itself to me.
Oh yeah, of course. She kind of like says that a bit. Yeah, all right. She kind of like gets up a bit and kind of holds the sword in her hand a little bit. Well, all right. Just don't let any old expectations of this island hold you back, you know? You gotta prove to the island that you're you and that you don't belong here.
Yeah, that's what I intend to do.
Hell yeah. She kind of turns over and looks at both of you. Then we're all in agreement.
Yeah.
Let's go bully some rocks to death.
Yeah. This is a crew that you've put together. Oh my god.
Brigade.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna take 1 second to use the bathroom. This is a rapid BRB.
Okay. I'm excited.
On T.
We get the girl boss together.
Yeah, I wasn't going to let this game go by without a proper auntie arc.
Excellent. At the last moment as well.
Yep.
Girl boss.
Perfect.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Girl boss.
Girl boss.
girl
All
boss.
at once.
All
Lil
at
Man
once.
can join Pink Girl Gang.
Yeah,
That's
he will.
true.
You didn't have a choice.
He once wielded the sword of Zyzen.
Shut up.
Somebody just fall.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I knocked a bottle off my table.
Yeah.
Had nothing in it though, so.
Augers.
During that one scene with Lingering Shimp, I had 3 questions I could ask. The one I asked, is tomato a fruit
I'm back.
or is the frog god real?
Do you think Shinpei even knows that?
No.
No one does. I met the great Scolorblade Shinpei, and that monkey is wiser. That fucked me up so bad.
Yeah.
I also really enjoyed being able to reel back and annihilate Roma. I shake your hand, Chad.
That's what I'm here for.
You interested in Cassius? Yes. Immediately. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. You head to the far side of the island, and as you go, the air gets heavier and heavier and heavier. Yes. You can feel this weight building as now at not only just your beck and call, the island seems to be more malleable. You notice the clouds billow overhead, and as you approach those ruins that you encountered that person at before, it begins to rain. Torrential downpour seems to meet you as you get close. Ceralia's like, well, the storm doesn't bode well.
No, I think the island's just crying because it's going to miss us.
Well, it's gonna have to cry really hard because this isn't convincing me to stay.
Yeah, I'm mostly plant, so
Oh,
it'll probably
really?
just help me grow.
Oh, maybe you should stop that. That horn's getting a bit big.
Yeah. Island, can you stop, please?
You, give me a roll to do.
Oh my God.
You can try.
Yeah.
You were going to roll to do versus the person who was creating the rain. We're gonna... Let's do that. And, yeah, we're gonna do that, and then, this... No! The rain intensifies, Beretta!
Okay, that's fair.
Ooh, he pissed it off.
You start to cross this large courtyard, and your eyes strain against the rain, and Zyzen, you're the first to see it. There's a shape sitting under that cherry tree. And Beretta, you believe you've seen this shape before. In fact, it's always been here, sitting and watching you. But only recently are you able to fully perceive it. This great form beneath the tree. One after one, the lights ignite. And from that darkness, you see a face.
Yeah.
And Beretta. The person you see in front of you is gigantic exhaling what appears to be the smoke that causes this storm. What do you do?
Well, you seem to be causing me a lot of troubles.
Yeah, causing you trouble, all right. I admit I've been a little bit... He kind of considers, I've been a little rude to you, haven't I? We're something of family, aren't we?
You did almost maul 2 people I care about.
He kind of thinks about that, but only one person who cared about you.
Yo! Even Jigoro's like, yeah, Sakura's bad for you, bro.
Yeah,
I
I
thought
know.
I'd do you a little bit of a favor. He kind of looks at you, stop. Why are you complaining about me doing it then, huh? What? You don't
I'm
think
not
I'm pretty
complaining, I'm just
attractive?
stating fact.
Oh. He kind of steps up. You notice he kind of crouches down, kind of squatting as he looks down at you. Oh, Wooger spawn, that's it. Coming
Yeah.
again to maybe ruin my day.
Well, you mentioned that we're family. You know
Yeah.
what usually happens at family reunions?
Lots of shouting and screaming, huh?
Exactly.
Oh, but you're my favorite little gal, I think. You've done so good on this island. I'd hate to just toss you away like the wind.
And I appreciate that.
Hmm.
I have some openings for favorite uncle, so
Well, I'd love to join ya. But you maybe should join me, too. It's gonna go, you know? I can't just be your uncle and walk on out of here before you hear about my big plan, right?
you have a plan then? You're not just doing this for no reason.
No, of course not. Why would anyone do anything for no reason?
That's not entirely true, but I did hear the story. I heard that you're pretty smart.
He kind of, once more, just out smoke as he's like, yeah, well, and then suddenly Boots stepping up next to these little sandal things as Aizen pulls out a sword and points it. I don't really know what this is all about, but I can tell you straightforward, I don't really care either. You've been causing me big trouble these past couple of days, and I don't really think I want to sit here in the rain much longer. So why don't you... He kind of turned around and was looking at her the entire time, and as that was happening, he kind of interrupts her during that last bit. I'm sorry, who's this? Someone bugging you? Turns back to Beretta.
Well, she's my number 1 aunt right now, but she has
right.
a lot to prove.
She kind of leans on your shoulder. You want to get married? Well, I only marry someone who's stronger than me, so why don't you get down here? And quite frankly, I'm not looking for new occupants for that role. She kind of reaches down to the sword again and just kind of like holds it to her side, preparing to strike. As she kind of turns over, you really care about this guy's plan?
I would like to hear it. Not a whole lot you can learn just from going in guns blazing. That's what my mom always said.
She kind of considers that. Oh, come on, Beretta. Who cares about the plan? This guy right here. Yeah, I know he eats kids and some stuff. I don't really care. Let's just go get him.
I don't think there's any evidence of him eating children.
Oh, you read that book, didn't you? That dumb book thing about the stories he eat children, eating flesh, all of that stuff?
Who wrote the book?
What, Shinpei or something like that?
Yeah, I just beat him up and he told me that he wasn't so bad.
Jigoro kind of looks. I'm really tired of thinking people can pull tricks on me like this. He kind of stops, holding and kind of crouching to the side. Beretta, it seems your friends don't have quite interest in talking. So why don't we just get this over with and we can chat later after I take 2 more away. Make 2 more champions out of them.
I don't suppose I can allow that to happen, but I've had a lot of good conversations in the middle of combat. And then she draws her sword.
He kind of breathes out smoke. I'm great at that stuff. He kind of reaches around, and the first thing he does is he was crouching low. He rips one of these large stone bricks out of the ground, and he tosses it at Sorelia at the side.
Oh boy. Oh god. Roll to do.
All right, let's roll to do here. Let's see.
Sorelia's hit with the brick for 14 damage. Okay, we gotta get health totals up immediately.
Yeah. Yeah.
She is this and this. Beretta, I believe you are at 72 after the Shinpei fight.
82.
82. Okay.
Yep.
82. 90. Like, Zyzen, you are at 90 out of 90, I believe.
Yes. Let me put that up there.
Monkey.
All right. Pop.
And then monkey. There we
Monkey.
go. Okay. Then yeah, let me minus that is that 14 from Sorelia. Yeah, she super deserved that.
Thought we had a conversation about this.
14 whacked with a brick as he then turns over, and should we start the round?
Yes. Sorelia like slides backwards. I thought I was being more stealthy about that.
I thought you were gonna get away with it too.
You're bright pink. This place is entirely gray.
I'll work on it.
See.
Perfect.
Beretta,
And we'll go with that one.
the active time vacation battle system is still active.
It is. I choose Beretta for the round, but I will start with Auntie ZZ.
All right. Auntie ZZ, in that case, you can, okay, yeah, so you're going with Beretta, and your go shoots. Okay, go, got it. I didn't want to make sure I was stealing a move from you, but yeah.
No.
Auntie ZZ kind of steps up and immediately attempts to go for a sword slash during that moment of distracted with the brick, almost immediately going to cut off a hand if she can get away with it. Oh, I think ZZ's unfortunately a little bit stuck in this position.
He clashes with
Oh,
Mrs. Purple.
you're right. Oh no, ZZ.
So he's gonna deal 1 times damage to her unless one of them ignites to change the situation.
I think ZZ will try to ignite to minimize damage here.
So tell me how you're comically knocked away in this moment.
All right. ZZ goes for the slice, and she realizes that the hand almost darts back, shifting, moving almost unnaturally. As it starts to come around, she sort of redirects, dropping her swing in order to just block the bow and get sent back, spiraling against the ground, but managing to stay on her footing. And
who goes next?
Him. Let's see what One Eye can do.
all right, One Eye. After discarding the trash, kind of steps up, the rain splashing on his shoulders as he moves. Each step, it's a small distance, but it feels like mountains of distance as he starts to move closer, looking down at you. Beretta, tell me! He raises up a huge chop and prepares to bring it down directly on his head. And, do you feel exceptional? And he brings it down.
I guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah, you're gonna clash.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're clashing.
We're clashing.
You get a +2, it isn't enough. He wins by literally 1 point. Are you going to ignite Beretta to negate the damage, or are you just gonna take it to face so you can swing back?
I'm gonna take it to face so I can swing back.
Okay, so you take 1 times damage. You take 14. I'll adjust your health. You keep going.
Okay. As she gets smashed, she looks up at this giant Oni and she says, "I don't think I'm the one who gets to decide that."
He kind of says, as he starts to feel the chop almost starting to push your blade back. Yeah, I suppose that was always me, wasn't it? Pushing down, his power falling down on you slightly, as he feels yourself almost, you're barely blocking the chop, until his finger pulls back, and he flicks you on the head, and you get sent flying back, almost being knocked into little man's arms.
Thank you, little man.
Who goes next? Jagoro, you get to pick.
He stops, and he's actually going to make Beretta go next. You're very exceptional. That's my opinion. Very, very exceptional. Wonderful champion material. Good family. All of that. So I hope
Good.
you understand when I tell you that only the exceptional get to live here.
Well, even if I'm exceptional, I'm not going to stay here for much longer. And then she runs in, and she's going to swing at him.
Clash, clash, clash.
Clash, clash, clash. Come on.
All right, let's go then. Let's see what happens. Ooh,
Ah, yes, of
you
course.
go in for a swing, and he moves to the side a bit, and then catches your blade with his hand, holding it still. You see, the exceptional. We live tragic lives, don't we? He pulls your sword and kind of drags it away. I'm gonna ignite here, actually.
To deal double damage?
Yes.
Beretta, you can
I will
ignite it
also
as one.
ignite.
Yeah, do one times it. Yeah, okay.
He tries to pull the sword away, and you barely hold on tight. The exceptional can't live in this world by themselves. For 1,000 ants can kill a great strong snake that slithers across the ground. They can kill anything, don't you see? He pulls and then realizes your strength is coming back, and he's like, there it is. Letting go of the blade and almost falling back slightly, he kind of kicks you and knocks you back so you only take normal damage. This is a refuge for the exceptional, Beretta, and you've been chosen. Put aside all these others. Sit down with me, have a drink, have a nice life here, and we can truly defend once more against the ants that swarm across this island. Find our own peace.
I can't do that.
You can't or you don't want to.
I can't.
He kind of looks curiously, his one eye opening just slightly.
There are other places that need me. If I were to try and find my own peace, it would be selfish.
That's your weakest aspect. He arcs down a bit, but it's not his turn.
Yeah,
And he's totally
Cerelia's-
distracted on you, and he's dropped his swing.
Cerelia sprints around and is going to just go in for a normal stab. Roll to die.
Okay, let's see.
You were locked out. Okay, oh fuck.
You ignited, so your purple is locked out, right?
Yes,
So that's
and-
two. So if I lock this in, unfortunately she's
exactly
locked out.
me.
So yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, she exactly beats it, jumping up and driving the knife in. I see you haven't healed from those wounds I gave you the other night.
He kind of like kind of feels the knife dig in, and he almost just kind of tries to flex back and kind of pull himself forward ever so slightly. You're like a fire ant. Your bite burns, little thing.
That's 12 damage on Jigoro. Start of the next act. Or
Monkey,
no!
actually.
Of
Monkey,
course.
we
Don't
need a
worry.
miracle.
I got this. He's distracted. He's facing Cerelia. Woolman's gonna come in for the Kakashi butt poke. Roll to do.
Oh, monkey miracle!
Can I ignite?
wait.
It's clashing.
Yeah.
You're right.
It's a clash. We
roll
gotta
to-
see
Oh!
And then are you going to ignite?
Of course.
Oh, I have to. I have no choice.
For 24. Okay, and Jigoro ignites to drop the 24 to 12. I'd like to point out that Cerelia's stab to the jugular vein dealt the same amount of damage as a monkey walking up and poking him in the ass. The monkey obtains wisdom and stabs into the man. But that isn't the only account of this battle. No, indeed. After all, this battle was fought once before, this time with a different selection of champions. Hey, Christian,
Ooh,
roll to do. The fight continues.
The fight continues. I'm going to the map now. Yeah. All right. I take that first shot. I'm going to show him just how excellent my aim is. That cold shot. Let me just
Yeah, no, you gotta.
let's go with this and pop it. 28.
Sir. Okay. In this case, we are going to roll. I'll be controlling Jigoro in the past. We're gonna be doing BAM! Oh! You barely beat it!
The arrow goes flying up and smashes up against the eye in his head, not taking it out, but still managing to pierce into the max, cracking it along the side and managing to get some blood pooling.
Like, picks up. You know, this functions as a hysterical weak point. People always seem to aim for it.
Well, I had to give it a shot myself. I thought trying to aim through that little hole on your head, but wouldn't do much for me.
Who goes next?
Pass it over to Gaius.
Gaius is going to pick up his axe and start spinning it, thunder building along its edge. Well, that might not be a good spot for an arrow, but he leaps in the air and is going to try to bring down the axe on this
big
weak
try.
point. Hold on. Let me make sure he's got a drop die. Doink. Yeah! There it goes.
There we go.
Gaius swings it down and he's going to roll.
Oh boy.
He rolls exactly high enough, slamming the axe into the opening in the head and dragging it through, lightning dancing along his entire form. He takes a step backwards and rattles the building. As he does, someone up here on the roof actually seems to be slightly disturbed. That's right, it's Johnson.
Satoshi Johnson.
It's Satoshi Johnson, and he's like, oh, God, crap. Leans in and then keeps observing the fight. Gaius is going to pass it to Shinpei, who is going to raise his hand and give you orders and his blessing. Everyone takes a +3. Annoying. The Oni ducks down and starts to charge forwards this time. Igniting his dice to do this. Roll to die versus that Gaius, roll to die versus that Shinpei, roll to die versus that Noctua.
Alright, let's see. Almost passed on my end.
No one passes. As Jagoro rolls through, slamming into Gaius, picking him up and throwing him backwards into the statue, he impacts. He moves forward, swings a fist around, hits Shinpei, who slides backwards across the ground and slams into the building too, and finally grabs you, Noctua, in 2 arms, picks you up and just boots you backwards.
Yeah. Excellent.
You slide backwards across the ground, and Noctua, you get 1 more action, as your earlier thing was the opener for the fight.
Excellent, yes. He kind of gets pushed back, kind of sliding across the ground again, and then sort of takes the momentum and almost leaps off the ground, notching an arrow and firing it directly across, aiming for the neck.
Okay, give me a roll. Very easily, he grabs the arrow out of midair. You're going to have to do far better than that. Meanwhile,
pretty cool for a pretty long time.
Meanwhile, in the future, someone does far better than that. A monkey drives the attack home, dealing as much damage as a legend in that one moment.
God.
Ascended monkey.
Ascended monkey.
Everyone, roll to die at the start of a new act. Okay, let me hit these buttons for everyone. Oh, Sorelia, yeah, you're gonna stay on that so you don't get clashed and fucking annihilated. Yeah, let's do this one. Bunando.
Going first, Beretta. What are we doing?
What's up, Beretta? What's the plan?
Keep it up, monkey.
Perfect.
Fantastic. Is the monkey going first?
Yes.
Oh god.
Little
Fun.
man,
The
it's all
best.
you.
That's a red stat? Oh man. Little man, feeling the bonds that are echoing from the past, is going to step back. And he's going to throw his Shinpei scarf up in the air. And can I give everyone Shinpei bonus?
You know what?
That's fucking hilarious.
You know what? Yes, you sure can.
Who is wiser?
He is the wisest.
The wisest, wiser than Shinpei.
Oh.
We get +4s.
You know what? I'll actually give that to you. You get a round of +4s.
Excellent.
Yeah. There you go.
Who goes next, little man?
Oh, who goes next?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say to set up for the Sorelia, Shinra Zaizen.
Ah,
Whoa, don't
swift
talk
as
so-
ever, monkey. She kind of like stands to the side holding the sword, and she moves up to try to lock this guy down and keep his attention forward. Basically, I'm going to lock out another die so that she can, try to like, in some way keep him. I'm gonna get back in red.
You're gonna ignite to try to like keep him still.
Yes, basically so.
In this case, just die versus a do.
Okay, so I can unlock that wound?
Yes.
Okay, gotta put that back. Alright, then in which case, he's gonna walk in, or actually, I think we clash.
Oh, of course.
Yes. So, she goes in. Oh, auntie. Wait, +4 to that, so 26. And then meanwhile, he steps in.
Flash.
Oh, yes!
Oh!
Needed it! I needed it!
Shit pay bonus!
Thank you,
He
monkey.
moves in, igniting to try to lock him down, and he's actually going to keep his swinging right now because he's got a good one.
Okay.
So she locks
Double
him down,
1 times
keeping him
damage.
forward as
14.
she does 14 damage to him. Let's see.
Okay, let me, oh, beautiful. The monkey is fucking carrying.
Yes.
Let me add 14 to his damage total. Okay, who's next, Shinra?
Well, it's set up, so Sorelia backstab.
Sorelia backstab. She'll
+4.
take. Sorelia backstab will take that 16 free damage.
Oh,
She's gonna pass
Yeah.
over Beretta.
yeah.
Okay, now we're getting some progress. Beretta's
Yeah.
going to sheath her purple blade and draw her red blade and her yellow blade, and she's going
Oh.
to charge in.
Oh!
Oh boy, let's
That'll
see.
be a clash.
We're clashing.
Oh!
And plus that
+4,
4
+4.
too. Yeah.
Beretta, are you gonna ignite to deal double damage?
Of course.
All right. Then.
Are you gonna ignite in response? It'll mean you're wild afterwards.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ignite to nerf his defense.
Ooh, okay. So yes, you will nerf his defense in this case. Excellent.
Okay. Well, he'll keep that up then.
Okay.
So he's not
Uh,
gonna drop because he wants to do a big boy move next.
He's gonna, yeah, okay, big boy move. Okay, that's 14 more damage. And we have nerfed his defense for the next act.
So with that, do you pass it to him or little man?
Little man's already gone.
I-
No,
It's just
man's
him.
gone. It's him.
All right. So he preps up to that very same attack of legend to attempt to blast everyone. However, he is locked forward right now, so I don't know if he'll be able to hit Sorelia with this.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna go for you,
No.
and you, little man.
No!
What?
So he's going 3 hits for all of them.
I've been too useful.
The first one.
Have.
Let me make sure I have. these.
Remember to add that d6.
Yeah, I gotta add that d6. First one, Beretta. Second one, I'm gonna do Little Man next. This one's Little Man. And then the third one goes to Zaizen. However, Zaizen has been studying this technique, and activating her primary ability, she has trained and learned how to slightly counteract it in some way. As regard to that, this is going to be minus 1d6 instead of a bonus plus 1d6.
Ooh. Auntie's easy.
Auntie's easy. Let's. I hope this works. This hopefully works.
Oh, yeah, it works.
Yes, it works. And so with that means that oh, okay. Now I think Auntie's easy is also ignited and out, so they're both going to just roll to die fresh.
Yep.
So, ooh.
Makes sense. It'd be this one.
Yeah. And you managed to actually prevent the hit to yourself with that.
Yeah. He manages to duck low, expecting the attack, and manages to cut along the side, deflecting the blow. Having split up his attention to hit 3 people at once, she can easily weasel out of the scenario. However, she does leave her allies to get hit. Unfortunately, that is the fate of this.
So in this case, Jagoro, you are hitting Beretta for 14, 20 damage.
Ow.
And Little Man, you are being hit for all of your health.
Oh.
No.
You take a wound immediately.
Monkey wounded.
Monkey wounded.
I don't feel like screaming. Oh, Sling goes flying backwards.
No!
How dare you?
And it's the start of a new act, but first, over here, it's the start of a new act.
It's the start of a new act, of course.
Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, right, he's lost that red. Lock. Doink, doink. Die.
Oh wow, Noctu, you're kind of feeling weird today.
Noctu's having a weird one.
Look at that. Okay.
Hit this button. Yeah, guys, you're staying with that. Shinpei. Oh boy. Okay, Shinpei. Let's roll for you. Okay, Noctua, who goes first?
Noctua will go first in order to try to do something here. Noctua kind of steps to the side. Hey, Jagoro, tell me.
Huh?
Everyone aims for the eye. But has everyone tried this? And he pulls on something. A wire attached to the arrow that he set up while they were waiting. He pulls down, dragging him forward, attempting to do the same thing done in the future where he distracts his attention forward. Let's see first. Oh, 28. Plus 3 due to Shinpei bonus.
Plus 3 due to Shinpei bonus. Yeah, you connect!
Excellent. Then he's going to drop that swing. He does 13 damage and then pulls this man forward, giving them all an opportunity to strike.
Oh, excellent. Gaius is going to leap into the air, jump down, and sprint directly at Jagoro. And he's gonna roll to do, and Jagoro's gonna roll to die. And, yes, this should be unlocked first. Gaius manages to dig in with the Shinpei bonus, once again striking with his axe, and then Shinpei is going to sprint over. And, wait, no, Shinpei, you should have a swing. You're taking this one, you're stabbing. Shinpei deals a, oh god, math, 13 plus Shinpei bonus, 16 damage as he stabs into Jagoro as well. The Oni turns around and is going to, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna take everybody for a ride. Except this time, something different's gonna happen. Oh boy. Yeah. Let's do it like this. And like this. Okay, that's not too bad. You die. Gaius nimbly dodges out of the way of the first one, but then Jagoro, even from his stuck position, sort of whirls around. Noctua, he's going to try to do this to rip himself free. Roll to die versus this.
All
He
right.
rolled pretty good.
For a second there, my brain was literally like, oh, he's not talking to me, he's talking to Noctua. And I was like,
please speak to me.
What? No. Ah!
You are yanked via the chain and thrown bodily into Gaius. Gaius is going to roll versus this as whack! The boy is collided with and you two roll together as a pile onto the ground. Noctua, Gaius has been beaten to shit already. It's bad. You're also not looking too hot. This thing is a fucking unstoppable juggernaut in the future. There you go. In the future, everybody rolls to die.
All right.
Let's die.
Up. Oh, I see. Size, you fucking idiot. Okay. Gotta face them head on. No cheating.
No cheating. The exact opposite of Noctua in the past.
Yeah, let's drop this. Roll to die fresh. Oh my. Let's try this one out. Water. Ooh. The rain intensifies for a moment. Who goes first?
God. Beretta, who goes first?
Beretta will go first. While he's got that defense debuff, she's going to try and purple strike him.
Excellent. Apply a negative 1d6 to this.
Roll to you. Come on. Yeah.
Oh.
Bad.
So, negative 1d6 to this roll to die? Or it's purple, so it's...
Oh, yes. In this case, still apply the...
Negative 1d6. Let's see. If you get a 6, then it clash. Let's just, gotta type this out manually, you know, just slowly.
Just for the extra stress. Mine is 1.
Wait, is that correct or is that
I
a?
don't think that works.
Oh wait, and I get my I'm
Shit,
controlling Beretta.
Wait,
You're
let me just
controlling
roll
Beretta for
d6.
+2. Yeah, just roll a
5.
D6.
Okay, 1 away.
One away. Beretta gets exactly 1 over yours.
Oh,
Oh.
bleed.
Ignite to bleed.
Yes.
Okay, ignite to bleed in that case, and I will simply remember to add the bleed dice
Wait,
this time.
wait.
Oh,
No, it's. Oh wait, is the +4 still active? Because that was the Jagoro got actually a 28.
Jagoro got a 28. Oh, so you escalate. Yeah, give it another roll. The Shinpei bonus was for one turn for the start.
Yes. Okay, then let's go again.
Let's go again.
Oh, that's not good. Hey,
That's
maybe
not
we
good at
can
all.
de-escalate this. You know. Never mind. I'm taking it.
I was joking.
Oh, I know exactly how to escalate this too.
Oh, minus 1d6.
Oh, minus 1d6 still.
Yeah,
You're right.
still-
You're right.
still applies.
Still applies. Let's see. Oh no!
It's exactly enough. Okay, so
Oh no! Oh yes! Oh no!
oh no,
Oh no!
my heart, playing
Yeah.
with my heart.
Oh.
Beretta, you so that'll deal 22 damage because of the escalation, and then you can obviously double that into 44 if you ignite.
Oh, I'm igniting to bleed, so I can't
Oh,
do both,
you're-
right?
You're gonna ignite. You cannot do both. No, you
No.
can ignite, bleed, or deal 22 extra damage.
Yeah, no, I'll do. Oh, no, that's tough.
Yeah,
It's- Greta,
Yeah.
you gotta dot the raid boss. Dots are so important. You
Yeah,
can't
you're
just
right.
burst it, you know?
Bleed.
Yeah.
Bleed.
bleed. Okay, we're throwing a bleed on the target. In that case, okay, I'll manually calculate the bleed next time. That defense down was
Yeah, it's
fucking
so good.
godly.
So
That was
good.
clutch as shit. And let me add
to
the
apply the bleed.
plus 22.
Good thing we had it.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Who goes next?
Auntie Zizi.
Auntie Zizi's turn, okay. Auntie's gonna go in to take advantage of the low defense to basically try to, like, noticing this thing getting a bit shifty. She's going to try to stab her sword through his foot and try to just have the corally weird sky steel construction just plant into the ground. Let's see. So hopefully she can apply the effect, stay the fuck still. Ooh,
That's okay. Roll
that's-
the die
let's
versus
see, let's
that.
get a roll the
Minus
die.
1d6.
Oh, wait, you're right. Maybe we'll keep up with this. Yes, okay!
Yeah!
He's locking out this useless swing so that he is now also stuck in place. I'm going to mark that with something. There we go. That's good.
Okay, excellent. Okay,
And
you
he takes 10 damage as well.
10 damage. That's his first wound.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. So as this happens,
red.
you drive the blade in, and almost simultaneously, he lets out a roar, and you feel the entire world changing around you as the full miasma of the island is properly unleashed. I mean, oh boy. And it feels as if time compresses for a moment. You find yourself in an entirely different place. This space governed by the stagnation of the island, held still by walls of paper.
I have an idea.
Yeah,
I see what's happening.
yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Jagoro kind of steps around, getting into this space, kind of preparing himself. And then Zaizen kind of looks at this place, looks around the area, and looks at both of you, and kind of sees, hey, kid, turning over to Beretta.
Yeah.
I want to see your stuff.
What do you
She
mean?
kind of, she steps back. Well, she kind of moves down, and she plops down in the middle of this space. Holler if you need me. This guy's nothing too big. Cut is sitting down, lounging on the ground. You seem to be getting to the core of it. So let's see if you can steal this island's control from him, huh?
Well, I'm not gonna call for help.
She kind of waves her hand and kind of leans down. Do your best.
I will.
You steady yourself and prepare for the next act of combat. Over here. Everybody roll to die. And then Sorelia and Monkey get a go when they come back. I don't know if Monkey's just going to be lying on the
No,
ground.
Monkey won't give up.
I respect Monkey. Jigoro Pest is going to do this one.
Actually, fun parallels here. Noctua pats Gold's back. Hey, you stay right here. I'll be right back. And he runs up the street.
Oh my god. Huh? What? Gaius turns around.
He's passing over to Gaius first.
Okay. Gaius is going to move over here and taunt. He's going to taunt and try to get Jigoro's attention on him. Jigoro's gonna roll the die. He does it no. Jigoro just turns and like narrows an eye at Gaius. Gaius similarly is like, okay, Shinpei, you're up! Shinpei's going to roll to do. Oh my god, you roll like a god. Add 9 to that. Jigoro is going to clash with that. Oh, that Shinpei, excellent. Shinpei stabs forward and moves past and immediately ignites to double his damage against Jigoro, and then he passes it over to Noctua.
Noctua, now having been in position, unlike Zyzen, will return to help and kind of pops over to the side, reaching around behind him and kind of reaches into a small little pack, where this time, he's made sure he's packed extra one of these. Because he remembered deep into the future, he wouldn't have this luxury. He pulls out small bombs, and he tosses them, kind of slinging them over to blast Jigoro in his stupid head. And let's see. From this arched point, he tries to go in and hit, and,
Dynamite is martial arts.
As long as it works. Oh, I realize I need to, Past needs to re-roll the die. Or
Doesn't?
no, he doesn't. He's good.
fine.
He's good. He's gonna pop in and just pop like that. Oh boy. Okay,
Oh,
well that
boy.
fails.
Yeah, you throw the piles and piles of bombs at this dude, and then he tucks down, and maybe Gaius' taunt kind of did work. Let's roll to do. Oh, Gaius. Gaius takes a wound as he's pounded into the dirt. Then Jigoro is going to follow up. Let's see how much HP, Gaius, you are left with. Wow, damn, nice. Gaius fucking gets back on his feet. Let me 6668. Damn, nice. Okay. Gaius gets back on his feet, ready to fight again, full HP, and then we're gonna roll to die for him again as he gets fucking beaten down into the ground. And then Jigoro's gonna go again, and let's hit Gaius one more time. Christ. Gaius. So here's what happens in slow motion. Gaius stands up, full HP, ready to go again, as Jigoro reels back and is like, well, okay then, and proceeds to hit him into the dirt immediately next to Shinpei. He is left damn near motionless. I'm gonna wound something else for him now. He gets to roll first. Okay. Gonna do... Oh, you rolled bad this time. Over here. Monkey.
Monkey gets
Why am I smiling?
unlike Zyzen,
Because
he is
Beretta's...
a quitter.
Yeah. Actually, I'm still going to be rolling for a really quick. Like that. There we go.
Alright. So my plan as Monkey is I'm going to go up and I'm going to this is a multi-step plan, but this is step one. I'm gonna throw a banana through that hole in his head.
Smart.
Oh, very potent technique. Give it a roll. Oh! Roll to die for Jigoro.
Okay, let's go. I actually needed to roll to die first anyways to see what he locks in. That, and then, now I roll to die. Oh no, he still loses.
Yes, Monkey!
A banana goes through that hole in your head. I don't know how you feel about that.
He just kind of looks pissed off. What the hell?
That's
He
my.
looks down at that monkey.
And at exactly that time, Cerelius stabs him in the back.
Oh.
The banana goes through the hole in your head, and you're like, "What the hell?" And then Cerelius just shanks him again.
Yeah. Giving
Beretta,
her the
this is-
optimal position.
Yeah, she sure fucking is. And then, Jagoro, I believe you get a go.
Ah, yes. So Jagoro kind of standing here just feels pretty pissed off. So he's gonna hold his action to attempt to do his big attack again, and that's everyone here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's gonna start channeling in energy of this place, of the surrounding island, and pulling it in. So, in that
Gotta
case,
Add
for
them
now,
D6s.
his turn's held, so for the moment, he's going, because I'm announcing it, and then it'll come at the end of the initiative, is how I think it
Oh,
works.
okay. So this is the
No,
start
yes,
of a new act.
Beretta gets a
Everybody-
turn, yeah. Or
Yeah.
Beretta still gets a turn, I think.
No,
She already had her turn.
yeah, no,
Oh.
she did. This is still the same. This is
Oh,
still
it
the
is?
same act. It was interrupted
Oh.
by a wound. Monkey and Cerelia didn't
Oh,
go.
okay.
Monkey, Cerelia, and
oh, that
Jagoro
changes everything.
didn't
Yeah,
go.
he's killing everyone right now because he
Yeah,
led it
yeah,
to the
no,
end.
that's what
Okay,
I'm
okay,
saying,
okay, sure, perfect. He he's gonna go in and add a bunch to all these rolls. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's just add that. First off, Cerelia.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Second off, add a d6 to this next one for Beretta. And then last one, oh man.
No, not again.
Little man's gonna get
Oh,
wounded
man, no!
No, I don't think I can stop it. I'm wounded again.
Yeah.
Oh, how much damage did everybody take? All of us took. Let's see.
I'm
So
instantly wounded.
Beretta,
that's-
yeah, you are.
Beretta
That is-
took.
20.
Mm-hmm.
Beretta took 20. Cerelia took 20. I'll hit it. Oh! Do this. Hold on. Minus 20.
It's so funny because it's this whole game, right? I've been playing Little Man, and Jay would never hit an animal. Then
Yes.
Jay
No,
gets
but now
control
he's
and
comes in and
it's-
starts stomping on the monkey.
Oh,
I love it.
God.
Oh my god. Okay, now it's the start of an act. Cerelia's
Okay,
not
now
doing
it's
so
the
hot.
start.
Yeah. You don't have to drop. You can keep if you want. It's going blue, I guess.
Let's see. Hopping in there. All right.
Actually, no. She's gonna stay black. She's not gonna stop a good thing. It's free damage.
It's free real estate. Oh, he bleeds.
Oh, he bleeds. Let's roll it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Boom! 6 damage. Okay. You dotted the raid boss successfully.
Yes. And he's still stuck in place.
Yes.
He oh, but the defense minus is gone now, I think, right?
The defense minus is gone, yes.
Goodbye. Okay. So, who's going first?
Beretta, who goes first?
You go first.
Thank
One
you.
eye. Yeah.
Oh, no.
He starts to once more, the energy kind of seems to channel around this area, and he sort of starts pulling from the surroundings, bringing in shapes and forms around him. I'm gonna go grab something from a different map. As you notice, vague sort of apparitions start to form around you of similar size. These are the spirits of the dead. The spirits of my kin that have cursed this earth. This is our home. The home for the exceptional. He suddenly pops up, and Beretta, you feel something shifting behind you as temporarily locking out an attribute here. He's going to give his purple attribute to this thing. And he's going to dual tech attack it really quick. First trying to go for you. Beat that 23.
Beat that 23. Oh, that locked out purple.
Oh, so
Oh wait,
It-
wait. My purple shouldn't be locked out.
It should be
Anyway.
unlocked. Yeah, unlock
Yeah,
that
yeah,
first,
you're right. It
and then
should
give
be.
it a go.
oh, come on, you can beat this. You can beat this.
I know,
It's easy.
I know I can beat this. Come on.
Ow.
Plus 2, because this is
Oh, cool.
You're
Because
controlling.
I'm controlling Beretta.
You have chosen to control Beretta in this
Nice.
instance.
So
So yes,
in that case, it escalates.
Great.
great.
Well, let's
No,
go
it
again.
doesn't. It goes to the defender in this case.
Oh, it does?
It's
a roll
rolled
die.
die,
You're right,
yeah,
you're right.
it's
Never
rolled
mind.
die.
Excellent. Then yeah,
Beretta
you
doesn't get splattered on this turn.
you do not get splattered. In fact, you dodge him. And now here comes the second. From behind, this vague form almost shifting around and looking about. It's going to roll with his purple stat. And let's see how it does. Oh, first he needs to be dropped from that, and then this next one will go in. Plus 1d6 plus 9.
Yep.
So that's 21.
21. Roll to die versus 21. Yeah!
Beretta, how do you expertly weave and dodge around these forms and stuff like that?
She's trying to hold this position because it's advantageous because he's stuck here. So what she's going to do is she's going to draw one sword and block with one side, and then draw another sword and block the other side.
You block both
and
of
hold
those.
it like a cool guy.
And then he passes over. Tanti's easy. She kind of leans over. How you doing there, kid?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Good
You keep
job.
enjoying yourself.
She's watching carefully, gazing around, taking a moment to sit down and simply watch the area. She's examining what's happening right now with the surroundings. I'm going to have her roll. Ah, I see. Let me see if she can wrestle. No, she kind of scratches her head. Real brain turner. Oh well. She passes over to Cerelia.
Cerelia's gonna take her go after we check in on this one.
Yeah.
Remember, Cerelia and Monkey still have to go.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody roll to die. Give it another. He's gonna drop first, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. That seems good. Shinpei, you like your blue.
We're gonna drop Noctua really quick. He's gonna. Damn, he's been getting averages.
Gaius.
Oh.
You. Okay, that's fine.
Ah, so that's how we got stuck here.
Dude, he's just like Lil Man.
Actually,
Okay.
I think this is more themed. I'm gonna pass it over to Jigoro first.
Jikora's gonna fucking go ape shit on the people in front of him. Shinpei first. Shinpei dodge. Shinpei dodges out of the way easily. Gaius fucking... Oh boy, okay, yeah, Gaius is getting slammed into the ground. Noctua, you have a split second to help the dude out.
Yeah, that's why I locked into this one.
Yeah.
He notices and then, oh wait a minute, this isn't fun anymore. He sees his companion about to get smashed down, and immediately just kind of like leaps off the roof and starts running forward, and immediately just like tosses his bow at the way, not having really any intention to notch an arrow in this case. He just tosses the bow directly at this guy to sometime just kind of block him or draw his attention away.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
All right.
And in this moment,
Ooh.
you lose by the skin of your teeth. It is just that, hey Noctua, that sucks.
That sucks.
This isn't fun at all. As you just watch what was supposed to be a legendary battle. What was supposed to be just another tale of Noctua versus the world, some great demon, some, I don't know, some monster that eats people or whatever the hell. You decided to listen close to Shinpei, try to avert a tragedy, and you realize this legend is all wrong. As immediately in front of your face, one of your friends is obliterated, kicked back through the wall, and quite literally vaporized.
Oh.
Anyway,
No.
back over here.
Man, that's foreboding.
Anyway, back over here, it's Cerelia's turn. Let's hope she chose the good option and is going to go in and simply stab him again. Cerelia, hanging on Jagoro's back, plunges the knife in and drags it along, producing a long string of blood. Little man.
What Little Man's gonna do is he's gonna lock out his dice to move extra, and he's gonna run 2,
Oh man, no.
5, 6 behind this rock. Safety.
Good job, little man. That's very
Good
smart.
job.
And that's the end of the act, right?
That is the end of the act.
Okay.
Bleed.
Bleed! 1d6! Okay.
Woo!
He's getting there.
Oh. Okay.
I like that you're still rolling for Zyzen.
Of course, it's very important.
Yeah, just do this one. I think Little Man's gonna still be colorless because he's rolling die and his only stat is locked out, so he can't pick it, so it's an unlock.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta stay colorless. Hey, Beretta, who goes first?
Beretta will go first.
Excellent. What do you do?
She's going to she's actually going to use the momentum of the weapon that's being brought down at her on this side to throw herself forward and into Jigoro. And we will cut. Come on, cut.
Cut. Okay.
That'll clash.
That'll clash. Let's see. And you're clashing with the door or the thing over here?
Jigoro.
I see. Then let's
Damage race the
roll
boss.
oh boy. That's 9. And he'll let that sit if you want to let that sit.
Let's sit.
Okay.
All right.
-9. Who's next?
You know what, Jigoro, we're having a fun thing right now.
We're having a good time. So Jigoro is going to move back in, once more keeping his attention to you. At this point, the ant behind him is like a gnat chipping at him. Oh wait, no. I forgot who I'm dealing with.
No.
He feels that cut go in, and he kind of turns around, kind of breathing carefully as his eye kind of shifts around behind him. And he looks at the figure behind him as this one's going to come in and try to pin you down in this moment. Coming in to swing with its 15. Oh, natural 1.
Hey, Beretta, roll to die versus that.
Okay.
Okay. He tries to pin you down, turn his attention behind him to see Sorelia, but this one is deflected back as he sort of turns around, noticing your own strength, as he himself...
Wait, question, isn't this one an aspect of his purple?
Yes, it is.
So should we clash?
Oh, yes.
You're right.
No,
You
makes
should roll.
sense.
That's good, yes. Roll a d20. Oh, yeah, so
Oh.
instead, you don't just deflect it, you deflect and counter, cutting this thing as it almost shifts into ink. And with that, he looks back, being locked out of that for a moment, as he kind of looks at you very curiously, and then turns his attention back to you. Now save the ant for later. And with that, he comes in to strike at you now, having gained your full attention.
We clash.
You clash.
And with that, another fist bearing down, knocking you back just slightly as 9 damage is dealt. And, really quick, passing down to Zeiss.
Yeah, what's Zyzen up to?
She's watching. She walks the way that thing sort of disperses a little bit.
Are you gonna ignite Jigoro?
Jigoro will ignite in this case, actually.
Add one. Remember to add 1d6 and double it.
All right. To Beretta first, right? We're pulling back to that. Okay,
Yeah.
yes. So he 1d6 and double it. Let's see. So 6.
6. Okay. Let's oh god. That is math. 9. 9. Add 3 damage to it. 12. 12 doubled. 1 HP, Beretta.
1 HP, Beretta. Get knocked down. And then back down here, Zyzen rolled to examine something. And she beat it. All right, so I'm gonna do something a little different, Jay. I hope that's okay. I'm going off script a little bit.
Go for it.
Zyzen examines the area, looking this, watching, and kind of just scratching at her chin a bit as she noticed. And then she saw it. She saw that binding that was held, holding the spirit there in that way, the ink dispersion as that thing died. And that seems a little familiar to her as she nods her head. She needed a little time to examine it. And in this moment, She moves forward, rushing back. You see a blur in front as she pulls out her sword once again, rejoining the fray, except, no, she's not doing that at all. She pulls the sword out and holds it. Do you know anything about Sky Steel, Jigoro? What? What are you talking about? He steps back, finally being released from this position again, as he sort of stands back. And simply watch. I think you'll learn a good lesson or two. My dear, sweet little babe over here always said that learning lessons are important. She ruffles your hair, tosses it up into the air, and kind of slams it up against the shrine. It sits there, radiating, pulsing, and this last bit of will and still just sitting on there. It contacts with this strange barrier, sucking away, pulling at it, and a little bit of control almost seems to drift and fall around as Jigoro kind of stumbles back, looking as he realizes it's pulling in. It's sucking in this will of everything around. And as that happens in this spot, Jigoro almost cuts it away like a wound, the barrier reforming around it. He kind of checks. Amusing little trick. But that's not enough to pull my island's control away from you. And Zaizen kind of pulls back, holding you a bit as well. I wasn't trying to pull the control of the island away from you. I was trying to pull your control away from one other person.
And exactly in that moment, something... Jigoro, roll to die for me.
Okay.
Pathetic. An absolutely pathetic show of a roll as something manages to twist and pull itself free from the fabric of the island. Gaius, yet another soul caught up in this twisting, wretched place, pulls himself free of the very spot he was vaporized. With a single hit, he swings around his shield and brings it through the creature's foot.
There's a howl as Jigoro ends up stumbling back. Both of his feet suddenly impaled with weaponry as he almost crumbles back to the ground momentarily, taking 9 damage.
That's another wound. Jigoro, lock out another.
Yes.
He's going to lock out of his blue now, being only left with his purple.
Beretta, having gotten pulled back a little bit, is kind of just like, don't forget, I didn't ask for help.
That's fine. I was
But-
just playing a little trick is all.
I've learned that it's good to accept it whenever it's offered.
She pats you on the back of the head. Well, good, go and get him. I threw my sword out there, so now I'm actually just kind of screwed.
Enjoy your rest.
She kind of steps back again.
Gaius takes another step forward. Yeah, I think I was the one that needed help there. Thank you. He turns back and smiles over to you, Beretta. Been waiting a long time to break free of this place. Hey, he looks back over to Sorelia, who's verge of passing out, like bleeding profusely up against the top of the statue. Looks back over to you, Beretta, verge of passing out, still standing on your feet. Him, no axe. Reminds me of the first few days on the island.
Yeah? How'd that go for you?
No. He waves his hands. You were there.
Oh, my first few days.
He flashes you the biggest, widest smile. Every single time I'm brought back because people show up. It's like I get another shot at living a new life. Thanks for making this one so bright. He flashes you a brilliant smile.
I'm glad that we had this chance to meet again.
He tucks forward and moves into this spot as one more person gets a turn, actually. She darts to the side, rolls along the ground,
Yes.
and swings up. The attack strikes at the side of Jigoro, but that's not all. That's right. There's one more person who can still make a move in this moment.
There's a monkey. The monkey is living his best life as he runs more. He wasn't running away. He has some sort of plan as he's... And he's gonna lock out a dice, and what he's going to do is 1, 2, move past Gaius,
Little
And
man, what
then
are you
end off
doing?
right here. And you realize something, Beretta. Old man has a string.
Oh.
I see what you're thinking.
Oh.
Truly a glorious strategist.
Attack pass bound through generations.
That's where my inventory, because I monkey only has so much movement.
Monkey only has so much movement, honestly. Okay, start of an act.
Oh boy.
Let's
Bleed.
get ready to go.
Let's see. Let's roll this one as well. Oh, he's angry.
Oh, Gaius. Oh, right. I'm still locked first. You still roll a 1. Why are you like this, you dumb idiot?
Oh, I need to drop.
God. Yeah, Zyzen won't lock in a swing right now. She's just gonna step back and sit back and watch.
Wait, do I need to drop? I do need to drop.
You
right?
do not need to drop at this
Oh,
end
then I
of
will
an
not
act.
drop.
You are at 1 HP, but you're good. Okay. Beretta, who goes first?
Little man, activate your plan.
Alright, what little man's gonna do is he's gonna run around Jigoro one more time, and then he's going to just go over here and there's not really much he can do to activate it. It's all up to Jigoro now. Little man is going to scream at everyone and point this way. Telling them to retreat.
Oh,
Who goes next, little man?
Cerelia.
Cerelia's gonna read that loud and clear and fuck off. She's still alive, and that's a win for her. She runs off in this direction, locking a dice out.
Yup.
Gaius is like, looks over. Man, I thought I'd be more excited for my one shot at vengeance, but he walks over in this direction, pats you on the shoulder, Beretta. It's all you.
We'll get it on the other end.
Brett, it's your go.
Let's move back.
Monkey with you. Hey, monkey.
Zyzen sits and waits. Huh. Like, we're all okay. Kind of like.
You pick up little man and carry him.
Oh yes.
Jigoro, like, cowards.
Jigoro stands up again, kind of holding himself firm. Who is going next?
Yeah, Jigoro, probably.
It would be Jigoro, yeah.
Jigoro, yeah.
Jigoro kind of holds himself up again, shifting on either feet as he starts moving forward ever so slightly, and then kind of grabs the ground and sort of pulls at it, causing shifts and ripples to fold across as he almost tries to pull the earth, creating some sort of shake across the realm with like an earthquake. He's gonna try to knock everyone off balance with this one.
Okay.
Let's see.
Beretta, clash.
Flash. In fact, if you beat this one, you might just cancel this out.
Cancel.
Cancel!
Beretta, you beat this one!
You feel as if he tries to push that force outward, but it's almost met by your glare and the island suddenly falls silent, not shaking at all. So
This
kind of
island
looks
is as much
across.
mine as it is yours.
He
Hey.
stops. Yeah?
Due to the situation. Don't you think with the shaking of the island and the earth and the plan that is currently in motion, Beretta has a method to deal all that damage that is currently on the table to Jigoro?
Oh.
Can we knock him down and make him stomp on himself?
No, that motion that Little Man was making around this entire place. Beretta, you take advantage of this moment, and, numerically speaking, you drive in the knife that will end Jigoro One-Eye's life. Little man, would you tell me exactly how this plan manifests and why causing the island to rumble in just this instance might not be the best idea in the universe?
You see,
Brilliant.
as a monkey, the best thing he could have done was that butt poke. And after that, he got fucked up. And that was probably all he could do. But with enough ingenuity and some monkey miracles, and a banana and some string, Little Man threw the banana that had a string tied to it through Jigoro's face hole, and thus then repeatedly ran around the statue and Jigoro, tying kind of the two together.
Oh,
so
no.
if Jigoro moved forward, the statue
Will fall over.
You're about to get psychoed. Jigoro stops, realizing as he turns up, the statue shifting and shaking. As he turns around and looks at the monkey, you stupid little... And then, almost immediately, the statue begins to fall, tipping over, crushing him beneath it, falling and breaking down upon him. This Jigoro's defeat at the hands of the littlest, most insignificant of creatures. And little man's friends, too.
The world disperses. Actually, no. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Elsewhere. History tends to repeat itself, doesn't it?
Naruto looks to the sky, just solemn-faced, despite the absolute hilarity of this occurrence.
Well, I don't know what to say about this. Do you want the truth?
He turns over and looks at you. What?
Motions back to the corpse here. Hey, I think it's okay now. You can stop pretending. Motions up to this guy up here, who just... Some bastard who was sitting and watching the entire thing. What? Come on! I thought hitting him with the statue would be hysterical! Come on.
You couldn't have done it a little quicker?
Some sacrifices need to be made in war.
You shut up! He runs over, kind of storming over, and immediately runs up and punches Ruger in the face.
Ruger rolls backwards. Unfortunate. So, is this another victory for the great Noctua?
He kind of moves over. I don't like poor victories. He reaches down and collects the body in his hands. He kind of just holds and turns around. And he kind of looks at both of them. I hope you both have enjoyed your little fun game with each other. I'm leaving.
Shinpei sort of wilts a little bit. He seems upset about this one. Shinpei turns over and looks understandable. I think more than anyone else, he hates to lose. Shinpei starts to walk forwards. Ruger looks back. I thought I was lending a helping hand. Come on! Shinpei shakes his head. In this instance, I suppose I will own up to this one. He starts to walk off in this direction. It was my machinations that led to this outcome. He wanders away. Ruger looks back. Wow. As far as endings go, I think this is hysterical. He wanders back, dusting his hands off. And in the present, it's still raining, but everything else seems to have resolved.
Oh, let's go back there. Yeah. Oh.
The monkey's dying.
That monkey is hurt, guys.
Little man, are you okay?
He does not feel like screaming. He is out of bananas. He looks at his hands.
I don't know if I can fix this one up, actually.
Why not?
I can't turn into a... I've never tried to turn into a monkey before.
Try it.
Give it a shot. I'm sure Sorelli can take care of the monkey stuff. She kind of comes over and kind of like taps at your shoulder. I think you should talk to the other sense at the time victim.
Yes.
Cerelia picks up the monkey and is like, how would that even work? I don't... Guys kind of looks back over. Hey, thanks. I really appreciate it, both of you guys.
Well, you wouldn't be free without my Auntie ZZ.
No, actually. She just gave me a shot at doing it myself to some extent. He punches you on the shoulder, Beretta. That was all you.
That was probably my last HP.
Thunk. No, oh crap. He like picks you up. Come on.
Zyzen looks. Oh, of course, all her. She kind of like steps forward and kind of pulls you up. How are you feeling?
I wish I could have talked to him.
She kind of like makes a click noise and just kind of steps over to the side. Hey, try to stop the rain, would you?
Okay.
Give me a roll to do. You clash with no other force and the rain simply stops.
Zyzen stops as soon as the rain stops moving, and she's silent. Would it be so easy? She kind of steps over the side and then turns around. See you later. I gotta find my sword. I don't see it. Hang on. She starts running off this way.
No, you can't just leave. You're part of the crew. You can't just go.
Well, what am I supposed to do? She kind of leans around the corner. All right. What am I supposed to do? I don't have my sword. It's lost again.
You can't. You just threw it. Little man takes it all the time.
Fine. I need it. She kind of stops, crossing her arms. All right, fine, I'll go grab it later. She kind of stops and moves up, and she goes and gives a look at Gaius and kind of looks at him, and then kind of turns back to Beretta. Why isn't... What happens next?
Well, I have to go to Heijin and try and see what she can do.
Turns over to Gaius.
What about you, Gaius?
I, guess that means it's time to say goodbye. Huh. Oh, why do I feel sad?
You know, when I heard that you were probably the other ghost, I was kind of sad about it. Because this was the first time there was one that I considered a friend already.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Everything worked out fine in the end. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Look, you did what you had to, and now we get to say goodbye smiling. It's a better fate than I got in life.
It's true. Then I shouldn't sour the occasion then.
You got it odds. That's right. Keep smiling no matter... His expression falls. You know what? Do whatever you feel like. He turns around and smiles. I guess today I'm nothing but smiles because I've got another shot to, walk around, talk, feel the sun on my skin. That's a blessing in itself. Asylum wasn't all bad. But you gotta go, right?
And so do you.
Fuck. He stays smiling, eyes pinched shut, and you see tears welling up. I certainly do. Left a lot of people waiting a long time.
I'm sure they're excited to see you.
He kind of waves. Where's the sheep of yours?
She's back at the inn, I think.
Cerelia picks up Little Man and puts him back down. Little Man, you're not gonna die. Not today.
Yeah.
You are
Cerelia
wilted.
turned into a monkey?
Cerelia cannot turn into a monkey. I've got bad news for you.
That's the fucking point. Get a new
Why are you
waifu.
booing me? I saved his life! She roars, picking up the monkey. Come on, let's go. Still got an island to purify, right? You're not done with your blade cutting through the darkness shit.
Sounds less good when you say it. Beretta takes a few steps over to this cherry tree that she made a wish on
Yeah.
days ago now.
Nah.
kind of weird that this has been here the entire time.
No, what's so weird about it?
I don't know. There's things that have come and gone, and this tree right here has kind of seen it all. Hasn't changed.
Zyzen kind of thinks about that, looks at you. Well, of course it isn't. It's a tree. She kind of looks at you. Think about it. A tree grows, and it grows only considering that which affects it. It doesn't bother itself with others' lives. It only seeks its own perfection, its own growth. A tree like this is living the truest life anyone could live.
You can be kind of wise when you want to be.
She kind of shrugs. I don't do it for other people. She kind of like moves over to the side a little bit. Just follow your own truth. She kind of like considers a bit more. Or you could try following mine.
Well, it would be kind of weird if a truth followed another truth.
She kind of moves over and then kind of pinches your cheek a little bit. Well, I suppose it would, wouldn't it?
Ow, 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 ow.
She almost like wraps the arm around you and pulls you in and like ruffles your hair a bit. Ah, you're doing great.
What's
She kind of
next
stops
for you? You're just gonna go find your sword and go live in a hut?
No. She kind of stops again. This place, it doesn't really hold anything really besides a challenge. I'm gonna grab my sword and I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna go look for more of what I need, I suppose. What about you?
I'm gonna go home. I think you should visit sometime.
She kind of looks at you. I could spend some time in Indigo, perhaps. I'll think about it. Sure. She kind of like pulls back a little bit. Maybe I'll come pay a visit. Stay a while. That's
Plenty to do.
Oh yes, and that sweet sheep's going to be around. Oh, and I heard there's a number of interesting folks in Indigo.
Plenty.
She kind of thinks a bit. Where's that damn sword?
You prepare yourself and you head back to town.
Beretta's actually, before she goes back, Beretta is going to approach the tree that she made the wish on, because I don't think I've said what the wish is yet.
No.
And she's going to reflect on the wish that she kind of instinctively made when she found this place, feeling that it had some kind of wisdom or power that could somehow benefit her on her journey. And she remembers how everybody else's wishes seem to have come true.
Okay.
So she reflects on her wish, which was, if the world is not willing to change, then give me the strength to be its devil. And she reflects on the devil that she just defeated and the pirate king that she just defeated, effectively ending this island 2 ages in one kind of falling monkey statue.
Yeah.
And she reaches for her serrated blade and cuts off her ponytail.
Fuck! Beretta, you cut that free in front of that great tree, making a promise to yourself. Finally, I guess, this island deprived of its own devil, you decide to bear the weight of this place, carry it forwards, and become the world's.
And then she jams the ponytail with a kitchen knife into the tree and leaves that as an ornament.
And with that, we will take our final break. Prepare yourself for the remainder.
Prepare yourself.
This screen's out of date.
It's out of date. It's out of date.
This next shit. God.
You
You know what? I should get music playing.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, be right back.
And as Easy looks over to the side, sees you cut off your ponytail, is probably just like, damn, that's so cool. Maybe I should try that.
With your hair short, and Cassius is gonna have like a fucking heart palpitation.
You okay, Cassius? What's wrong?
Your hair.
I'm also wounded.
Did it get cut? Did it cut off in the back?
God, are
Cassius,
you
I'm
okay?
bleeding.
I'm bleeding. Why are you worried about my hair? Hair doesn't bleed.
It's just
Yeah.
like Cassius. I don't think is the kind of person who handles people dramatically changing their
I
appearance.
don't like change.
Well, he's like, Beretta, your hair, Cassius. I'm literally bleeding to death. Oh right.
Monkey nearly died.
I was terrified. I was terrified.
Christian is evil because one,
Christian is
he
evil.
nearly killed
Monkey's
the
never
monkey.
been attacked before.
He almost killed the monkey, and two, he watched let Shinra watch as a monkey almost died.
He's double evil.
Oh, not
Look.
only was he doing the murder himself.
I didn't even like feel myself making that decision. I just targeted an enemy in front of me, man. I didn't think about that shit. I'm not evil. I'm just callous. Yeah, he's the evil one. I'm just doing my job. I'm following orders, man.
The 9 to 5. Or the 7 to 12 and a half a.m.
2.
God, that shit with Gaius fucked me up.
Yeah, love that.
He just got fucking vaporized. I was like, I knew it was gonna happen. You know, like somewhere in there he was gonna die, but I wasn't ready.
I was fully prepared for the fight to end him die of infection and just cry.
Classic Noctua blaming other people for him running away to play with bombs.
This wasn't fun.
This wasn't fun. I'm not having fun anymore.
My friend died. I don't like it.
This
I
sucks.
don't like it.
I appreciate Shinpei immediately recognizing Ruger. It makes me very happy.
Yeah.
Adds new context to let me find the fucking image I drew. I've sent it before in here, but
You can also send the Chimpei drawing.
Shinpei?
Chimpei,
Oh,
remember it's Chimpei taking score of the baseball match with Chimp.
Yeah!
Remember? You drew that like
Yeah! I forgot about
add
that.
it to the score, Chimpei.
Maybe it was Junpei all along.
This was before Lingering Shimp had a design.
No. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Update the score, Shinpei. See, he was giving him orders. Oh, the fucking carrots, God, I'm gonna miss this campaign.
It's been such a
it's
journey.
been really good. Sorry, I was thinking about all the stuff there and the stuff, and I also realized that Zyzen didn't lock in the black stat at all
I'm back.
in this fight, but she locked it in for fucking baseball. Oh,
You go, Queen.
you go, Queen. You know your priorities. It's all about
Priorities are straight.
pride. Yeah. If your blood's boiling, you let your blood out. That's just how it be.
Okay. Is everybody prepared for the finale?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, no, but
You
yeah.
told us this was gonna go long, and I knew it was gonna go long, but it's going so long.
Yeah.
We've only just begun.
I
Yes,
forgot we started an hour early.
we did. Okay. Prepare thyselves.
I'll do my best, but no promises.
Final
So-
boss rush.
Kinda, yeah. Beretta, I want you to go back to this character select screen, and let's say theoretically you're about to dive into Heijin's subconsciousness one more time.
Oh,
Pick
yes, of course.
Anyone from this list, the two people from this list, including ones who are dead or or not present, to bring along.
Ah, yes, of course. Let's have a weird team.
Oh.
Guys.
Gaius
Yeah.
doesn't get to rest yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Fresh on the mind.
And
Which one?
let's see what Count Cool can do.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
And we'll never know their name.
Fantastic. Okay. Gaius and Count Cool.
Let's do it.
Let's fucking do it. That actually works out. That actually works out kind of perfect. Let me make sure that one map is good. Because you did promise to meet Count Cool at the top of those stairs, so fuck, you're just gonna go meet him there. And bring the sheep with you. This is very convenient, actually.
Yes.
Okay. Let me make sure I've got the right map for this. I've got to transmogrify it really quick.
Yes, transmogrify.
Yes. There we go. There we go. Okay. I gotta delete the fucking Socorro. I gotta delete the greasy stairs off of this map really fast. Okay. This is the place you played Ape Escape in. All of the memories are flooding back.
I have these summer memories now.
Yeah, you sure fucking do. You actually
killed a demon.
You actually do have real ass summer memories from this. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, Beretta, you wind up going to here. You figured it was the most tactical location on the entire island to undo the miasma that's plaguing and just choking the shit out of this place. You bring the squad. Bring the fucking squad of
squad.
You dumbasses with sunglasses is what you did this time.
I wish I had sunglasses.
Let me... Oh, I've got to assign Beretta Hairless Full City Rebake. Thank you so much, Aloha, for setting this up beforehand. Here we go.
Yeah. I wonder who named it that.
Probably someone fucking exceptional.
Probably not.
You right.
Definitely not.
Vacation.
I'm just fighting back tears, honestly, man.
Nah.
Yeah. The fact that this ending is kind of fucking me up a little bit.
Yeah. Here we go. We're not done yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like Kingdom Hearts, and I guess that's the end of my summer vacation moment. And I'm
yeah.
like, fuck.
I gotta grab these fucking. I gotta grab the carrots really quick.
Of course.
I can't find
Beretta Gaiden 2.8.
Devise. That's the name of it.
Devise.
Damn.
Devise Ender.
Yeah, yeah. It needs an ER word at the end.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Your crew. Hey, this is Jay. Actually, one day from the future. So this recording, it went on for quite some time, actually. And I'm tired out of my mind. We spent all day recovering the file that you're actually watching right now, right this moment. Because, in 5 minutes from me saying this, Aloha's power goes off. So, everything's fine, obviously. We got it all back, but, we had to restart a scene. So a scene's gonna start. We want to preserve all the footage. Just keep in mind, this next scene, the next 5 minutes, we're gonna roll it back after Aloha's power obviously goes out. Thank you. Climbs up to the top of this long staircase for the very last time. You've changed a lot since you arrived here. And you don't feel it any more than this exact moment where you make it up to the very top. Squad in tow.
It's the fake rock.
Oh yeah, the fake rock's still here. Ignore it.
We checked that. Don't worry about it.
But you nearly died here.
She did. She's looking around. Beretta, your new hair looks so nice.
Thank you. I was kind of worried about it. I'm not a professional hairdresser.
Hey,
Hell yeah, it's good look. Come on.
Yeah, just get an actual hairdresser on it at some point. But it looks good for now for what we have.
No, that's a good point, Cal.
He kind of shifts his hair, blowing excellent and curly in the wind. Yes. So, how you feeling?
Good. Not like a vampire, like you.
Oh, you figured me out. He kind of like puts his hands up and then kind of looks over to the side. But let this old vamp help you out. He kind of steps to the side. What are we doing?
We're going to help awaken my magic. So I need everyone to focus on me, okay?
Ah, of course, your magic.
I'm gonna do my best to externalize all of the trauma that exists inside of my brain. She says, already tearing up a little bit.
Moretta's gonna grab her by her long sleeves. She's gonna be like, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah, no. Let it all out. In fact, you have to start crying now if you're gonna excise it, right?
You start shaking the sheep to make her cry. Gaius is like, hey, don't worry about it. You've done lots of cool things since you got on the island. You've been, I felt your presence this entire time. You've been eating through this place just a little bit at a time. Now all you gotta do is, power surge, right? I don't think of it like you gotta master your magic or anything. Just feel like you gotta figure out yourself. Oh, she shifts slightly.
It's nothing that you're not already capable of.
Yeah. I heard if you jump off a cliff too, you'll have a fight or flight moment, and it'll just pooh.
I don't really want to jump off the cliff. She just sits, lies back. Okay. Well, in that case, I need to discover why my magic isn't working to begin with.
He sits next to her and says, "Let's have a better time than last time."
Yeah. Get ready for the final battle. Therapy. You need to talk to Hay about what's going on with her. You gotta hear her out, listen to her points, and effectively fight your way through. These are your sidekicks this time. You have chosen well.
Yes. What a team.
She's like, well, I guess my magic has always sort of existed within me. But I was viewed as an ill omen just because, my magic undoes blessings. She sort of touches her hair. This used to be entirely pink, but it's slowly turning white. It's all because of this gift of mine.
But it also burns through curses.
Yeah, I thought I could make something good out of it.
I think that's definitely something good about it.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, he kind of shifts over to the sides and kind of pats her shoulder a little bit. Gifts and blessings and all of that is it's a very good thing, but that magic is you, and it simply rejects all of those things that are not you. It makes your body and soul and things around me are only true to you and only true to the world, you know?
Yeah, I mean, sounds kind of like a cool thing that I'd want, honestly. Guys kind of trails off and she shakes her head. No, it's not it. She's gonna roll to die. Yes, still this one. Excellent. She remains locked in this sense of responsibility, this mage-like responsibility as she looks around. I guess I try to treasure this power. I really do my best, but it's not. It feels wrong, I guess.
What feels wrong about it?
Give me, Beretta, a role to do.
Oh, I'm not locked into anything.
Ah. Do you have an attribute that would assist you with this? Maybe this is
Yeah.
fun, or maybe your purple would function
It's
in this
purple
case.
because she's purple.
Yeah, it's purple because she's purple.
This is where we bonded last time.
Yeah, no, that tracks. Beretta. Just gonna drop and die.
We're flashing. Oh, unless you.
No, she's going this way. And now here's the re-recorded scene. Once we got back. Thank you for your patience. It's gonna be a little weird, but yeah, we restart this scene functionally from the top. Originally, I considered cutting it out because I thought it would flow better continuity-wise. But honestly, I think it works fine, you knowing the context. You prepare for your final challenge. So, why did you assemble this crew in particular, Beretta?
Because this is the big brother energy she needs.
Big bro squad.
Yeah, oh boy. You start to travel out in the early hours of the morning, the long night finally giving way to an almost dawn, but you're not quite there yet. You head back to the area at which the malice has most clearly formed. That staircase, the place that you came face to face with the CEO beast. And you travel up to the top. Gaius sort of taking the lead. He runs out. Nice. Great place to end it.
Yeah, it's strangely nostalgic.
Count Cool kind of walks up as well. A wonderful place. Yes, this whole island fills me with nostalgia. What about you all? What does this place give to you? How do you feel, Beretta?
I feel happy that this all happened.
Huh.
But sad that it's going to end at the same time.
Hold on one sec. Like, Hay is going to sort of scratch at her cheek, and Gaius speaks up first. Yeah, kinda unreal that it's all gonna end like this. Like, I don't know. I got another shot to walk around and talk, and I even learned how cool sunglasses are.
Yeah, Count Cool points his fingers across with finger guns. You and me, we're on the same team.
He taps them and, like, thinks. Huh. He's thinking pretty hard. Something weird's sticking in my head. He looks over to Hay. You doing okay? She takes a step forward and, like, looks between Beretta and Gaius. Yeah, it's just, feels kind of lonely, I guess. All the buzzing of those cicadas died down. I guess it's because... I guess it might also be because this is the place I nearly died, she says, looking over to Beretta.
True.
Eh,
So that means there's nowhere to go but up from there.
I suppose so. She kind of steps up to the side and goes and pats Hay on the shoulder. Well, there is always going down again. Let's fix that. There's a silent moment. Beretta, you look at Hay, and there's a exhale of breath. A moment of just shocked horror and pain as you notice a piece of steel drive straight through her heart. A rapier hanging out from the other side of her chest, then pulled to the side as the body is cast aside down the stairs. All things fixed up now. Back to normal, wouldn't you agree?
Beretta, what do you do?
Let's die. I need to chill.
Beretta, in this moment, time to fight. You feel overwhelming rage.
Why?
You feel... Why? Well, she was going to purify the island. Simple as that, correct? I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong. Why now?
He kind of looks. Well, Jigoro's dead, is he not? He holds the rapier in his hand, casting the blood down beneath him to the floor. It simply makes sense. All that power has nowhere else to go. Nowhere else but right here. He taps 2 fingers on his chest, and Beretta, something reflects down in your body. You remember words cast by one Queen Demine a long while back, when speaking of who was like her on the island, who were spirits trapped in this place. She said 3 souls, and then the bastard. But Jigoro never died, did he?
No, he didn't.
The rapier casts to the side as it raises straight up. Are you enjoying the island yet, Beretta? Pietro?
You're going to regret how much I've enjoyed this island.
I don't think so. He holds the sword forward, looking directly at you, and then... What do you do?
I'm hitting you.
Yeah, go in.
Not even drawing a blade. She's just going to run up and she's going to hit him with the blunt side of her sheath.
We're going to clash then. Oh! Holy shit!
Oh,
you notice the rapier cast aside, catch your blade, send it backwards. Oh my god, it's perfect! Yeah! He predictable! He expertly discards your sword to the side, sending it away, an unknowable strength residually flying into him as he almost expertly casts you aside, stabbing you as well through the chest, and then he almost pulls the sword out and whacks you with the side of his hilt as you tumble down the stairs. He steps forward. Freedom. After all, I always warned you. You should be careful about how much freedom you let loose. As you hit the ground, your body almost falls down, tumbling down all the stairs. I'm going to let him ignite really fast.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
That's gonna deal a metric shit ton of
yeah,
damage.
I have to also. I only have 1 health left. So
You had 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a recovery roll first. You spent enough time.
Okay. So then I will also ignite then.
Excellent. Okay, so give me a recovery roll first. Roll to die.
Let me.
This plus 27 is your health.
I need to drop swing, right?
No, you can hold on to it.
Okay.
Okay, so we will do this plus 18. 35 health. Okay, 35 health is what you're at, or 36. Then Count Cool, you would deal double that damage. That would be 12, double 24. That would be, with the ignite, 48 damage. So you're going to ignite to prevent this, right?
Yes, I will ignite to prevent.
And you come to a pause at the bottom of the stairs, and, oh boy. Yep, this is the exact moment it happens. Someone rushes forwards, and you feel, Beretta, you almost see, as if the dawn breaking over the top of the hill, something hits the back of Count Cool as Gaius Golden Sun darts forward and tries to grab the man. Beretta, something flies down the stairs and forms a barrier between you and Cool. A shield stuck in the ground. I'm running out of weapons to throw away at you guys.
Count dodges back. Oh no, he doesn't. He's been grabbed.
Yeah, he's holding on to Cool. And then the sunglasses fly free from Gaius's head. Hey, you saved me once. Might as well return the favor, right? She's not gone yet. You pulled her out of this hell once. Do it again, okay, kid?
You're right. I need to relax. I need to reflect. I can't throw it all away now.
You can't. You notice where you've fallen. She's right below you.
Cole turns around. I thought I said same team. Ah! He pulls himself back, trying to escape and stab backward as he once more forms a rapier-holding, like, stance, a fencing position. All right, Gaius. Let's see. Show me the meaning of your freedom.
He's Gaius. Let me roll to die. Yep.
Of course.
Gaius.
Oh wait,
is,
he was locked into something. Give him another shot.
Gaius is literally. Yep, there he is.
Yep, there it is.
Too dumb to roll good. But you know what? In moments like these, you don't need someone to win. You just need a warm body in the way while someone else does the job. Beretta, give me that purple roll.
Purple. Should I die first?
Yeah, you can die to see how you're feeling.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course.
Nope, that's fine.
I'll go change
you.
guys this thing. You get up. Oh!
Thank you.
By the gods, once more poetry in play.
Beretta, tell me how you repeat the same miracle as last time.
Yeah, I assume Haitian's not doing very well right now, right?
She has been impaled?
Yeah. That's not a good look for you.
Beretta, right now you're in control of this island. You choose who lives or dies. Just like Jagoro before, making a champion shouldn't be hard, right?
No. No.
Ah!
You duck down. And, yeah, you get to unlock your yellow. You duck down, Beretta, and tell me what you do for Hay in this moment. What is the plan? You came up with something last time. Can you come up with something this time? Can you do something like that to her?
Make her a champion of the island.
You're gonna reach out and mess with Hay?
Yeah.
With that crit 20?
Yeah.
With that crit 20, you reach out to Hay, and you see a vision that none other would. A vision, had you just talked to her, would have been beaten down through a combination of words and emotions. You reach out to her, and what you come face to face with, Beretta, is the thing that stopped Jagoro from interfering with Hay to begin with. You come face to face with a creature frightening enough to scare away the god of sheep to earn Hay's banishment. In this moment, you come face to face with that magic block, not with kind words this time. This time, you come face to face with it by projecting your own will upon it. Beretta, you're somewhere strange. And what you see looming over you is a representation of everything that Hay is holding back. Vroom. Vroom. A huge body twisting into the distance of overwhelming magic force. You almost feel like you know Hay well enough at this point. She might lie about something like this. That this is something she's deeply afraid of. But just looking at it, you can sense the truth. Beretta, Hay doesn't want to be a mage. She wants nothing more than to live a completely normal life, happy with her family. And you realize in this moment that that's been ripped away from her yet again for the third time in her life. The ending's so sad you could almost cry. This creature is spread out in front of you. Whether she likes it or not, this is exactly the shape of the magic that exists within Heijin Hitsuji. Beretta, what's the plan?
He doesn't want it. Then we'll just have to get it out of her.
Oh. Beretta, give me that good old roll to die. We're starting a combat. Hey, I expected you to have allies during this. Good luck, friend.
I refuse.
So, the sheep, this creature, a representation of Hagen's will, pulls forth the family's most trusty weapon. It pulls out a knife. It's going to roll to die using the knife. Yeah. It's gonna also equip purple.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, Beretta, you get to go first.
Okay. We're just going in.
You're going in, you're going at it.
Yep.
Nothing is stronger than family.
Yes, you must fight the creature inside Heijin Hitsuji. Nothing is stronger than You're stronger than
I'm
family!
stronger than family.
You win the clash, what do you do?
I'm going to double it.
You're going to ignite and immediately drive in the attack? Okay.
Yeah.
You strike back, forcing back Heijin's purple stat for a moment. She's going to ignite as well to stop this, to stop the double damage from going through. Drop. Here comes a wild swing, Beretta. Oh, it's bad. Hold on.
Can this creature even bleed?
We're gonna
Can
find
family
out
bleed?
together. Can family bleed? Okay, unlock. No, you don't unlock anything. It reels back, having been stabbed, and stabs
I can
you
lock
in turn.
I can lock in fun though, right?
You can lock in fun, yes.
Okay. Then I beat.
Let's see. Your HP was 36. That drives it down by a solid 11. So minus 11.
Okay.
Minus 11, 25 HP. You're sent cascading backwards. This force repelling you. This beast has stood up time and time again to people wanting to draw out Heijin's own power. This is a block that she herself was never able to overcome.
Beretta kind of takes that blow, and then she slides back on this wooden floor, and then she monitors her breath, and she just realizes, I'm angry.
Fucking furious.
Are you fast and furious, though?
I don't think I've ever been fast and furious.
Beretta, who goes first? Unlock that purple. Oh, sorry, roll to die, unlock your purple.
Roll to die, then unlock purple. Okay. Let's not be too angry. Sheep go first.
Sheep go first. Sheep is going to wheel around, and this is just a normal roll to do versus your roll to die. Beat that.
Roll to die.
Ooh, you managed to barely not get out of the... I'm giving you your controlling Beretta bonus. Normally you're supposed to have allies.
I was gonna say...
You narrowly dodge out of the way by exactly 1 point. The knife swinging wide over your head. Your go.
Okay, I am going to attack again. Roll to do.
Okay. Family. Family isn't enough. You pick up the blade and drive in yet more damage. It withdraws the knife slightly. Roll to die. Go again. Start of a new act.
Die, die, die.
Oh, it's gonna stick with the purple. It likes the purple.
So am I.
Beretta, who goes first?
It can go first.
It's gonna swing in. Clash with me.
Not looking good.
Oh, it's exactly even escalate.
You're right.
Oh, it's the same roll! It reels back, and Beretta, you take a wound as it digs the blade in, igniting its attack!
Is this the
I'm
bad
gonna
end?
take a wound. This might be the bad end, guys.
Oh, take a wound. What's wounded, Beretta?
Yellow, we're not relaxing anymore.
We're not relaxing. Roll to give me your recovery roll first.
Okay. Die. Oh, wait, I need to unwound yellow.
Yeah,
right?
you need to unwound yellow, and you get to do your recovery roll with your yellow, and you get a +9 from each. So it's very important. Listen, the math is going to be really important on this
It is
one.
very important. Okay, roll to die. Okay, not bad.
Shut up, Cassius.
Okay, so 11 plus 27 is 38 HP. You are at 38 again. 38? Okay. It's the sheep has ignited to do that to you. You get to lock something in. You still have your dice.
Okay, let's be purple.
Okay, you're gonna be purple.
And so it's Beretta's turn.
Yes.
Beretta is going to go in again, like she's going to attack, and then she's going to stop, and she's going to say, "What is her problem with you?"
You're going to speak to the sheep
I'm
directly.
going to speak to the sheep with a knife in his mouth.
Give me a roll to do.
Thank you.
You wound one of its dice. Tell me which
God.
one. Or no, hold on. I'm going to give you an RP prompt.
Do it.
It's going to unlock yellow first. Or it's going to unlock purple first, and then it is going to move through each of its stats, and you are going to feel a different emotion. What is her problem with you? 1. It makes her different. 2. My family won't love me if I'm like this. 3. Oh. 3, and the one that she's been striking you with time and time again. This is the reason why I'm miserable. Which one are you going to wound?
I'm going to wound. This is the reason why I'm miserable, because that's the only one that's right.
Beretta.
The other two are just wrong.
Beretta, you carve away this part of her. You manage to drive back the strongest tool in her arsenal. Well reasoned, my friend. Time to nerf the other stats by 3 points each.
Good.
Okay, so, red and blue remaining. Roll to die. We go again. We are going to go red.
Yes, we are.
Okay, who goes first?
Sheep.
Sheep! Clash!
That's a good sheep.
It's a pretty strong sheep. But Beretta is stronger! Beretta, what do you do?
So she's going to, she had the purple sword in her mouth again, and
Yeah.
she reaches down and grabs the red one and blocks just as this blade is coming in, and she's just going to hold steady.
Oh, excellent. The sparks fly off. You get the feeling that this creature's inability to annihilate you is making it weaker in real time. If neither ignites, which it looks like is the case, your go.
Now, with a parry like this, I would have another opening, but I refuse. And Beretta is going to push the giant sheep knife up, and then she's going to redraw her sword, and she's going to say, "I reject your reality."
Give me a roll to do. Defeat the brain sheep. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. When she needs it. When she needs it. That's the next wound. Bam.
Beretta is stronger than family.
The only thing stronger than family.
You managed-
Summer.
Girl Summer! You drive the blade back and up into the air. You, oh boy. Beretta? Actually, tell me, which stat are you wounding in this case?
Let's wound the one that I just beat it in.
Fantastic. Okay. Let me... Oh boy, okay. I need to set one thing up for the big finish here. Okay. So fuck me. Sometimes shit goes off the rails. Okay. Beretta? You realize you're doing it again. You're managing to drive this block back. It's gonna take the blue. Who goes first?
I need to die, right?
You do. You do need to die.
I do need to die.
Okay.
Sheep
Who
go
goes first? Sheep go first. Roll versus this. Clash. That's another high roll.
Come on.
Yeah. Okay. It drives the knife in and drags it sideways. Beretta, it's going to ignite and hit you for 24.
No. I ignite.
You're going to ignite as well? Okay,
Yes.
let me re-add 12. Okay. You both drop. You have a wild swing now.
Yes. Let me lock out purple.
Okay. You can roll to do complex now with any of your stats.
Roll to do complex.
Oh shit. Oh shit, wild rolling is now rolled to do complex with
Yes,
your stats?
it is.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it changes the game.
Truly is wild.
Oh. What?
I mean, if it's wounded, you can't roll.
Yes, if it's
Oh.
wounded or locked out,
Oh, right.
it will
right.
not let you do so.
Then red.
Okay.
My only option.
Yeah.
Okay, you drive it in. The sheep cannot beat that. And you... Oh,
This
boy.
isn't an attack.
What?
She put her sword away.
What are you
She's
doing?
going to reach out a hand, and she's going to touch the sheep on the nose.
Gonna boop. You boop the sheets.
She's going to boop the sheep.
All of its attributes are wounded. The sheep is at 1 HP now. What do you do?
Boop. Tell me, what were those reasons again?
Her family. This is why she's miserable. This is. She's thinking about this. Those attributes wounded, those parts of her almost don't exist anymore. All that's left is what exists even behind that fear. And you understand, Heijin, in this one moment, this towering, frightening construction. It spreads out, and you start to feel it over the years and the years and the years. Everything that Heijin's been through, the way that she's been treated, and the way that she's existed. It's relatively simple, actually. I don't like myself very much. That's it. No other reason. Just a blockage she established there at the very last. Reason after reason to not accept whatever her truer nature was. She didn't like it.
You don't like yourself,
There's a silence through the room.
but you're so good.
Oh.
If you don't like yourself, then how am I supposed to like myself?
Damn. You, Beretta, you're given a second. Give me another roll to do. Use any of your stats. This will matter a lot.
Okay, complex. Any.
Yeah, you can use
Cool.
any, even the locked out ones. It doesn't matter. And then,
Unlock and unwound.
yeah, give me a roll to die. Also, you can go fucking ape shit here, and then
Okay.
what you say to her in this moment is gonna matter immensely. This is the irreversible decision, Beretta. Are you prepared?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Give me that roll to do. She has 1 HP. I could feel it coming.
Oh my god.
Because Beretta, in this one moment, you're not thinking about just Hay. You're thinking about yourself on the island. You're thinking about everything that's happened so far. And you're thinking about what just happened. All of that rage rushing through your body. And Beretta, you start to feel it. You start to feel this burning, sort of pressing weight on the back of your head. You feel... How am I supposed to... You're clearly so good. How am I supposed to like myself if even you can't? You feel like... You feel like you've been here before, actually. You feel like this is a very familiar place for you. You try to draw back on your experiences, and you try to sense out exactly what it must feel like for Hay, but all you can think of is yourself drowning in the abyss. And those words ring out through your own head. And you feel that weight. Those times that you ran away in a cowboy hat, all of that pain and the joy of escape when it felt good to be someone other than Beretta Pietro. A few faces line up. They appear behind you. They take a step forward, offering a helping hand, and tell you very clearly what you should do with your future. You need to focus more. You need to become a better person. You need to focus on your studies. You need to fail a little bit less. You need to grow more, Beretta. And one by one, more of these figures start to appear, one after the other. The weight of being Beretta Pietro, the weight of being this person, all starts to weigh on you. And then you look back and you realize that those voices aren't alone. There is a throng of voices on all sides, all screaming, always for exactly what you need to be. You turn around and you look back at this sort of stretching abyss of expectation, and you realize you're not the only one who's been here before. Hay's with you now, but someone else that you saw in the past also stood in the middle of this maelstrom. You look ahead, and you look at someone else who had all of these burdens placed on her own shoulders, and for the first time, you feel like you get it. The world starts to flow away behind you. Everything's stretching and spreading past what Beretta Pietro is. How did she make it through this? How did she live through all the noise, through all the weight? The answer is, to some extent, she did not. The world cracks and starts to break around you, the island disappearing, and Beretta, you realize something. It's happening again. Yeah, it's happening again. It's all fading into darkness. All in this one moment, you couldn't pull it all together. And exactly right now, you decided out of the entire world, Beretta Pietro should lose. It sucks. Sucks being caught in this immense whirlwind, this weight. It sucks feeling all of those expectations resting on you to the point that you don't even know who Beretta Pietro is again. Feel nice to get away. Those cursed words ring out through your head. I don't like myself very much. And you remember every single step of the path that carried you to this point. You feel entirely lost within the storm, but weirdly, seems like there's somebody else, at least at this point, sticking along with you. You seeing this shit, Pietro? Motioning back in that direction. God, you just had to run off on your own, huh? I said I had your back, especially when you needed it most. Ruptured heart, huh? I don't think I've ever fixed anything quite like that before, but I don't know. Maybe together we'll be able to make it work. Still, though, I gotta ask you, all this noise rustling around in your head, I gotta wonder, how can you be free when everybody's shouting at you what to do? You think for a moment. There's silence. You cut away every single part, stopping Hajin's magic from spilling out, yet you're hesitating at the last second. Sorelia, you feel, is somewhere around you, at least at the moment. She sort of purses her eyes shut. Yeah, I can see it. You've been through a lot. You'll probably be through a lot more in the future. So, why don't you do me a favor? I never got to hear that wish of yours. You got to hear mine. That doesn't seem super fair, now does it? She turns around and she looks at you. So, canceling out all this noise, all that other stuff, what is it you want, Pietro? Beretta, you have this one moment. You feel like, given all that's been accomplished on the island, with all the strength of the Great Oni behind you, you can, at this last instance, make a wish. What does Beretta Pietro want?
What does Beretta Pietro want?
Out of this situation, with 1,000 voices echoing at you from all sides of what you should be a renegade. You should be a tyrant. You should embrace the island. You should relax more. You should grow more. You should do this. You should do that. All of those voices suddenly snap silent at the grating call of Sorelia, not Camellia. And in the silence, what is it that Beretta's own voice says?
I just want to be happy.
It was a simple wish, basically, at the end of it all. But, honestly, all the ideals in the world couldn't cover up this single call. Beretta Pietro, time and time again, wrapped up this wish in expectation, in justification, in a promise to other people. She promised away and portioned out her own happiness for the sake of others. And in this moment, she realizes that the existence of Heijin Hitsuji is crucial to this wish of hers. And the voices of the others finally die in her head. Beretta, you deal that final point of damage with a critical fail. Finally overcoming this trial in a way that only Beretta Pietro could, honestly. And your eyes slowly start to drift open. You look across. The sun's rising. It's dawn, finally. This long night has finally come to an end, and you realize that the weight of the island is being pushed away from you. You stand there, your eyes adjusting to the breaking dawn, as a person behind you stands. You managed to stop her soul from departing, but somebody else provided the very real medical care needed. But it seems like, in one final twist of fate, all that was bottled up in Heijin Hitsuji came spilling out. What sits in front of you, someone no longer blessed by the gods, but instead, just your friend, and someone you can't be happy without.
You really had me scared for a minute.
Passed out on the ground in the background.
You have me scared again.
Oh my god. Let me rest, asshole.
Okay, I'll be back.
You pick yourself up, and hey, with this brilliant smile, looks at you. Thank you for everything. There's, we've got one last duty, right?
Yeah, but that can wait.
She blinks.
Blessing or no blessing, curse or no curse, whatever you are, whoever cares about you, you deserve to be loved and you should love yourself.
She breaks down into tears almost immediately. Like, it's an instant later. Hayes' eyes split open as... Yeah, no, she's crying. You feel something as you press yourself to her. There's like warm waves emanating from this person, and it seems to carve away the very miasma from your own heart. There was a part of this island that wasn't fully exorcised. There was always going to be, to some extent, some part of Oni Island within Beretta Pietro, but as the waves of light seem to extend from Heijin Hitsuji, you feel the dawn fully and truly set in. Hei has awakened to her magic word, a simple phrase, one that she's always stuck with, and one that you've encouraged within her. Peace. That's it. Nothing complicated. Something simple for a simple person. It works perfect for her. Beretta, you hear a clatter from the top of the stairs.
Oh, he needs to die.
Still one last spirit left to exercise, right?
Yep, and then I guess summer's over.
She smiles. I'm gonna be honest, I'm looking forward to fall. She gets a big, warm smile on her face as up here, these two stand face to face. Gaius actually just sort of turns back to you. Ah, you finished up!
Yeah, I think I did.
You mind if I leave the rest to you then?
Yeah, I think you can use a break.
Yeah. Feeling mighty sleepy all of a sudden. Hey. That one at the bottom of the stairs. You take good care of her, okay?
I will, always.
Righteous. He sort of smiles.
Say hello to your Noctua for me.
Of course!
I saw it coming, too.
Yeah.
He lets out a brilliant smile. Heijin's magic separating severing the soul from this place and returning him to where he came, regardless of where Gaius Golden Sun is now. He's certainly... He's stayed shining to the very last. Still a little left for you, though, Beretta. Heijin notices that your arms are shaking. You're barely keeping it together. Beretta, lock out one of your stats. I'm going to determine it.
You determine it?
Yeah.
Okay.
The power's leaving this place. Please, 1d3, go. Lock out your red. Hey, Count Cool.
Yes?
Lock out your first stat.
Oh, okay.
You're both powered by the island. It's
all right.
all going away.
This is not tied to his character sheet, but I'll fix that really quick.
Oh, yeah. Here,
And he kind of looks across. Well. Should have expected something like this, I suppose.
Yeah.
Kind of.
You should have.
He kind of shrugs. Well, all the same. I'm not done yet. He kind of shrugs himself, like kind of stretches his neck again. As he sort of looks across at both of you. Pulls out his rapier and looks at across. You have an answer yet?
an answer? Yeah, I do.
He kind of looks across expectantly as he's going to. Oh wait, well he locks out that red, unfortunately, Mr. Cool. So let me instead try that again. Ah, I see.
Unfortunately for you, I don't think you're worthy of hearing it.
Oh, there's a bit of that old smile on his face again. I see. Now you're speaking like one I can respect. He holds the rapier forward. Then enough words. Have at you!
Yeah! Here's the final battle, baby! Let's go!
How'd you make me hate Count Cool?
I'm gonna be that guy. I like him more.
Oh.
Here you go. It's time for Human Girl to roll.
Human Girl.
Jay, give us an Arc System Works startup.
Dawn is breaking. Summer is coming to a close. Time to get back to school. Round 1 for the future.
Oh, get that off of the top of your head.
Yeah, dude, I'm ready.
You go first, Count Cool.
All right. He looks across and one more darts forward, stabbing directly for you once more. Let's see. He's going straight at you. He wants you down immediately so he can get absorbing this shit again.
Yeah.
Oh.
You are indeed stabbed in this case. It isn't quite enough. He juts backwards. You take 14 damage. Minus 14.
And I'm going to pull a trick from one of his gifts.
No.
You see, stabbing in with his rapier, almost stabbing in, he does something interesting. Something that's only really seen as a movie trick. But all the same, he's going to ricochet his sword slash. What? Stabbing out, with a flick of his wrist, he pulls back and attempts to slash at the cheek of your human girl companion.
Okay.
A familiar trick you've seen many times before, but with a different type of weapon.
Yes. Give me a roll.
So, all right,
Human Girl.
Human Girl. Oh, Human Girl gets stabbed in the cheek as she recoils a single step. Let's see.
No, her beautiful human face.
She takes a wound to her beautiful human face and kind of like touches it, feels the blood again, and goes, right, okay. She lowers herself a little bit. My mother trained me to deal with men like you. She's gonna step forward.
Oh
no. So something is going to happen. Roll to die versus this. Okay, not a very high roll.
Roll to die. 17.
You managed to take a step backwards as
yes.
What the fuck did she do? She grabbed that log and she swung it down into the earth where it cracked the tile.
Not another one of these.
And you're like, wait, uh-oh. Like, taking a look at her, she's big.
She was always big.
And like, she's always been big. And this aura, that face, that pure radiance of peace, that is utterly contradicted by the pure and unrelenting terror emitting from Agent Itsuchi at this exact moment. You understand it. As the Lancian, you completely understand it. This is a matter of etiquette, first and foremost. Mm-hmm. This is what happens to someone who does not respect a lady.
Respect women.
Oh. Drank your juice.
Oh my god.
End of the act, we restart. Hagen's stats grow.
Oh, excellent.
She is
Beretta went.
You didn't. Beretta didn't go.
Oh, Beretta didn't go. Beretta, go.
Beretta's going to jump on this log that was nicely placed there and swipe at him with her serrated blade.
I see. Do it.
Give me a roll to die.
All right, I will. do it. Ow! Yeah.
You swipe and successfully hit.
All right, I'm keeping track of my health.
And I'm going to make a vampire bleed.
A variety of, as you slash across, a variety of like white glowing particles almost fall to pieces, almost flying away like bat wings. As he recoils back slightly, and he actually has the same swing in both rounds, so I'm not going to roll again, but he sort of reassembles himself, looking across as he kind of moves to the side, and marvelous. He charges forward slightly and attempts to stab at the rapier, a ricochet through your body to hit the person behind you, potentially using you as leverage. He's going in.
Is this this is a new round, right?
It is a new round. I took the
yes.
turn, but you can take it first if you wanted
Okay,
to.
so
But
I
yeah.
should just... Oh, I got nothing anyway.
You can unlock everything though.
Yeah,
Or
I can.
you
And
can't
actually-
unlock red. Red is still banned.
You can select that swing
No.
at the start of the
Clash.
round, and it would be a clash instead.
If you wish to clash.
Yeah, let's clash.
All right, let's do it. Roll against me.
Oh,
I'm going to ignite.
Okay. Double that damage.
Yes.
Okay. In this case, you would hit Beretta for 28. Beretta, you take a wound.
yep.
And dropping swing all the same. Ricochet through. Going to just wild swing it at this point. Just gonna
Okay.
try to go for the sheep.
You're gonna go for the sheep?
Gonna
Give me
go
a
for
roll.
the sheep. Let's see. Oh shit!
You roll exceptionally well, and the sheep is once again stabbed. I've got to make sure.
She's not a sheep anymore.
Oh, sorry.
You
You
Human
aim for
girl.
human girl.
God damn it, guys.
There we go. This is gonna quit white. And
And now he passes it off to. I'm gonna say, let's pass it to human girl first.
human girl is going to move around in this direction, and is going to once again. This time, she's going to move forwards and pick up that very same log, and it's coming at you.
I see. Well, let's roll to die then. Oh, well,
He gets what he
You
deserves.
take so much damage as you are
Yeah,
hit
that's-
in the face. 13 damage as you're hit in the
wait.
face with the log.
I just realized that's white, doesn't it clash?
You were colorless.
It clashes on. Would it clash? Oh, I see. Yes.
Yeah, you were colorless at the time.
no.
It's fine.
I just wanted to see if you take more damage.
Yeah. She slams you with it. Cool, Beretta. You can feel it. As time goes on, your own powers related to this island are growing weaker. This ones are getting stronger.
Good.
Something happens as the log touches the ground. She almost seems shocked about it. As it impacts the ground, it ignites and turns into blooming flowers.
Oh.
Brett, it's your go.
Well, that's nice.
She's panicking a little bit.
I need to roll for health, right?
You do, yes.
So I
Recovery
need
roll.
to unlock everything.
Just purple.
Just purple. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are banned from using the island's power.
No more
Unlock
fun.
purple. Roll 2 die.
No
Summer's
more fun.
over.
Summer over. Gotta go back to school.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Get in there.
Good luck, sport.
Round 2. Good luck, sport.
All right, let's cut him now.
Yes. And a clash will go back.
Oh
Oh,
my
I
gosh.
see.
Oh.
With a gentle step, he almost dodges to the side and moves over and kind of whisks around. He's going, I'm going to try to ignite again. What are you going to do?
I'm going to also ignite.
Yeah,
I
smart.
see. Yeah, we both drop out after this, but he kind of swiftly moves to the side with proper etiquette. He almost goes around behind you and he puts his hand on his shoulder and gestures down the stairs and then tosses you headfirst into the stairs.
Oh, what a dick.
Fuck, he has fucking Yakuza heat moves.
He does. You slam into the stairs and you're still up. You're still up. You're not down yet.
Not down.
The The next hit'll be bad, but like you're not wounded quite yet. Let me roll something. Oh, right. Sorry, it's a D2 at this point.
Yes.
Both of you lock out your second stat.
I see the blue one. Goodbye. Perfect. Perfect. Blue. Red.
I've got to DM you one thing, Christian.
I see.
Okay, perfect. Excellent. Okay, so yes, second stat locked out. Everybody
Yes.
roll again.
Whoa. Human
Oh.
girl.
Beretta, unlock that stat you locked out.
I'm also a human girl.
You are also a human girl.
It really is white girl summer.
Oh my. Count Ku clings to the last vestige that has held him here for centuries. He holds the rapier high as he turns to either side. Having knocked her down, he stares at Human Girl, which is the source of this exorcism in progress. Having discarded her, he can now focus in on taking this one out once more.
Human girl's going to immediately reel back and try to deck him in the face.
I see.
Clash with me.
Alright, let's do that.
Girl.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. What the hell?
Count Cool continues to kick the highest amount of ass.
Yes. He moves forward, dipping under. I'll ignite. Sure, let's do
Yep.
it. He
Stab
moves
back
over.
at Human Girl.
Yeah, stabbing back, shifting under, and then stabbing out through the arm and just pinning her down over to the ground almost.
She is going to wound Orange.
You
As
won't
you-
take it from me. Not my freedom! He pulls back the sword, holding it up in his hand, and I'm going to pass it to Beretta.
Yeah, angry. Run up. Hit.
Oh,
I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes.
Beretta, roll to do.
what a perfect moment for it.
We needed that too.
Beretta, roll to do for you as well.
Okay.
Okay, your attack completely whiffs. However, someone moves past and slices through Count Cool, pulling herself back to her feet.
Ooh. How much damage is that?
That is 12.
Good
Okay.
timing.
Owie.
Can't keep a sea thief time. Very dizzy.
Me too.
Readies herself. I don't know if we're gonna make it out of this one. Hey, get up! Picks herself back up. Okay, let's get him.
I didn't realize that the top of her head was still a second
Still a second image of her
Oh,
is too tall.
What's the fucking point if it isn't?
Okay, start of a new act. Or wait, Count Cool gets to go.
Yes, that was his replying. He is locked out of a color right now.
Yeah.
But all the same, he's going to cut at the person that immediately stabbed him, just swinging wild in. Let's try it. Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Why? A 2 damage though, so
Yeah, no. Wait, no, you get your 1d6 on. Oh, wait. Your
Yes.
1d6 plus attribute. So, what is your attribute for this?
9.
9.
So 10,
Yeah, that's
20
what I thought.
damage.
Yeah, it's 20 damage. Sorelia immediately takes a wound as well.
Yes, he knocks back, and then get ready for the redirect. He
Yeah.
steps forward, still next to Hai here, is going to once more stab to try to keep her down on the ground.
Okay.
Let's go for this. Yellow again. Check
Good girl.
these.
You should have a. She should have a white 6 out of 6.
Ah,
for
I
that.
see. Oh, so we escalate.
We escalate. I see.
No, wait, we don't. I added on a bonus 1d6 that shouldn't be there.
Oh, okay.
So she beats me.
So, you tell me how, or no, in this case, you rush and you try to redirect the attack and you take a step forward, and Hey, picking herself up, just grabs the rapier, actually shoves past it, and then you just feel a fist of someone well over 6 feet tall connect with your cheek, and you feel a crack in your spine as your body twists. She's igniting.
I love
I
how
see.
dirty this fight is.
I
Yeah,
cannot,
it's
I
not
cannot
even- it's not
ignite
clean
because
at
I
all.
swang in without a swing. So that means that.
Take 30 damage.
Oh wow, that's pretty bad. Okay, he tumbles on the ground, sliding across for a moment, sort of recovering back, but sort of on his knees. He sort of puts a hand to the ground and tries to stand up again. Always
She-
made the right calls. You're definitely the worst of the three.
You feel the same ignition. You shouldn't be rude to a lady.
Chivalry died many years ago.
The three of you sort of like right yourselves up, like, okay, let's get ready.
One more push, everybody.
Hey, Beretta,
Yes.
you know what you still have?
What?
You still have your once per session ability that you haven't blown yet.
It's time for an all-out attack.
Hey, that's not fair. Hang on, you can't say these things.
Really is gonna lock in this. Heijin continues growing in power every single turn that this fight goes on.
Good, because we'll need it.
Everybody lock in.
Oh, I forgot. I need to roll for the man. Oh, that's good. Always 5s, but he's
Yeller.
never gotten a 6. Yeller, old Yeller.
Oh, Yeller.
Who goes first? Beretta.
Do I
You
need to
control-
roll for human girl? Yeah.
You control every single one of them, so tell me the order that the attacks happen in.
Okay. First up is Heijin, human girl. Heijin is going to run behind Count Cool and suplex it.
Oh,
She moves into proper suplex position. Next, who comes?
Then my good friend Sorelia is going to approach from the flank and shank.
Good old flank and shank. Next up.
And then finally, Beretta, realizing that she's losing this connection to the island, that she is no longer the Beretta that is on this island. She's so much more. She's all of that and more. Pulls out her dad's gun and shoots Count Cool in the head.
oh.
In order. 1. Cool. Clash with this. Human girl
Okay.
should. Human.
Will do.
Hold on. Let me add some dice to that. It is roll. You need. Let's see. She might still win. Is
might,
the upsetting
she
thing.
might.
So it's roll 3d6 plus 4. Does she? No, she does not win. Human girl is stopped in place.
Does she
Count
get +2 because I'm controlling her now?
Let me see. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. Wait.
Brings it up to a 30.
A 30. He still wins by exactly 2.
He Alucard phases out of the suplex.
Then Sorelia, now in position, will reel back and stab him in the back for 16 damage.
What's that? Wait, I'm gonna roll to die. Yeah, no.
No,
Yeah.
you don't get to roll
Oh,
to
right,
die.
of course.
Sorelia
Of
simply
course.
kills
That's
you.
true. How much
And
damage?
Beretta.
Oh, I'm done. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Now a gun to the
I'm
head.
done. Let's see.
Unbelievable.
It's not a clash.
Ah!
He tucks to the side and moves back in a
No, I
second.
got +2.
Oh,
That's right. Right?
You do not.
What happens, Christian?
You shoot him through the head in that moment. A voice rings through your head. About time. The bullet flies through, stopping as he kind of stumbles back then with the bullet hanging there. He takes a wound.
Beretta? And Count Cool, I'm going to roll a d1. Lock out your last stat, Beretta.
Just a human girl.
You stop, and looking over, Count Cool is grasping at his forehead, and he feels the hole there that's been formed. Ah. Well then, he sort of kind of stops, and he notices, well, seems as though that's the end, is it not?
Beretta actually just sits down. Yep, I think it is.
He considers that for a moment, and with that, he sort of holds that rapier in his hand, and he's like, I see. And holding it up in his hand, he tosses it forward like a dart directly at you.
Beretta?
You're a real piece of crap.
There's nothing left for you in this moment. The attack is simply coming in your direction. It's... No part of Beretta on this island remains. There's just... It's the Beretta that came before. Yeah, it's that older Beretta. And you try to reach out to her. But she doesn't come. Nope. You've changed a little too much. You instinctively falter on your heel. This attack is coming in your direction, and there's nothing you can do about it. Simply put, the island's deserted you and just left you exactly who you were when you arrived. Nothing. Beretta? Roll me a d20 at this point.
Just D20.
Average roll for an average girl.
You're so
The
right.
attack comes in your direction, and you watch in slow motion. And in this moment, you're so frustrated because you came so close, but happiness still remained something that was never compatible with Beretta Pietro. That isn't right. No, that isn't right at all. What was it that you promised yourself at that tree? You promised if the world refused to change, you'd become its devil, didn't you?
I did.
Flanked on either side, you feel this aura of peace come over you. Maybe it's that absolute moment of purity, but in this moment you think, from everything you've seen, from the one you never had a chance to talk to, maybe it's okay to become a devil. Beretta, unlock one of your dice.
Okay.
Pick carefully.
Pick carefully which one.
Fun, relaxation, or
Thanatos!
Thanatos.
Get that impulse!
Yeah, I can.
Beretta?
Count Cool looks across and sees you. He sees something pulling up inside. And in that moment, as his body is all the now, barely holding on, I can't believe it. It chose you after all.
Beretta! Roll to die!
Yes.
Oh, beautiful! Lock it in! Beretta, roll to do! And in this moment, you feel it. Raw power surging through you. Over the flesh of your skin forms a mask of purple obsidian. And you take a step forward, your Oni blood finally and truly awakening.
No, shut up.
You slice and cut the nightmare to nothing. And it all goes quiet. And then you drop your swing and collapse.
Good night.
You touch down. Come on, stand up, stand up.
Nope.
This one is barely corporeal in front of you. Slices being cut through his body. Come on, get up. She picks you up. Hey, Beretta.
Yes.
You've gained the purple Oni install. Congrats. For one action, you can act as if you have a +9.
Yeah.
You will carry that forward into the future. Your last remnant of what happened on this island.
Purple Oni's really cool.
That's pretty cool. All right, then. He turns around and starts to move, kind of floating around. Just kind of starts moving away from you.
Beretta's like, well, I guess I learned something from each one of these ghosts.
Huh?
From you, never trust a vampire.
Cerelia punches you in the shoulder. Come on.
Not a vampire, Beretta. He kind of turns back around and then looks back at you again.
But a blood-sucking leech, none the same.
Proudly. He says that and then fades away.
Always had to get the last word, didn't he? You know, I was worried I wasn't going to be able to become friends with you because he was just cooler than I was. Feels kind of silly in retrospect. How many times have I saved you? Looks past to Hay. You've saved me twice at this. Both of you have saved me twice at this point. Yeah. Oh, Cerelia plops down.
I feel like we're pretty even at this point. There's no reason to hold each other in debt.
Yeah. What's a little debt between friends, after all? Lies back. Well. Summer's over, right?
I guess it is.
She stands up and moves back in this direction. And sees a shield buried in the ground. I'm gonna keep this thing. Surprised it didn't fade away with the rest of them, but I guess it was the genuine article. She claps the axe and shield together. Yeah, I like the feel of this.
It's a different look for you.
She reaches down and then goes, "Hey, yeah? I think this one will suit you better." She throws Hay her knife. Oh, I am familiar with how to use a dagger, yes.
Yeah, there was one in there.
Yeah, I thought so. The way that you hold your body. That strike to his cheek would have actually cleaved his head in half if, you'd been holding a knife. Oh, I don't want to do anything like that. Uh-huh. Cerelia, looks over to you. You kept that gun to the very last, huh?
It is my nature. I'm basically the daughter of two guns.
Well, very fitting, Let's get back to town,
goes
okay?
out as Glocktua.
Why'd you call yourself that? Seriously?
I had somebody else on mind.
Huh. She walks back, and then you all, one by one, head down the stairs and greet the end of your summer. Epilogue.
Epilogue.
This island continued on for a time, actually. With the problems solved, only a few people stayed behind in the village. One struts forward. Well, we've got another busy day ahead of us. Right across from him, Dumbbell Damsky continues working away, as they always have, to improve this island.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad I couldn't get the gazebo up in time.
Well, we can build our own gazebo. Trust me, anything that Beretta can do, I can do much better.
Uh-huh, okay. Yeah, I can too. Come on, let's get hammering.
Let's get hammered.
They hand you a hammer. Come on, let's go.
Yori's like, well, with everybody else gone, I suppose it falls on the lord of this place to handle such matters. Very well.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Sure. Iori remained on the island and continued to build it up. With the malice completely dissipated, it did become exactly the trade outpost that he wished it would be. Elsewhere in the world, I don't know about this. Moving back and forth. Come on. It's just university. Nothing weird about this. Walks forward. This person stops him. Oh, are you a new student? Yeah? Well, are you perhaps interested in Royal Camelia's poetry recital later in the evening? I don't know who that is. I'm trying to go to class. Well! Puts a hand on his shoulder. There are many things you need to learn about the status of this university. Huh? Turns over and looks. Yes! Especially if you're fresh blood, you need to know about the Camellia family. Isn't that, like they got sharp teeth or something? What? I mean, one of them does. I hear she bites people. Moves in this direction. I'm seriously just trying to go to class. Seriously, you should come to our poetry recital. No, I'm trying to leave. He kicks away at the person and makes his way into the university. Elsewhere. Over here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kazuya has his hands folded and is watching the pair of them. So, you wish to take up residence within our 13th ward? Mm-hmm.
Zyzen kind of like kicks back and looks just kind of bored.
Well, it's been quite some time, Shinra Zyzen. It's so wonderful to make your acquaintance again.
Yeah, positively wonderful. I love it. Thanks for letting us in, Big K.
Please do not call me that. Juji, isn't she being disrespectful?
He kind of looks directly across. Yeah, a little bit.
We mean no disrespect. We just wish to take up residence within the shrine nearby. Yes! A Lucerni exorcist actually performed valuable work within that shrine recently. I believe it is, open, so long as you're willing to take on the burden of watching after the Kokuton statue. Huh? She tilts her head slightly, a little confused. The Kokuton statue, you say? I didn't realize you worship the sheep god. Oh, not that one. Turns over to the side. And I assume that this will please the Camellia family just the same? Thinking deeply. Yeah, I think this'll be fine. Yeah, what's the worst that could possibly happen? Plus, having some sort of sacred maiden on our soil is a big political advantage. Ah, she has that look again. Kazuya sort of stands up with a smile. Well, officially speaking, it is an honor to welcome both Heijin Hitsuji and Shinra Zyzen to the city of Indigo. Please enjoy your stay.
Please, call me ZZ Shengard.
Shut the fuck up.
Elsewhere in the city, someone sits at the edge of the pier, considering things deeply. Recently arrived, he stares out into the city and sort of sighs.
Is it still worth it?
Yo!
Ah!
What's up? How's Indigo treating you so far? I know things can be like really busy when you're new to town.
He looks down at his book. I might have to get another one. There's so much.
Feel free to drop by whenever. Seriously, I'm actually headed over to the place later. Pomme de Terre Detective Agency. Seriously, drop by whenever. You need to find someone, right? That's what you said.
Yeah.
Well, we've got the best person in Indigo at finding people.
I hear he's cute too.
Elsewhere. I'm just gaining powers.
Yeah.
These two wander down and away.
I fucking win these, bro.
Zyzen kind of is actually kind of reflecting, looking at the sword and the moon, like the sunlight. Sorry for boring meetings. Hope you're in there. I'm not talking to you. She looks up at the sword. That small little sword that absorbed a small portion of that island. Hope being stuck in a sword doesn't make you feel too bad. You'll see many legends following me.
Grumble. This one over here uncharacteristically lets out a rowdy noise. Can't believe Beretta making me do all this crap.
Oh yeah, you did a great job playing a sheep.
I'm not a sheep
human?
anymore.
Yeah,
I'm just a person. Come on.
He pats you on the back. You look great. Want to go grab lunch?
Sure. Fine. Yeah, there was a place I was gonna check out. I just got to keep the apartment warm for when she gets back.
How's being broke, by the way?
I don't enjoy it so far, to tell you the truth. Being Heijin at Hitsuji is fine for now, though. I guess that'll stay. Walk, 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 stare. Walk, 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 walk. Zaizen,
I'm gonna cancel those dinner plans. You have fun. Step back, looking straight across. Oh, this is a good opportunity. This is a great opportunity. Hey, hey you!
Elsewhere. The door slowly shuts behind him.
Oh, jeez. Glad no one... He kind of stops. Did someone dust in here? Seriously? He grabs the hat off the coat rack. Did they seriously leave this here, too? Jeez. He steps up, moving across. Hey!
Oh, yeah.
What's going on in here?
Mr. Aquila.
Yeah.
You're back.
Yep, vacation's over. That old project went off, so my contract's ended, and I came back.
I see. Are you... I'm sorry, we downsized your office.
All right. Wait. Where?
The cases that you were working on, someone else has picked them up.
Excuse me. What?
They just left. If you want to catch up, they point out the door
he runs with that hat in his hand, moving this way.
You run out the door and attempt to catch up with the person. Rounding the corner, you see them pulling what appears to be a pile of papers in a cart.
Them little rat runs on up. Hey. Hey. Trefla, or whatever the hell. He steps up.
The name's Dr. Cosmo. I got my doctorate since we last encountered each other.
Oh, okay, Dr. Cosmo. Why? He kind of checks around. You have my cases.
I do. I solved most of them, actually.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Turns out it mostly had to do with regulation I studied back in Bluebell. They really lock away all the good stuff back behind the universities over there, you know?
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's great. He kind of, checks across. So give me what's left. I got money to make.
Oh, I'm not doing these for a charge.
He stops. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
No. Listen, the city's gonna suffer unless we finish these. Come on, you can work with me for free,
you know what else is gonna
though.
suffer? That debt of yours.
They go quiet. Well, if you're not willing to work with me, then I guess I'll just handle them on my own.
He steps up. Oh, no, you don't. You have to understand. Hasn't everyone told you that someone who does good work should be paid well for it?
I have heard that phrase once or twice before, yes.
Come on. Hand it over. Come on. You can't keep getting away with this.
You're gonna have to fight me for it.
Oh, I'll fight you right now.
Yeah, I fought ghosts. Bring it.
Yeah? Same. Wait, what?
Elsewhere in the city. Elsewhere in the city, at a familiar place, two familiar people step back in through the door.
I'm gonna cry.
Well, still sort of smells the same, I guess. Like fire a little bit. Oogle really left a mess.
I don't think we're ever gonna be able to get rid of that.
Yeah, guess not.
How mad do you think they're gonna be?
I think Belle will probably be mad at us for 5 minutes, and it'll be the most frightening 5 minutes of our lives.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. Probably might feel like a little hissy fit that we didn't bring him a souvenir.
Yeah. When are you gonna give over that souvenir, by the way, looking to the autograph?
I was debating on saving it until she got back.
You can have a real mean streak sometimes. Dodge says with a big smile.
Act like Noctua didn't deserve it.
Dodge looks back with a big smile as well as a knock rings out through the room.
Come in.
Hey, slowly and awkwardly shifts into the room, looking around. She's embarrassed, entire face flushed. Hey,
Hey.
heard you were looking for janitors.
Beautiful.
And that isn't the only thing happening, though.
Truly, this is poverty.
Elsewhere in the world, someone sits in a place she didn't expect to go to for a long, long time. In fact, in an entirely different country.
Oh.
Heijin sits at the table.
I'm gonna cry.
Sort of expectantly, waiting as she looks around her familiar room. With her magic fully in hand, she believed it was the perfect time to get back into her home country. And it's about that time that someone shifts and moves down the hallway. A familiar face that she hasn't seen for years.
I'm gonna cry.
Sit across from each other. And Heijin sort of like speaks up, looking over to her dear cousin. Thank you for taking care of me. She bows.
Immediately starts crying. She tries to be formal and then gives up and cries.
It's you know the look.
I'm so glad you're back.
Her tears start to come to her own eyes as well. I'm really glad I'm back too. It's been far too long. She floofs out, hair brushing across the table. Everyone's grown so big, and she heavily sniffling. She picks up the cup of tea and borderline drops it. I'm forgetting my etiquette.
It's okay. I want to know everything that happened while you were gone.
She draws herself up to her full height. And I want to hear everything from you as well. She gets a very determined look on her face. Because,
Absolutely.
eyes flash. I've been to a lot of important places with a lot of important people. I want to share them. But, she trails off. I can't stay for very long.
Why not?
Beretta has to be back in Indigo, and I want to be there with her. So, for now, she stands up and moves across and holds both of your hands as Hey always used to do. This is hello, but I'll be back. I'll be back for the wedding for sure. She holds your hands and starts to cry again.
I think Maya just gets up and hugs her.
Hug. I came here with someone very important. Her journey's almost over. Just the one thing she has left to do.
Oh.
And somewhere in Rauji, one person walks across to a location that was conveniently whispered in her ears off screen. She travels, well, on screen. You received the advice of one lingering will of Shinpei. And you, Beretta, you travel to a temple. Oh, hold on, this is the wrong Beretta. You cut your hair off.
We did.
And also,
You
Beretta has
sure?
a monkey. Oh, the monkey's there. Fuck.
The monkey's there. I got them.
Yes,
I had the,
yes,
I got the fucking.
Holy shit!
I have the fucking monkey prepped. Here you go. So yeah, you come up to this. You come up to the shrine.
She's holding little man's hand.
And you enter. The person that you're looking for is right here. Sort of moves back and forth. Tends to these various things, and almost as you enter, it's funny. You're pretty sure you can hear the sound of cicadas.
That's strange.
He turns around and looks. Oh, what brings you to our shrine? Welcome.
I was recommended to come here by a friend.
He looks around. This shrine is... you must be quite the unlucky individual. This is
How'd
a
you know?
shrine... This is a shrine of warding. He motions behind him. A great many-tailed fox sits behind him. The only people who come here are those deeply cursed wishing to remove them.
Wishing to remove them.
Yes, I can't imagine what other reason why you'd be here. He looks across. Beretta,
Yes.
this man's aura. It's so familiar in so many ways. You feel like you've met him before, but where?
Excuse me, sir. Have we met?
Turns around. What's your name?
Beretta Pietro.
I see. He doesn't answer with his own.
And yours?
Satoshi Johnson. Oh. He looks around nervously.
Well then, Satoshi. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you as well. He holds out a hand. Beretta. Yeah. Tell me what you do.
This is sus. She looks at little man.
He nods.
And she shakes his hand.
You shake his hand, and like that, the sounds of cicadas stop all at once. And you feel something change about the air around you. As, ka-chunk, you find yourself somewhere else immediately. A brilliant grove of trees all around you. As a man sits on a gigantic stone pillar sort of watching you. Ha! Wow, so you actually found me! Ha!
I know that sound.
Whoa! Are you my son's kid?
And you must be my dad's dad.
Yeah. Huh. Let me take a look at you. He looks close. Wow. You've got a really nasty side brewing. You're strong. That's pretty impressive. So,
Yeah, and I
you transform
managed
yet? Feel cool?
transform.
Yeah.
I guess I did.
Awaken your cool Oni side. He sort of scrambles around on the rock.
And believe it or not, I became plenty strong without being left on the streets at age 3.
I see. Is he still mad about that?
He just told me about it. Doesn't seem very happy.
I see. This is why I've been avoiding him. Ruger states bluntly, this man in front of you is bad.
Doesn't seem all that bad.
So, how can I help you? He sort of crosses his legs. What do you want to know? Nobody seeks me without a reason. After all, I'm Ruger, the unknowable one.
Unknowable?
Ha, yeah.
Why is that?
Nobody knows me. Blending, disappearing, changing public opinion. All of those are matters of mine. He looks close. You've got to have a dream bottled up inside, right? I've got a dream too, and I spend all my time chasing it.
And what's that dream?
I want to rule the world someday.
That sounds like a dream that I used to have.
Oh, used to. What did you pick up instead?
I want to listen to the world. Figure out what it needs.
You want to listen to the world, huh? Hold on. He looks close at you, and it's funny. It almost feels like he can read your experiences. Well, you listen to the world, and what do you get? Boom! 3 bodies appear in front of you. Illusions. You could wind up as what? A rebel running away from the times. You could wind up as a renegade, or you could wind up as a tyrant. Like, what path are you gonna pick?
The same path that I've been following this entire time.
Huh? Explain yourself.
Well, if I was any of those things, I'd still be stuck on that island, wouldn't I?
Huh. He scratches his chin. It's not a bad point. So,
No.
what are you then?
I... Don't make fun of me, it's kind of cheesy.
Huh?
But I did this really cool thing on the island, and I think I've decided.
Yeah?
I think I'm the devil.
He lets out a laugh. Wow, we have a lot to talk about. And what does the devil do? Out of all those voices I just showed, who do they listen to? The tyrant, the renegade, what?
The devil antagonizes what needs to be antagonized. Wherever there's a force of nature or something that's too strong, completely unbalanced, the devil is there to balance it.
Huh. So you're like a countermeasure to the world, huh?
Yeah, a problem.
In that case, I guess you're up, buddy. He taps the rock, and something begins to shift beneath him. Beretta, for unlocking this truest of true endings, the rock begins to move beneath his feet, and you gain a vision of the very thing that is your enemy, or perhaps your equal. Something rises up immediately in front of you. A figure terrifying, yet absolute. It takes a single step forward. Hey, Brennan.
Yeah.
In this moment, for finishing Beretta Gaiden, you are given a chance that so few people are. In fact, this is a 1 in a million chance, a combination of characters that can only exist here and now in this exact moment. Brennan, with all the wisdom of the world, what do you want to tell Beretta Pietro?
Did not expect this.
That's not we. That's you, Brennan Williams.
We did.
You the player! What do you wish to tell Beretta Pietro?
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh.
I kick my legs. What does Brennan want to tell Beretta? And you know what? I'm going to give you exactly 1 or 2 minutes as we check in on a different place.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 different places.
Okay.
elsewhere, let's do this one. I've got this one prepped up. Where are you? There we go.
Oh.
Over here. Moving around.
Oh, you're gonna make our cool office, huh, Ami?
Hey, Ami, what's going on? Walks in. Gry, I didn't realize you were back too. I'm not back. I'm running away still. He sits down in the middle of the floor. So what have they got you up to? She sits back. They want me to redecorate this place into a space for exorcists or whatever. Her expression gets like a little worried for a second. Oh, huh. What's the problem with that? Honestly, exorcists are great. Like, Tyr's one of them now. You like Tyr, right? Yeah, not too loud. He can probably hear you. Come on, encourage the boy. He could use it. Face splits into a smile. She looks around the room. He's not a kid anymore, and neither are all of our little brothers. You're still calling him that, huh? Yeah, of course. No matter how far we get, we're still family. And that includes you too, you know, you jerk. He looks back around. Sorry, I treasure my freedom a little too much to get tied down to a family like this. He stands up. But if you ever need help, like redecorating a place, you can pay me. I'm in desperate need of money now. You know, you wouldn't if you just came and worked with us again. Nah, he turns around and waves. I don't think that's what Vaughn would have wanted. Walks back over in this direction. Other people remember him too then. That's good. Ami looks around the room and starts to rebuild over here. And that is the story of the Sleeping Shadow. Thank you very much for listening. Cassius, this is the third time you've heard the story.
No, you talked about that cute rat boy more this time than last time.
Yes, I have decided that it pulls well with the Cassius demographic.
Eyebrow raise?
Wow.
What does that mean?
It means you are more interested in that part of the story than the parts where I transformed into a cool guy, and I did not take it personally, even remotely.
I just thought it was kind of cute that guy was flirting with you.
I see. She looks away, her entire face flushing. Defeated an entire criminal organization. That's pretty badass, I guess.
So, Noctua.
Yes?
If I had a gift for you, would you want it now or when you come back?
Processing, thinking, processing. Oh, what'd you get him?
Come over here. He like gestures Tyr over. He opens his jacket and he shows Tyr, like turning away from Noctua, shows Tyr the autograph from Shinpei. This is like actually real.
Guess the world's a strange place. He walks back over this way. You're going to want to look forward to that for as long as physically possible, because it will make the days that come before it appear mundane by comparison.
Oh my god.
Okay, then I will wait. She turns over and looks at you, Cassius. It is a promise. When I return, I will receive this gift graciously.
Don't go making promises.
Okay. I'll tell you the story of how I got it then too as well.
Okay.
I think you're really gonna want to hear it.
Was it exciting?
It was exciting.
That sounds... I'm really glad you had a good time on your vacation.
I had a pretty alright time.
Noctua
I think I'm
here's...
happy to be home with you guys though.
Noctua here's pretty alright and is like, haha, the Sleeping Shadow wins again. And then you're like, I'm pretty glad to be back with you guys though. And
I pat Noctua on the shoulder.
Tyr sits back. Yes, it's good to see everyone again, I guess. He scratches at his chin. Thanks for bringing our mutual big sister home.
Of course. I wanted to make sure she got to see her baby brother again.
I am up here right now. I was trying to be so genuine, but no, you had to call me a What part of me is baby? He motions to himself. Noctua was like, you have some baby aspects.
Yeah, you're pretty baby.
Are you kidding me? He slides back down the stairs. She is literally crying right now. She's blowing her nose in a hamburger, and you're calling
And you're
me
throwing
baby.
a fit like a baby.
Baby. Time goes on in the city of Indigo, but some things remain worryingly consistent. Brennan, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Beretta looks up, almost startled and surprised by this towering statue. And before she can say anything, they speak.
We who are the aspect of the balance of the world. You will face hardship. Progress is necessary. Know that your heart and your intentions are pure. And rely on that intuition. This is the world's message to you.
And Beretta cries.
Wow. Tots claps his hands together. It's good and all. He looks around. You came from a faraway place, right?
Yeah, other side of the world.
Wow, we can walk and talk in that case. I know surefire ways to get you back before anyone even misses you. He smiles. After all, I want to hear what the devil has to say. And he starts to walk in this direction. But, Beretta, as you walk away, leaving the statue in that clearing, you feel the presence of someone beside you.
Little man tugs on your clothes.
What is it, little man?
He's not coming with you.
What?
You see, Beretta, life is filled with too many partings. Even your endless summer trip ended. And sometimes, even to some of the people that you consider close to you, you have to say goodbye to, even though you wish you could stick with them forever. And little man just simply hugs you. And you think back to the first day you were on the island. Little man grabs your horn and then points towards your heart. And you think you never really figured out what he said. But now it resounds to you. You have the horn of the Oni and a great heart. You will grow. And
The end.
Why did Aloha make me cry?
oh,
Fuck.
With that, we bring Beretta's endless summer trip to a close. Or wait. No, wait, no. That was a very sweet moment, but no, wait, there's something else. Beretta.
What?
Beretta, there's still... Well... There's coming back, right? Yeah.
Coming back.
You have to make it all the way back there.
Are you gonna make brand new travel mechanics right now?
Beretta, you arrive on a familiar bridge after walking damn near the entire way across the world. You traveled a long distance. Your feet ache, but you're back. Beretta, make your way back to the city.
Sure.
Tell me what you're feeling. It's up in this direction, of course.
Of course, yeah. That was a very unique experience. Maybe better than a boat, though. She feels nostalgic for summer, but optimistic about the seasons to come.
Yeah. All of this brilliant spring weather. Huh. Wait, no, cherry blossoms in the air. Spring weather. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is weird.
You look around. This is weird as hell. And then you look across. And of course, you see someone standing there, eagerly awaiting your return.
I can practically feel it on the breeze. I don't think I've met you before. Not like this. My name's Shinra Zaizen, and who are you?
Me? Well, I'm Beretta Pietro.
Do you know what Shinra Zaizen is?
Yeah, we've talked about it. Truth
She
of the
kind of
world.
like waves her hand. Yeah, truth of the world. What's your truth?
My truth is that I can rely on the intentions of my own heart.
That's beautiful. Holding the sword in her hand, gazing at it, the souls of many carrying within, she holds the blade. If you wouldn't mind, I'd love to test that truth of yours.
You feel it, Beretta.
I
The
hate to
same way it
embarrass you off
began.
the island. And under your real name, too.
She kind of looks, fresh start, Beretta, come on. She steps up, moving forward, starting to pick up speed. No more fake tricks. No more holding back. I want to see it with my own eyes. You see something surge across. And with that, there's a leap across the bridge. A return to Indigo. Your tale continues, even beyond here.
And with that, it all ends. Welcome back, Beretta.
Why I get jumped as soon as I come back into town?
Welcome back to Beretta.
If you come into the fucking entrance of Indigo, you're getting jumped.
You get
My
jumped.
feet
You
hurt.
get fucking jumped.
This is how it works.
Thank you
Shinra, my feet hurt.
for a phenomenal recording, everybody. Let's say goodbye to chat. That was
Goodbye, chat.
incredible. Say goodbye.
I'm
Hey,
gonna end
Brendan.
the recording.
Yes.
Once the recordings are all